Nice Guy Andy Podcast. Skullface Records Radio.
What's up, guys? Your podcast god, the host with the most tonight, SuperFly, Johnny Lee, in the house. I will be joined by Calamity Jayne later, and Andy. Right now we got the Money in the Bank kickoff going on because we got some F. Urban singing the national anthem. And for those of you that do not like her, just know she puts her heart and soul into announcing everybody that comes to that curtain. I tell you what though, tonight's gonna be a fantastic night of great professional wrestling. It's unpredictable in the house. Who knows what's gonna happen? Sometimes you can just watch the hints and it feels like there's something big that's gonna be coming. Cause tonight it feels like there could be a big debut going on. Cause whoa, who is that? Oh, it's Ryland James, I mean. But tonight, there's been some rumblings that AJ Lee could be in the house because Big E was singing her theme song just a little too carefully tonight. Then there's the fact that Corey J just happened to also, beforehand, mention the exact same theme song on her Instagram stories. That can't be a coincidence, because if you know anything about WWE, here lately, when they do teasers like that, more often than not, that's what you're going to get. You're going to see it. Because Tonga was mentioned long before he showed up onto the TV, and it happened. Jacob Fatu, we knew was going to become to WWE, because for so long, we kept on having these little hints that the Fatu family was expanding. And then the fact that Solo Sikoa would become the new tribal chief, you started to hear these rumblings that he was looking to have his own bloodline. And who better be part of his bloodline than Jacob Fatu, Tonga, Loa, and I swear, I do believe we just might see Zilla Fatu come into the fray. That is Umaga's son. And he, too, has been throwing out some little hints that he just might be showing up here soon on WWE television. So be on the lookout for that. Hell, tonight, he could very well show up. Or he could show up on the SmackDown afterwards. And now the show is going to start kicking off because here we are with the new intro. Damn, that's a badass intro even. No matter how many times I've seen it, it still blows my mind just how good it is. Now guys, tonight's an unpredictable night because for the first time in a while, we don't know who is going to be winning the Money in the Bank briefcase. It could be a number of the people there. But we do know that there's also many stories that's going into these matches. Because there ain't just one story going on. We got a bunch of them going on. And then, that's a nice view of Toronto, Canada right there. Look at that beautiful ocean out there. Look at all that. The skyline, everything. They're showing off so perfectly. I just love this combo. Oh, shit, the Bloodline's here. We got Jacob Fatu looking like a criminal. We got Tonga Loa. We got Tama Long. We got them all. Solo looking like you're a bootleg tribal chief, Solo. I'm sorry, you can hold up that finger all you want, but you are not Roman Reigns. And now we got the American Nightmare coming off his tour bus. Now he's making us follow him. We're going with him. He's getting all excited about the fans. The fans are lined up. KO's here. And he's wearing a red KO on his shirt. Because he is from Canada. And he is a badass. Now we got Randy Orton showing up. We know that Randy Orton's going to be teaming up with KO. We know that Cody Rhodes is going to be teaming up with them. We know that the Bloodline are in the building. And wait. We just had Trish Stratus in the ring. Why are you now showing off? Dude. Y'all kind of working backwards here, WWE. We already saw Trish Stratus out of the ring. You could have showed that before she came out to do all the introductions. And now we got Seth Rollins with the yo-yo. we got the Judgment Day now walking in. Damian Priest is looking fly as ever. Got those crosses, got it all. And then there's Dom with his mustache. But I gotta admit, the tag team titles do look good on the Judgment Day. Who's to say that we ain't gonna see something happen? I mean, we got from now until WrestleMania to see the Judgment Day implode. I mean, we've been seeing some tension here and there from Damian Priest and Finn Balor. We know that Damian Priest has been saying that he don't need the Judgment Day. We know that the Judgment Day is taking notice of what he's saying. So it could be either Money in the Bank where they do something to Damian, or we could be seeing it happening sometime in the future. I'm just saying be on the lookout because you've seen these little things that's happening. As we know, Triple H likes to do little things that hint at what could be a possible future. And as we know, tonight's Money in the Bank, so they could very well kick off with a little bit of something between Damian Priest and Finn Balor. Because Finn Balor on Monday Night Raw, he wasn't happy. He knew what was going on. He knew exactly what Damian Priest meant. And you gotta best believe Damian Priest, when he said he don't need a Judgment Day, it means that we might be seeing a babyface Damian Priest while Judgment Day stays heel. Because ain't no way the Judgment Day is going to take this sitting down after hearing what he's had to say about them. I mean, we're talking about a group that came together that's supposed to be amigos. But now since Rhea Ripley's been gone, Damian Priest and them's been having some tension to where you point where Damian Priest is now saying that he don't need the Judgment Day. They need him. And that makes no sense because if you think about it, Damian Priest wouldn't be champion without the Judgment Day. Then again, he did cash in on his own, so maybe he don't need them. Maybe he don't even need Finn Balor. Maybe Rhea Ripley also don't need Judgment Day. For all we know, we're going to see the beginnings of a turn here. We can see Finn Balor turn on Damian or hint at turning on him here tonight. Who knows? Because tonight is all about unpredictability. And who's to say who's going to win the Money in the Bank contract? Because we've got so many viable options. But at the same time, we also got many stories that's going in on the same stories. So, who's to say that Chad Gable wins? Who's to say that Jey Uso could win? Who's to say Drew McIntyre is going to get that briefcase? Because as we know, there's a mini story going on there as well. I'm just saying that tonight is all about finding out who's going to be Money in the Bank. It could be Damian, it could be Chad, it could be Jay, it could be any of the men that's inside that. But I'm telling you, you're not going to see Chad or Damian, Drew, get the title because contract because Drew McIntyre has got a feud going on. Now, as you know, he took the bracelet from CM Punk's wrist that says AJ and Larry. That's the name of his dog and his wife. Who's to say that we might not see AJ Lee just happen to show up tonight? Who's to say we might not see CM Punk show up tonight? As we know, CM Punk likes to cost Drew McIntyre every time he gets the opportunity. And you know, that's one of the things that I'm liking about this story because this story don't need the championship. This story is about Drew and CM Punk's hatred for one another. This is hatred that's been brewing since the beginning of CM Punk coming back to WWE. This hatred has gone beyond just being about a title. And there we see the briefcase hanging above the ring with the logo of the boys, which means it's sponsored by the boys. And that's why we're comic booky. But guys, I'm telling you right now. What's up? Oh yeah, someone's coming, Leon. Calamity Jane's gonna be on her way. Andy's supposed to be on his way. You're invited too if you want to come, brother. Let me share this real quick with everybody. But man, we're starting to kick off the show now. We got Samantha Irvin inside the ring doing her thing. I'm telling you, Samantha Irvin is one of the best ring announcers you're gonna find. Don't you ever say she's not doing her job right, because she puts her passion in. And look at this shot. We're right now up there inside the crowd. Right there, Jey Uso coming out. Main event, Jey Uso wearing white and black. Got the Yeetus on his face. Look at that shot. Look at how many fans are inside the attendance. We got lots of fans up there. Hell yeah. You're here, Sean? You should have said something. Hold up, Sean. Whoa. Wait, Jay, you lied. You got the Fireflies right there hanging out with you. Well, this just took a turn. As we know, Jey Uso said that he wants nothing to do with having the Fireflies, that the Wyatt Six can have it back. But now we're seeing the Wyatt's Fireflies are right there with Jey Uso regardless. So, what's he got to say about that? Because that means that we could see the Wyatt Six come after him as well. It don't matter to them, because the Wyatt Six, they ain't too happy about people that turn on family. We know that, because that's the GOAT. The Wyatt Six are family. And look at Michael Cole getting into it. Michael Cole's over here. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, brother. But yeah, we got Michael Cole was getting into it. Him and Jey Uso just doing the dap me up thing. Jey Uso's the first guy to come out. We got the Fireflies there. The Wyatt Six could also come in and cost him, because as you know, family is a big thing for the Wyatt Six. And if you don't realize, Jey Uso, he's no longer with the Bloodline. His family. And if the Bloodline Six happen to see that as a betrayal of family, I think that we could also see Jey Uso get screwed over. We already know that they're targeting Chad Gable, because Chad Gable went from saying thank you to being disrespectful to his family. And the Wyatt Six are all about family, because Bray Wyatt was all about the Wyatt family. So we're seeing a lot of things that's going to happen. I have a prediction that I feel like the Wyatt Six could cost even Jay and Chad Gable tonight. We will see. I'm also predicting that we could see CM Punk or AJ Lee. I mean, there's a big possibility that AJ Lee could, because Big E and Cora Jade's over here singing her song. That's a big hint right there. That's telling us right now that we could see that. We got all these mini stories that's going on inside the show, and that tells us right now that tonight's going to be unpredictable. First guy out is Jey Uso wearing his Yeetus. And he's wrong about the Wyatt Six can have the Fireflies back, because here he is not even trying to dispute it. And now we got Andrade coming out wearing his black mask. As you know, which is a tribute to DC character Black Mask, which is another great character from comic books. And know what better way than tonight, because tonight's all about comic book aesthetic. Oh, look at that guy. That guy's got a Money in Bank. I guess he wants to cash in on Andrade. But joke's on him. Andrade ain't got his speed championship with him right now. Yeah, it is possible. That's true, Sean. He's now taking off his mask. He's doing his prayer that he does right before he gets to the ring. The fans are definitely behind Andrade. You can say whatever you want, but Andrade has more or less gained all these people's attention. He's over here. This Toronto, Canada, and they love Andrade. That's why tonight's so unpredictable, because we got guys like Andrade, Jay, Drew. We got LA Knight, Logan Paul. We got all these guys, and any one of them could be the Money in Bank winner, because they've all been red hot. We know LA Knight's over. We know Logan Paul's hated so bad, so if he wins it, he's got that big heat. We know Drew McIntyre's over. We know Chad Gable's over. We know all these guys are potential winners. But I don't think that Drew's going to win, because he's still got that looming shadow of CM Punk. And we know that their feud don't need a championship. And LA Knight just made a mistake. He went under the ladder that's set up inside the entrance. And as we know, that is a prediction that he is not going to win tonight. Because we've seen that before. We have seen someone go underneath that ladder and not win the Money in the Bank before. So he just messed himself up. That is a little red herring to let us know LA Knight ain't winning tonight. But you can't deny that he's over. Toronto loves them some LA Knight. And then you got Jey Uso on the left, Andrade on the right. And we know that LA Knight and Logan Paul, they had this mini feud that's going on right now that I feel like could lead into WrestleMania eventually, because that's right. Yeah, Razor did, but that was his. There was another guy that went underneath the ladder, and he did not win. Razor Ramon was cool, and when you're cool, you win, even when you go underneath ladders. Oh, here comes Chad Gable. He's looking over his shoulder and everything. You know that he's got to still be scared. Sorry, you're not hit. Someone's got a sign right there. Someone said, sorry, you're not it. Boo! Holding it right up at Chad Gable's face. Man, Chad's looking spooked. He's looking around at these fans. Not just because they're disrespecting them, but because he's scared of what could happen. That is true, Sean, but you also got to remember, someone did try to do Razor Ramon's walk underneath that ladder, and they lost. So I'm just saying, LA Knight walked underneath that ladder. That could be a big telltale that he loses. Chad Gable's pointing up at the Money in the Bank. But, Chad, you're forgetting stuff. You still got to deal with the White Six. That's the problem with you. Yep, they're promoting the boys because this match is sponsored by the boys. The boys on Prime, Amazon Prime. Now, here we go. Next person to come out. We got Chad Gable, Andrade, LA Knight, all inside the ring, and Jey Uso. And now we got Carmelo Hayes, him, coming out. He's got to stake to his name that he could win. Because if someone was to win that's new, it'd have to be Carmelo Hayes. But I don't think that he's going to win. But it's a possibility. I mean, stranger things have happened to debuts. And look at him. He got the aura of a star. He's got that look about him that he could win. Confidence is key in a match like this, because you're not just taking on one person. You're taking on 5 other people. Plus yourself. Otis not. But Otis did kill Chad Gable in that dream sequence. I mean, if anyone's to blame, we should blame Otis, because who has the most motive? It ain't the White Six. It's our lovable, gullible Otis. And now here comes McIntyre. Coming out with his sword, isn't he? Taking him a bit, as always. I guess he's taking it. Oh, here it comes. Oh, no sword this time. No sword. Just his kilt. He's walking out, mean mugging, feeling confident. Thinks that he's going to win. Wearing that dark green belt. Looking at all the fans around because they're all chanting CM Punk. As we know, he does not like hearing CM Punk's name being chanted over and over. Listen to him roar. He really does believe that he's going to win this match. I mean, stranger things have happened, but Drew's got to understand. You also got Jey Uso. You got LA Knight, Andrade, Logan Paul. You got Chad Gable, and Chad Gable can pick you up and German suplex you. He's done it before. Now he's going down. He's getting inside the ring. He's tearing down all of them. Drew don't care who's inside that ring. All he's got to do is get up that ladder and take down that briefcase. And then he's got his chance to go after the title. And we know that he wants the World Heavyweight Championship. But he could also swerve us and go for a WWE Championship. You never know. Strange things could happen. Someone's got Punk Drew 3-0. Someone's rubbing it into his face about all the time CM Punk has cost him. 3-0. Punk and Drew. Punk is at 3 and Drew's at 0. Which is true because Punk has cost him at least 3 times. But could it be a 4th time tonight? I mean, we all know that Punk likes to cost Drew McIntyre as soon as he gets the opportunity to almost become champion or to almost become Money in the Bank winner. And now we got Logan Paul is the last one to come out. Chad Gable's looking psyched. He's looking ready. He don't care who's inside the ring because he knows that he could German suplex each and every one of these men. Oh, Drew just kicked out the jacket. Drew don't care. Here we go. We're starting off. They're doing the hockey fight. Chad's after Jay. Andrade's at... Oh! Glasgow kissed the Andrade by Drew McIntyre. Carmelo gets thrown into the corner by LA Knight. All that LA Knight and Jey Uso just clothesline Drew McIntyre out of the ring. Chad Gable kick Jay inside the gut. Carmelo's going after LA Knight. This match is starting out hot. Every man is making sure that they're getting the opportunity that they want. Oh! Carmelo just kicked LA Knight inside the face. Goes off the rope. Gets caught. Oh! Driven down with a power slam. And then Jey Uso did a neck breaker to Chad Gable. Now it's just yeet and yeah. Standing inside the ring. Staring each other down. Yeah! Yeet! Oh, he's saying, you know, you hear that? You hear that? Yeah, they hear that. LA Knight's just walking around them. He's pacing them. He's staring them down. Oh, ladder's being brought into the ring right now. Carmelo Hayes is out there. He's got the ladder. Wait. Oh, Chad Gable's also going for a ladder. They both threw their ladders in. And Jay and LA Knight are still in there. Oh, drop kick. LA Knight ran, jumped, drop kicked Chad Gable on the outside. Jey Uso ran, and he splashed outside onto Carmelo. Drew grabs Andrade. Oh, right into the barricade. Drew McIntyre is not going to get overlooked tonight. Now Jay and LA Knight are fighting over a ladder. They each had a hold of it. Jay and him let go. They're pointing at Jarrett, but Drew got back in and he knocks them both out with a ladder. Drew is on a mission tonight, and this ladder is going to help him. He's taking out everybody with the ladder. He just took out Carmelo Hayes. He's setting it up. He's going to climb it. He's got the rungs down. There he goes. He's going for it. Only man inside the ring. Only man there. Oh, man. Oh, but Chad Gable just climbed up fast onto the ladder. He's hitting him inside the gut. Brings him back down. Now he's punching Chad inside the head. They're both on the ladder. Slams Chad's head into the ladder. He's got his hand onto the briefcase. Will he get it? Nope. Because Chad Gable stops him. Chad's got his arm. He's doing a triangle. He's doing a triangle. Wow. Drew is still got that one arm. Oh, but Andrade just did a springboard leg drop onto Chad Gable, who was hanging from the ladder. And now both men are down. Both men are down, and Drew McIntyre has fallen off the ladder as well. This has been a chaotic start to this match. What a springboard leg drop. Now Andrade's got the ladder, and instead of trying to grab it, he uses it to knock down Drew and to knock down LA Knight. Threw it at him. Now he's getting it back up. He's going to set it back up so he can climb it. He's going to try to grab that big case. Will you get it, Andrade? Do you think that you have a chance? He's climbing. But Carmelo Hayes is back in. Jumps up and hits him inside back. Pulls him off the ladder. And now they're both hockey fighting. Right there near the ladders. Drew McIntyre's note is LA Knight that's laying down inside the ring. My correction. Oh, but Carmelo Hayes just ran, springboards off the middle rope, and takes off Andrade from the ladder. onto the mat. And now he's pissed off. He was just staring down Andrade afterwards. This match is chaotic to say the least. Now, Carmelo Hayes is picking up Andrade. He slams his head into the ladder. Now he's grabbing the ladder that's down because that's the ladder that they're using right now. He put Andrade down on top of it. What you about to do, Carmelo? He's standing on top. He's spread eagle. What you about to do? Picking him up by the hair. Springboard off the middle. Nope. Andrade stopped him. Climbs up on the middle rope. Oh! Spanish fly. Backwards Spanish fly. And he drives Carmelo Hayes right into the ladder that's laying down. My God. He's broken Carmelo's ribs in half with a reverse Spanish fly. Because instead of doing it like a normal, he was behind Carmelo Hayes. And they did the Spanish fly. Slams him down gut first. Yep, inverted. Yes, it was. Oh, Drew McIntyre is standing there. Jey Uso and him staring down each other. Drew McIntyre is staring at him. Jey staring at him. We're about to see a fist fight right now because Drew's pissed off. Drew don't like Jey. We already know that Drew don't like this man. Oh, now they're slugfesting. They're exchanging right there inside the middle ring. Back and forth. Getting it done. Drew pushes him. Jey ducks. Picks him up. Samoan drop. Drew McIntyre just got Samoan drop onto the mat. Now Jey runs to the ropes. Comes off of a spear. Spear onto Drew McIntyre. Takes him off his feet. Up. Then he super kicked. Down low. Chad Gable. Then a thrust. Chad grabs the leg. Oh, enziguri. Nice, Jey. Nice. That's true. Drew don't like anybody. Drew's a hater of the year because his ex is full of hate. Oh, Jey setting up a ladder on the bottom rope. What's he about to do? Oh, he's about to try to seal a Samoan drop. Chad Gable stopped it. German suplex on the Jey Uso by Chad Gable. Now, Chad sees Drew. I told you, Drew, he don't care how big, how tall, or how wide you are. He's going to try and German suplex. O'Connor rolled German suplex onto Drew. And it was the deadlift version, too. Oh, Carmelo did springboard. Chad caught him. And now O'Connor rolled German suplex after he caught him. Now it's just, oh, there it goes. The perk Gable going on because he just snapped on him. Oh, but Andrade comes up behind him. Andrade tried to do a German suplex of his own, but Chad stopped it. Never try to German suplex a man that's already on his angry time. Oh, hit German suplex the ladder into Andrade. This man didn't care. Andrade just got taken out with a German suplex ladder. My God, this match has been on a roll since it started. Carmelo Hayes is down. So is Andrade. Drew and Dre are outside the ring. They're laying down. Now Chad's going up. He's going to climb the ladder. Oh, but LA Knight's back in. LA Knight's climbing the ladder. Oh, he grabbed him. Pulls him off the ladder. Throws him into the turnbuckle. Starts stomping away. Mudhole stomps. He don't care. He's going to make sure that Chad's not going to win this match. Meanwhile, the other guys are on the outside. All of them are feeling the effects of this match. Oh. LA Knight just had to run around the ladder into the corner, runs back, missed. Big mistake, because now Chad did a dragon screw onto him. That's right. Love Doug Williams. Now, LA Knight's down, and Chad Gable's set up one ladder. He's got the ladder over to the left. He's got this other ladder that he's picking up. And he tried to slide it into LA Knight, but LA Knight dodged, got up, and now, oh! Neck breaker on the Chad Gable onto the ladder. Woo! These men will not stop till they've broken each other in half. Chad Gable had it your back. Bill had to be a neck breaker. Because that ladder right there in the turnbuckle, and you were there too. And LA Knight threw his own whole soul into that. Carmelo Hayes throwing punches. Now LA Knight's throwing punches. They're on the outside just fist fighting each other. Oh! Oh, he hit him so hard that Carmelo Hayes hit the announcer. Now he's doing the yes into the announce table. My God, this match has been on fire since it started. And don't forget, they have to remind us, the boys is sponsoring this Money in the Bank. That's right. It won't be a finish. But, man, did it look good. Uh-oh. He's setting up the ladder between the ring and the announce table. We know what that means. Someone's about to go through that ladder. And it's going to be L.A. Knight. Because everyone knows. You set up the thing. He's going for a powerbomb. He went for a running powerbomb, but Carmelo Hayes got out of it. Oh! Code breaker by Carmelo Hayes on L.A. Knight. Oh, he's the on one side of the ring. He sees it. He's pulling the ladder over. He's going to try to grab it and grab that briefcase. Come on, Carmelo. Either you get it or Drew's going to get it. Nope, Chad stopped him. Chad's back in. Chad starts weighing him out, beating on his back. Now he's grabbing the ladder that was down inside the corner. He's setting up the rungs. I wonder why. This is the smaller ladder, too. But Carmelo stopped him with a kick to the back of the head. Carmelo's climbing up. They once again go for the briefcase. But once again, Chad Gable gets up to stop him. Hits him inside the back. Now, ankle lock. Carmelo Hayes is being put inside ankle lock while he's on the other ladder. And Chad Gable is standing between both ladders on both of their legs. And Andrade is on the bigger ladder while the ankle lock was applied. But now the ankle lock's been released. Now they're fighting Chad Gable and Andrade on top of the ladder. This match has been chaotic, to say the least. Because right now, Andrade just punched Chad Gable to the side. Now, Drew's back in. Drew grabs his leg, takes Chad Gable off the ladder. Throws him into the mini ladder. Now that Chad's down, he takes the ladder that he threw him into, and now he's positioned it in between the turnbuckles. And he's about to powerbomb Chad Gable through that mini ladder. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Right onto the steel. Why'd you have to do it, Drew? That ladder had a damn family. Oh, Claymore kicked to Andrade. Andrade had just gotten back in, too. This match has been crazy. Oh, Drew's getting up. Drew's mirror inches. But Jey Uso and L.A. Knight are both inside the ring. Jey Uso pulls Drew down. Drew's punching him. L.A. Knight used the mini ladder to take. Oh, super kick. And now, BFT. BFT on the Drew. Thanks to a ladder. And now, the Uso splash. Looks like the Yeet and the Yeah are working together. Because now, we saw the BFT and we saw the Uso splash on a big Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre's been taken out by a finisher. Man, these guys must have hit their super finishers just to try and stop them. Now, they're both climbing that ladder. They're both staring at each other down as they climb. They're both going for it. They both see victory. They both know what they want. They want to become Money in the Bank so that they can go on to cash in on the champion of their choice. Who is going to win? Who is it? Because we got Jay. We got L.A. Knight. They're throwing hands on top of that ladder. We're seeing it now, guys. We're seeing this fight go on because these guys, Jay's getting up there and Jay's got it. All Jay's got to do is pull it off. Jay had his hand on it, but L.A. Knight stops him. And Carmelo Hayes is backside the ring now. Carmelo Hayes grabs the ladder. Oh, and he pushes it over to knock both men off. They should have known. Be careful what you see. Oh, Carmelo Hayes just did a flip over the ropes onto Chad Gable. Takes him out. Now he's climbing the top rope. Jumps off. Leg drop. Finisher. Damn. On the Jey Uso. Takes him down. Carmelo Hayes is inside the row right now. Now he's climbing up. He's on the man up. He's up on the ladder. What are you doing, Chad Gable? What are you doing? You grabbing another ladder. You're letting this man climb all the way up. Come on, Chad. No, it's Andrade. What was Andrade doing the whole time? He's just carrying a ladder and almost let freaking Carmelo win the briefcase. What are you doing, Andrade? The goal of the match is to not let the other guy get the victory. And you just almost cost yourself a win. Now he's positioned the ladder between the rope and the bigger ladder, which means we're about to see something crazy between Carmelo Hayes and Andrade, because now Andrade's on the ladder and now Carmelo Hayes is climbing up after him. What are you about to do? Oh, but then LA Knight is also climbing up on Andrade's side. He's got Andrade by the leg. Andrade kicks him inside the head. Now he's slamming Carmelo Hayes' face into the ladder. Now, Andrade, LA Knight pushed Andrade. Andrade did a sunset flip, powerbomb onto Carmelo Hayes through the other ladder. My God, what are we seeing in between these men? He pushed him and caused the sunset flip powerbomb to occur. And the ladder did not break because the ladder that was positioned inside the ladder and the rope. What do you mean, Maddie? What do you mean? This chaos is going on. It's chaos, man. It's chaos. Yeah. Now he's up there. Hey, nope. BFT on it. No, he tried to. Nope. They're fighting. LA Knight and Chad Gable are fighting over their finishers. Oh! Chad just threw LA Knight's back of his head into the ladder. Oh! Belly suplex on the LA Knight over the rope into the table that a ladder that was set up between the apron and the announce table. My God, the chaos of this match is starting to show. Oh no, Chad Gable's the only one inside the ring. He's the only one there. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, but Jey Uso stopped. He pulled the ladder away from him. Now, Jay's going for a spear on the Chad Gable. For some reason, he always has to do Roman Reigns' spear now. That's become his thing. Yeah, I see your question, Maddie. Jey Uso is climbing. He's climbing. Now he's going for it. Could this be? Yep. Nope. Because Drew just threw the mini ladder right at Jey Uso's face and knocked him off the ladder. Now he did a Claymore kick that sent Jey Uso to the outside. My God. It is chaos right now. And Drew McIntyre is right now on there. Is he about to get the Money in the Bank briefcase? Wow. Drew McIntyre has done it. He is the Mr. Money in the Bank. He has just unhooked the briefcase. We were all wrong, guys. Nobody stopped Drew McIntyre from winning this match. Drew McIntyre is Mr. Money in the Bank. Wow. Way to go, Drew. Way to go. Good for you. Man, Drew McIntyre has won Mr. Money in the Bank tonight. What a match. This was chaos tonight. Man, that sunset flip powerbomb. The ladder didn't break, but it did bounce off of the rungs of the other ladder. What a great match. That belly suplex that Chad Gable hit LA Knight with was pretty clean. Chad Gable was hanging on to the top, and he fell off, bounced off the mat, and got speared. Thanks to Jay. But it was the ladder that got thrown at Jay that helped Drew McIntyre win this match. My God, guys. Drew McIntyre is going on to choose who he wants to wrestle. He said that he's going to try and cash in tonight. So there's still a chance that he gets cost. If I was Drew McIntyre, I would wait and not try to cash in tonight. Because there's still that chance that he's going to get cost the championship. So I suggest that he waits and doesn't try to cash in tonight. Because if he does cash in tonight, then he's going to get cost, and he's going to be screwed over, and he's not going to be champion at all. And he won't be Mr. Money in the Bank no more. Drew, you better be smart tonight. You better keep that case on you. Better not try to cash in. I'm telling you. Everybody knows CM Punk has a penchant. Or AJ Lee could screw you over too. Never know, Drew. Now we're at commercial time. Guys, I'll tell you what though. I wasn't expecting to see Drew McIntyre win. But now I'm starting to think that he's going to make a mistake and cash in tonight like he said they would that Monday night. Hold up, guys. Technical difficulties here. Look at that. The city of Canada is looking mighty beautiful. Toronto, as we know, is Trish Stratus's home. And as we know, Trish Stratus is hosting tonight. And Zoe Starks is teasing that she still hasn't forgotten what Trish Stratus did. There could be a possibility that we could get a blow-off finally between Trish and Zoe after Zoe turned on her. But who's to say? All we know is that we have to keep an eye out because we never know what Triple H is thinking. And now we're getting ready for the Intercontinental Championship match. Sami Zayn versus Bron Breakker. Got that nice video package. Champ. Sami Zayn, yo. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That's when Gunther slapped the piss album. We're seeing how Sami Zayn won the Intercontinental Championship, and we're seeing yes. But guess what? They're showing Toronto, Canada, the city. Mr. Andy. Chad Gable. But Drew McIntyre is the winner of tonight's Mr. Money in the Bank. Contrary to what you may think, Drew McIntyre could cash in tonight, as he promised. And I have a feeling that if he does, something's going to screw him over. So if I was him, I would at least hold on to it. No, it's the main show. It's the actual show, Andy. The pre-show was from 5 to 7. I'm watching the main show. We already had the first Money in the Bank happen. Drew McIntyre won it. I'm calling this thing by myself. Because that's how great I am. And look at that. Bron Breakker is about to tear Sami Zayn a new one. Because we know that he wants that championship. And we know that he's a young, hungry bull. And that he is ready to spear the hell out of Sami Zayn if it needs be. I still think that Drew McIntyre should not try to cash in tonight because I'm of the belief that if he does, we're going to see either CM Punk or AJ Lee screw him over. We could see Larry the Dog show up in costume. Who knows? I mean, he stole that bracelet that has AJ and Larry on it. So we could see Larry the Dog just show up out of nowhere barking his ass off and distract Drew McIntyre to the point that Drew McIntyre just forgets that he wants to cash in on the champion as soon as he turns around, gets hit with South of Heaven, and boom, 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 loses. Be a man, Drew. Don't cash in your Money in the Bank now that you won it. You worked so hard to get it. Don't do what Rey Mysterio did. Rey Mysterio tried to do it. He lost. And so did Dolph Ziggler. So did anyone that has tried to cash in on the same night, besides Kane, who happened to beat Rey Mysterio, who was champion at the time, and became World Heavyweight Champion. Right now, we're about to have the Intercontinental Championship match. Yeah, that could be a preview. We might see that happen tonight. They're showing off the spear that Bron Breakker gave Sami Zayn last Monday night. Oh, but we also saw that Sami Zayn did leapfrog, and it caused Bron Breakker to spear the steel steps. But could that happen to be a play that happens tonight? Will Sami Zayn take advantage of the shoulder that he caused Bron Breakker to spear into the steel steps? That's the question. That's what we all are wondering. And here we go. We got Bron Breakker coming out. He is young, he is hungry, and he's ready to take that title off of Sami Zayn. Because to him, he knows he can be the champion. He knows that he is ready for it. And he's still pissed off that he wasn't even involved in the Intercontinental Championship tournament that was taking place. But who knows? Because he already got his way. Because here he is taking on the champion. He didn't need to be in no tournament. Because right now he is going after the champion. Sami Zayn, I hope you're ready for this. Because you are taking on a young, hungry pit bull that is ready to tear your head off if need be, because he wants that championship. He needs that championship, in the words of Stone Cold Steve Austin from 2001, WrestleMania 17. The man is ready to take from you. And there's two people, speaking of Stone Cold Steve Austin, wearing what shirts? The worst chant to ever be created by any wrestler, because the stupid ass fans like to say what when someone's cutting a great promo. And now we get Sami Zayn, the Intercontinental Champion, is coming out to defend his championship right here in Canada, Toronto, against Bron Breakker, the young, hungry pit bull that wants that title. He knows he can get it. He knows he can destroy him. Sami Zayn's on his way out now. Toronto loves him. Toronto loves this man. But that's enough, because Toronto, you can't help him. He's coming out to fight someone that is on a whole nother level. Oh, look at that. A sign says Toronto loves Sami Zayn. Well, do y'all love El Generico too? Because El Generico is his friend. Someone's got a CM Punk shirt on. Looks like the classic one too. Now you got the fans. Sami Zayn's soaking it in. Sami Zayn is happy. He's motivated. He feels like he can win. He feels like he'll do what he needs to do. But at the same time, is he ready for Bron Breakker? Bron Breakker is someone on a whole nother level than what he's dealt with. Bron Breakker's on Gunther's level, if we're being serious. Because Gunther and Bron Breakker have fought before in NXT before Gunther became a main roster stay. Before the iconic Intercontinental Championship reign that Gunther had. We saw Bron Breakker dominate Gunther when he was NXT champion. So let me ask you again, Sami Zayn, do you think that you have a chance tonight to beat this impossible force? Because I don't know if you realize, but the spear that you got twice tore you in half. And now Bron Breakker's just staring them down. Bron Breakker don't care. Bron Breakker don't care what these fans think. Bron Breakker just wants that title. To him, Sami Zayn is an obstacle that needs to be crushed. That needs to be stopped. That needs to be dominated. That needs his championship taken from him. Broken and battered and beaten is what he wants to see Sami Zayn be. The match is about to start. And there we go. The bell has rung. And we are ready. Nope. First, we gotta do the introductions. Right now, they're sizing each other up. Sami Zayn's doing some shadow boxing. Bron Breakker's just standing there. He's letting them know, I'm not sweating you. You come to me. Bron Breakker don't care. He wants that title. You all know that he wants that title. In order to solidify himself, he needs to prove that he's worthy of this championship. And to him, Sami Zayn is the obstacle. Sami Zayn is worthless to him. And there they go. They lock up. But, first one to get it was Bron Breakker. Bron Breakker just did a overhead belly suplex standing. And he tossed Sami Zayn over his head. And now he's just walking around. He's letting them know, I could end you if I wanted to in just seconds. It caught Sami Zayn by surprise. Now, Sami Zayn's trying to test him. He's trying to get that tested strength going. But, there they go. They're locking hands. But once again, Bron Breakker's showing that speed. Once again, he slammed Sami Zayn. Bron Breakker ain't playing. He's playing with his food right now. But at the same time, he's not playing when it comes to speed. He has Sami Zayn outclassed by this much. And now he's talking smack. He's telling him, you think that you're better than me? Nah, no one's better than me. I can suplex the hell out of you and you wouldn't even know it. He gives Sami Zayn a chance. He's putting his arms behind his back. Sami Zayn took it. He slapped him. Slapped Bron Breakker side of the face. Bron Breakker walked away. He's holding his face like, that's it. Picks him up by legs. Now he's took him into corner. Now he's doing shoulder tackles. Right into the ribs. Now he's just raked the face of Sami Zayn. Man, guys, I'm telling you right now, Bron Breakker is showing his class. And Sami Zayn just stopped him from an elbow to the face. And he jumped off the middle rope with a bionic elbow that takes Bron Breakker off his feet. Bron Breakker's holding his head. Now he's got forearm to the face. Getting forearmed again. Irish whipped into the rope. Nope. Bron Breakker reverses it. Sami Zayn stops that. Then he throws Bron Breakker out of the ropes, who came charging at him. He's getting on the apron. He's looking at him. What's he about to do? Jumps up. Right off the ropes on the Bron Breakker on the outside. And now he's trying to get the fans to rile up and give him their energy. Give this man your energy and let this man feed. Because as long as he keeps Bron Breakker grounded, he can stop Bron Breakker from getting fully motivated. Now Bron Breakker's over there inside the corner. Sami Zayn comes over and chops the hell out of him. Now he's holding his chest. Pulls him out of the corner. European uppercut. Now, Bron Breakker's on the ropes. Sami Zayn twists the arms. Irish whips him into the ropes. But Bron Breakker showed his speed. He hit him with a clothesline after hitting the ropes several times. Sami Zayn didn't know what to think about that. So Sami Zayn got knocked down. Now Sami Zayn's like, what do I got to do to stop this man's speed? You got to nullify Bron Breakker's speed, because we've seen it 100 times. If you let the man be fast, the man's going to keep on charging at you like a raging bull. And that's what happened. Now he's on top of Sami Zayn. He's ground and pounding him. Sami Zayn needs to do something because he's being ground and pounded. Bron Breakker's up. Sami Zayn's down. He's getting up to his knees. He's staggering. Fell down back onto the bottom rope because those ground and pounds were hurting him. Got picked up. Belly suplex by Bron Breakker onto Sami Zayn. I feel like we're having a repeat of what happened to Sami Zayn when he took on Gunther. But I also think that Sami Zayn has a chance if he takes out Bron Breakker's legs and tries his best to keep Bron Breakker nullified. He has a chance. But now he's making a mistake because now Bron Breakker's on top of him. He slammed his head into the turnbuckle, and now he's got his knee pressed up against his face, and he just raked it against it. Runs off the rope. Knee to the face. Sami Zayn is looking pretty bad right now. He just had a knee slammed into his face from the corner. And now he's looking messed up. And now he's got, Sami Zayn gets out of it, chops him. chops him again. Bron Breakker staggered away. Now, Bron Breakker stopped him and pushed him up against the turnbuckle. Now he's taking his knees and he's driving him to him, and then he hits another belly-to-belly suplex. Sami Zayn, you gotta do something to nullify this man's speed. I'm telling you, you're right now making mistake number 2. You didn't try to stay on him, and now he's getting a chance to take you on. Now he's back up. Sami Zayn's getting to his feet. Sami Zayn's up there on the turnbuckle. Now, elbow to the face. Now he's climbing up to the middle rope. Jumps off of another. But Bron Breakker caught him. He went for another belly suplex. Sami Zayn's taking the elbow and he's taking it to his face. He's stopping it. He's stopping it several times. Bron Breakker still got hold of him though. And now he had to drive his elbows into him several times to get him to stop. Now, runs up the ropes with Bron Breakker's arm. Comes off with a tornado DDT. Now Bron Breakker's down. Now he went for a pin. 1, 2, kick out. Bron Breakker has kicked out again. What a great tornado DDT by Sami Zayn. And you know, guys, Sami Zayn needs to stay on him. He needs to stop giving this man time. Because right now, what he's doing, he's sitting on his knees. He's not staying on top of Bron Breakker. If you know anything, Bron Breakker is fast. If you stay on Bron Breakker, you can nullify his speed. If you take out the legs, you can stop him. And finally, we got Jayne in the house.
I come to save the day, baby. I missed you.
That's right.
Here.
And there's no Andy. Even though I told him that the show was starting now.
That's okay.
And Drew McIntyre won the Money in the Bank briefcase. But there's still a chance something's going to happen. Because remember, Monday, he said that he would win the case and he'd cash in that night.
What have I missed? What have I missed?
You only missed one match so far, and that was the Mr. Money in the Bank. Right now we're at Bron Breakker, and Bron Breakker's getting his ass beat. But I'm telling you, if Sami Zayn don't stay on him, Bron Breakker's gonna win the title. He jumped off the barricade. Bron Breakker's got him. Slams his head into the turnbuckle. Damn.
Hey, y'all. Woo. Oh, man, these aren't on worth a dang. Hold on. Whoa. There we go.
Yeah, but turn you up.
Here we
Now.
go.
Yep, we can hear you.
Now we got him.
Yeah, we're on the second match now. The Intercontinental Championship. Bron Breakker needs to be nullified because this man has already hit this man, Sami Zayn, with several belly-to-belly suplexes.
Well,
Now,
I'm still lit up about my boy Gunny Big Arms Chop House Special losing it.
yeah.
I'm still fired up about that. I didn't want him to lose the Intercontinental Championship.
Me either. And if anyone's gonna win it, it should have been Chad Gable. Because Chad Gable and Gunther had a storyline going on still. And I feel like the only reason why Sami Zayn won the Intercontinental Championship is because they made a mistake and Sami Zayn got the win because the shoulder was up on Chad Gable, but they ran with it anyways.
Yeah.
And that's what gave us heel Gable that we got right now.
I do love me some Bron Breakker. I feel like he would be a great Intercontinental Champion, but I mean, it wouldn't make sense for him to drop it that quick. For Sami to drop it that quick. I didn't want Sami as the Intercontinental Champion anyway.
Exactly.
I sound like I'm in a can.
I
Do I
know,
sound
right?
like I'm in a can to you guys? Am I in a can? Oh, wait, there it is. That sounds a
Yeah.
little better.
Yeah.
And I keep hearing a popping.
Yeah, me too.
Pop, lock, and drop.
I think it might be the headphones. We're going to have to get a fixed headphones.
Yeah.
I mean, with this mic right here.
Is it that one?
Yep. The one that got broken by accident when Andy pissed me off that night.
The accident.
Yeah, when he made me leave.
Mm-hmm. By accident.
It was an accident.
Now, John.
But now we got...
Tell no lies.
I feel like Bron Breakker should win. I mean...
I love him. He's one of my favorites. I mean, because it's Steiner 2.0, you know.
Yep. And also, I think that Sami Zayn doesn't really need the title. I mean, the man's over.
No, he doesn't. His time is over. Everybody's sick to death. I've got Sami Zayn fatigue. Oh, man.
Yeah. I'd like to see him become El Generico for a while.
Man, that'd be great.
Yeah, because Sami Zayn should have at least done El Generico at least one or 2 years in WWE, but they only did it once.
Yeah, and that would be great. I think I think you're right, Johnny. I think that would be a great way to get people fresh on Sami again.
Yeah, because we know that he's still got the mask. We know that Sami Zayn can still do El Generico, because El Generico is basically a character where he didn't have to cut promos like everyone else. He could just do and Olay, and the fans still ate it up no matter what. So he could definitely go back to being El Generico for a while, because Sami Zayn right now needs a break as a character so it can come back relevant.
I would love that. I would love that. I would be behind that.
Especially because I think that it's Bron Breakker's time to win this championship and make a big impression on his debut pay-per-view.
It should be. And he had at the Royal Rumble, he stepped up. They
He
said
did.
that he was Brock Lesnar's understudy. He stepped up to the game, and was kind of that fill-in. And they were like, "It's your time. Let's go, Tom."
Exactly.
And he did it.
And he proved that he could hang with the top stars.
That was a great shot right there.
Yeah, it was.
What was that?
I love WWE's new production. Since Kevin Dunn left the building,
Man,
ran out.
The great camera shots.
Yep.
All the cinematic shots that they're doing in the ring.
And not a bunch of 100 per mile camera cuts.
Cut here, cut
Yeah.
there.
Don't forget that the same man ruined the debut of AJ Styles by, instead of showing AJ Styles, he shows Roman Reigns making a messed up face like, "Who's that?" He should have been showing AJ Styles. Didn't show that.
Yeah.
If he was the one doing this cam work, you wouldn't have seen Bron Breakker hit Sami Zayn with that move. Oh, Bron Breakker got him up in the gorilla press, but Sami Zayn got out, because of course he did. Exploder suplex into the turnbuckle, and we know what comes after that. The haluva kick. He's playing it. Come on, Bron. Don't let this man kick you in the face. There we go. Bron Breakker just jumped up and countered it with a knee to the face.
You know, now that I'm seeing this, I'm way more excited about this match, watching it play out, than I did actually just seeing it on the card.
Yep.
Ooh,
Because
you know what that means.
Because when you see it action Bron Breakker how he is.
Yeah.
The man's about to hit a spear. He about to take. Oh, never mind. Sami Zayn stopped it
Just
with
kidding.
a kick.
Just kidding.
Oh, there he goes for another haluva kick, which he could or possibly may not make. Oh, never mind. He hit it, guys. He hit the haluva kick. Don't let this man pin him. Oh, come on.
Of course they're going to.
Damn it. Of course. Sami Zayn, you could have lost the title tonight. It wouldn't have hurt you, fella.
No, it wouldn't have.
Bron Breakker,
But he didn't hold on to it long enough.
that's true. I do feel, though, that if anyone was to win, it's either Chad Gable or Bron Breakker. And I don't even mind if Bron Breakker wins it in his first few months being on the main roster, because he already proved himself. Plus, the fans hate his guts, and that makes him over. And I would prefer Sami Zayn actually go to be El Generico, because that would give him something fresh.
Yeah, that would be great. I agree with you. I think that would be a great way to break some of the Sami fatigue. Because I'm
Yep.
feeling everybody knows that was watching when Gunther, my boy, lost his title.
Yeah, that was messed
Nobody
up.
was more upset. I had to go in the other room.
Yeah, that was messed up that they had. Sami Zayn beat Gunther, the strongest, most choppingest man around. 666 days as champion. They could have at least let him hold it longer than that. Because if anyone was going to match up to Roman Reigns' title reign, it was going to be Gunther. Because he's the only one that I can see taking the title that far. But yeah, guys, Sami Zayn beat Bron Breakker with a haluva kick. Of course he did. But look, this means that's not over. He's now got Bron Breakker heated. That means that we're going to see another match between these two.
Bron Breaker's going to do some great stuff, though. We're just starting to see the tip of the brawny iceberg, and I'm glad to see it.
Me too, because he's a Steiner. And he's carrying on that legacy. He's got the look of his dad. He's got his uncle's promo skills.
Yeah.
And I also am interested in seeing where Xavier Woods' character goes, because if you were watching on X, when he lost to Andrade during the Speed Championship match, he was sounding down. He was saying something's got to change. He don't know where he's got to go. And then Karrion Kross quote tweeted, he said, finally, he's seen the light.
There's something going on there, too. And he approached him. Didn't he approach him?
Yep.
He approached him backstage.
Yep. He did.
Something is amiss.
And like you said, he said, where was Kofi Kingston to help you when you were being attacked?
Mm-hmm.
And he said it twice now. And twice now, Kofi Kingston has not helped Xavier Woods. And Xavier Woods has been losing lately. So maybe we're going to be seeing something happening with Xavier Woods. I think that's about that time that we see Xavier Woods go on his own. Because he can do it. He's got the chops for it. He can talk on the mic. He can do a singles run. Same with Kofi Kingston. We had Kofi Mania at one point. What about Xavier Mania? Kofi Kingston hogged that from him. There, I said it. Yeah, he hogged it from him. Xavier Woods should have been the first one to have the WWE Championship, but no, it ended up being Kofi.
It's time.
That's right. Because Xavier Woods can be a champion. Big E's held it. Kofi's held it. What about Xavier Woods? Consequences Creed. It's time.
It's time. The time is now.
I love this new preview for the Bad Blood pay-per-view, too.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
And a nice crossover between him and Cody.
So what was the first match? What did I miss?
The first match was the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. Drew McIntyre ended up winning.
Really?
Yep.
They finally let the Scotsman have something.
But the Scotsman's made a mistake. He said that if he wins it, he's going to cash in on the same night.
Oh,
Which,
no.
Yeah.
No. So he didn't have something. Oh, dear. We all have an inkling as to where that's going to go.
Yep. And as we know, they've been hitting pretty heavily at AJ Lee.
Now.
Because they keep on saying her light it up theme.
I wish it was like Joe Hendry. You
Also-
say her name, she will appear, because
Yes.
we all know that that's also a touchy subject.
And did you watch the pre-show? On the pre-show, Big E climbed the ladder. My coach saying, Big E, get down for him, get down. He said, no, I gotta get up there. He climbed it on his own volition, and he felt that power again. He said that he missed it very much. It's a very good visual of seeing Big E finally up there and inside the ring. Because as you know, he's been dealing with that neck injury.
I can't with this.
This man lies a lot. My favorite lie is that he told this man to name it WrestleMania. That he was inside the room with his dad while they were doing the WrestleMania talk, and that he wanted to name it Wrestle Extravaganza. And Dwayne Johnson, 12 years old, says, no, how about you name it WrestleMania?
All the memes right now
Yep,
are
red hot.
absolute fire.
And you know, Rock had him known that he's being stupid when he was trying to take Cody's spot. Because for a 2-year storyline that's built up, that has made marketable, that has made the #1 main event, he decided that 2024, he'd show up and suddenly be like, nah, fuck that. That don't work for me, brother. It's going to be Rock versus Roman Reigns. Cody, you can go after Seth. Nah, that don't work like that, Rock. That's why people hate you. But I will say, that gave us the final boss.
I mean, it did,
But it was still stupid that he tried to take Cody's spot.
Did he for real try to say that he came up with WrestleMania?
Nah, but that was
that was one of the memes.
Yep.
I was like, at this point, I will believe it. I would believe it at this point. There were some of he was like, so there were all these ones. He's like, so I told Sid to get on the second rope. Like, I was the one that told Hogan to slam Andre.
And I was the one that told CM Punk that he should go out there, go out there with the muffins, and while he's eating them, tell Tony Khan with his hand inside his face, "What did I ever deserve to do to work with an empty-headed dumb fuck?"
He's like,
there it is. That's what started.
Yeah.
Calling Ari.
And put this on his put this on as the main event. And then there was the one he's like, the screw job was my idea.
Yep. The memes are the one thing that you can thank the documentary for.
Guys, sound off in the comments. Let us know what your favorite Rock stealing the thunder memes have been so far. Just drop them in the comments if you know what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's right.
There are some really great ones out there. I've seen some really good ones.
They're all over Facebook and X.
Yeah, my favorite.
Especially on X.
I think my favorite was the screw job was my idea.
Yep.
Or I was the one that told Hogan to slam Andre was probably my favorite.
And now someone said the Rock is the new Hulk Hogan. That he just say, "They don't work for me, brother."
Yeah.
Which means they don't work for me, jabroni.
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes, you can take a back seat. I'm going to be the main event at WrestleMania. Did you see Cody Rhodes was actually affected when he had to say that not at WrestleMania to Roman? He was on his tour bus and he's sitting there and he's heartbroken because he's forced to have to say that not at WrestleMania where he faced Roman Reigns, and that broke him because now he didn't know if he was going to have that shot or if he'd been pushed completely out. But Triple H had a backup plan. See, Triple H always had the idea that it was going to be Cody Rhodes. And he didn't let Rock know that he was making sure that it was going to be Cody and Roman. So that was a big fuck you to Roman and Rock. And one of my favorite shots from that is that there's after Cody wins the Royal Rumble, you see Roman sitting there watching some guys sitting there in front of him, and he's got this Cody Rhodes shirt, and he's like, yeah, right at his face. And you can't see Roman's face, but you just know Roman's like, get this bum out of my face.
Speaking of big FUs, why do I feel like Trish Stratus just being here for the women's ladder match is going to be a big FU to everybody except Zoe Stark?
I feel like that too.
Why do I feel like? Because up until like yesterday, when it was, or I think it was yesterday or the day before they announced that she was going to be involved. I was like, man, it's Tiffy time. It's Tiffy time, baby. Like,
yep.
and that's where I've been leaning.
Exactly.
But
then you got Trish.
They announced Trish, and I was like, uh-oh.
And that could be a big problem too. Wait, John Cena. Oh look, we can't see him. Hey John. No.
Yeah. Oh no.
Why is there a floating hat and shirt inside there?
Yeah. It's just so cool how they do that. Special effects.
I know, right? It's pretty great. Now where's Peacemaker at?
Trish Stratus just made $5 million to come out
Yep,
and say her piece and go
John.
backstage.
She introduced John Cena, so now John Cena's gonna have an impromptu match. Who's gonna wrestle? Bron Breakker? Bron Breakker had a match already, but
no, he's gonna beat up all the women in the women's ladder match.
that's true. I mean, they can't see him, so we can't call it woman abuse because he's invisible.
I mean, he was a merman in the Barbie movie, and equal opportunities.
That's true. He'll be
Don't
talking
complain about it.
Yep. And John Cena's invisible.
Ladies, you asked for this. You asked for equal opportunity.
That's true.
John Cena was a merman. No
look at those ropes magically running themselves. After this, you can't see me.
Can I just say that I loved him and Ricky. I loved Ricky Stenicki. I liked that way more than I thought I was going to.
I loved it too, because John Cena has come to his own as an actor because he's being himself in different characters.
Yeah.
Especially Peacemaker. That's my favorite series that he's been in because it showed his range.
He's just a natural. He's naturally funny. Like he's a very funny guy.
He is. A lot of people don't understand that John Cena is naturally funny. When he's in WWE films, though, they try to force his funny.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't work because you gotta let John Cena feel the character.
I think he's a dark humor kind of a guy.
Yeah, he is.
People don't expect that of him because he's John Cena.
He's also a great pianist.
Really?
Yeah, he can actually play piano.
Wow.
That's where James Gunn came up with the idea for in Peacemaker for him to be playing the song. And that song that you hear, he actually played Home Sweet Home by Motley Crue himself on there.
Did not know that, John. Dropping the knowledge.
Yep. I didn't even know it. And then I started watching and I was like, holy shit, this man really could. Because the song that he played for James Gunn, because James Gunn was sad and depressed, he played Pixies, Where Is My Mind? The song that Orange Cassidy comes out to. He played it on piano, and when James Gunn heard that, it was the most beautiful thing he'd ever heard. And that's why he booked in the Peacemaker show for John Cena to play Home Sweet Home during that scene. And then they had up behind the scenes where you could actually see John Cena playing the song. And that's like, wow. This man has a talent that we never even knew. He's a pianist. You can't see him. Great actor. Funny as hell. And he's also got other talents that we never even knew about. But on the shirt it says, after this, you can't see me. Does that mean that we could be looking at the final time that we could be seeing John Cena?
I don't know.
Because that kind of hints that we might be getting a retirement time. Which I wouldn't blame him.
Tour.
That's true. Because on the back of that shirt, it's got a door, and it says after this. And for all we know, this could be the beginning of it. He's also looking emotional. I mean, people hate on John Cena all they want. What they don't understand is that he could wrestle. But that's not what WWE wanted. They wanted a face of the company. They wanted a guy that could carry them for decades, and Cena did that. He showed up in 2002, became the official face of the company in 2006, and he carried the company on his back all the way until 2015, where finally a new crop of talent started showing up that he could pass the torch to, where he could then go part-time, show up whenever he wanted to. People don't understand they need to give John Cena's flowers, because he outlasted even Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock in the role of the face of the company.
Yeah.
15 years. Longer than that. And here we got the fans cheering for him. Love him or hate him, John Cena was the man. Still is the man. And Ricky Stenicki was definitely a great movie.
Was. I rewatched it. Like I can't think of the last time that I went back and rewatched a comedy.
Yep. I've also watched his Vacation Friends too. Both movies. They're pretty good too. Also the Suicide Squad, cause that's where he plays the darker version of the Peacemaker character. Before we start seeing its depths and how it acts, cause inside that movie he was more of a ruthless killer, but still a pretty funny damn character.
Oh, he said this farewell does not end tonight.
Which is good, but we know that's
But
coming.
It's the start of it. So
Yep. Next year when it moves to Netflix, Raw makes. He's saying something about it. He's never been part of Raw on Netflix. This history, that is the first, and I will be there. But I feel like this could be the beginning of the last time that we're going to see John Cena. But here's the question. Who would be his opponent if he were to retire?
Ooh.
Because there are so many choices. Especially in the opponents that he's competed with over the years. CM Punk, AJ Styles, Roman Reigns, Randy Orton. Edge is over at AEW. Who just happened to break his leg.
oh, did he?
Yep.
Oh.
And the reason why he broke his leg because he chose to jump off the cage for an elbow drop, but instead of an elbow drop position, he went feet first like Macho Man did for the double axe handle at 1997 Halloween Havoc.
Dang.
What's up, Skullface Records? That's
Hey.
right, Watch Friday, baby.
Wow.
Yep, John Cena announced his retirement, Sean said. Man, it's going to suck when he finally shows up one last time. That means that we need to have... Yes, I could be his final opponent, Sean, But AJ Styles, CM Punk, or Roman Reigns would be the most logical choices because they were his best matches.
What about your big toe, Sean?
Yeah, Sean, what about your big toe? You know it's sad, don't you?
Man, it is sad.
So WrestleMania 41 will be his last match.
Wow.
Man, but who will be his final opponent, though? So many choices.
So many choices. Sean, I was just joking about your toe. Everybody pray for Sean's big toe. I think I
That's
mentioned
right.
that. I think I mentioned that on my last podcast. Sean's toe has been patched up.
I knew something was up because that shirt now says, the last time is now. And when I saw the shirt on the back of the shirt, it said, after this, you can't see me. That's never been on his shirt. So now we're looking at the countdown to the final time that we'll see John Cena wrestle.
Man. What a build.
Yep. If anyone's deserving of it, he is. Because this man carried the company on his back for 15 years before he went and started doing movies full time. Before he started showing up once in a blue moon. Unlike The Rock, Cena can say he didn't go and start doing movies right away. He waited until after he spent a majority of his career building up the company and giving them a face. Even Stone Cold Steve Austin can't say that because Stone Cold Steve Austin was face of the company for about 5 or 6 years. Then he had to retire because of that pile driver that happened to his neck.
Yeah.
Rock retired after he started getting to be the face of the company around 03, 04. But Cena started becoming the face of the company by 05 and 06. Stayed the face of the company until around 2015, where then he started doing the part-time thing. And then I'd say that Roman Reigns for a while was the proxy face of the company because he was champion. But now Cody Rhodes has taken over that role of face of the company. And this is pretty sad to see because, damn.
Yeah. End of an era.
Yep. Because Cena held the company up on his back. And we didn't even know that Cena was going to show up.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
I was going to say, I heard something cool the other day. You know the whole Austin 316?
Yep.
Do you know who came up with that? Whose idea that was?
Jake the Snake.
No.
Who was?
Dwayne Johnson.
Well, damn it, Dwayne. Of course Dwayne came up with it. Don't
It's
hate
true.
on my
It's damn
toe.
true. That's
Never
what I
break
heard.
your- That's right. He's never breaking the record.
And that was his idea. He was the one that came up with it. He was like, Steve.
I would
with
give
his
him a great
glasses.
match.
He was like Steve, and he put his hands up, and they did the zoom in on his hands.
Yep.
He was like, what if we
He also
did Austin 316?
he also told the ringmaster, you know what you should become? Stone Cold Steve Austin. Drop the ringmaster. Just be Stone Cold Steve Austin. Steve Austin's like, damn, son, that sounds like a perfect ideal. Thank you, Dwayne, my number one guy. After he brought him some coffee that was cold.
And he told Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's like, hey, what if you just went back Triple H?
And he was also the
Instead.
one. He was also one that's just used the sledgehammer and become the game. He also told Owen Hart that Owen Hart should be the black sheep, the Black Heart.
Man.
According to Rock, he also came up with it's not enough, and also enough is enough, and it's time for a change, and gave it to Owen Hart.
You know, I think about every time I think about Canada and the fact that, you know, this is all happening in Canada and Toronto. The epitome of Canadian wrestling to me is just like the Heart and Heart Foundation. Like,
Yep.
And I get sentimental. I just get so sentimental because I was watching that pay-per-view when that happened. Like, I was watching that live as
Yeah,
a
I
kid.
did too.
And there'll never be another like them. I know everybody's like, oh, if that hadn't happened, you know, he would have just been another wrestler. But I disagree. I think that there was just something so special about them, about Owen Hart, about Stu Hart, about Bret Hart, and the Hart
Especially
Foundation.
Owen.
Yeah, but especially Owen. He really just had something.
Owen was the true best there is, best there was, best there will be.
Agreed.
Yes, Bret was the superstar, but Owen Hart had abilities that Bret Hart didn't even have when he was younger. Like if you go back and you watch the old Owen Hart clips from when he was wrestling before WWF, you see him pulling out moves that even Bret Hart couldn't have perfected. And even though Owen Hart flubbed up when he was saying, I kick your leg out from your leg, it was still iconic enough because of how he delivered it. Like he's just aggressively saying, and Bret Hart, I'll kick your leg out from your leg. Owen Hart will never be replaced.
Something that I enjoyed about him too is that when we were starting to get into the Attitude Era and things were kind of starting to go by the wayside as far as like morality and stuff like that, he stayed a staunch family guy. Like he really stuck his neck out and he's like, no, he's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not willing to do that. You know, I'm a family man. I'm not going to do anything that's going to upset my wife. That's going to upset my kids.
Exactly.
And can you imagine how hard that would have been to do while you were working for the WWE during the Attitude Era to say, you know what? I think that's taking it too far. I'm not going to do that.
It would have.
And I think that's really admirable.
And I wish that Vince Russo wasn't trying to pester him to go up to the rafters.
Yeah.
Because he told him no, and if you know anything about Owen, it's that Owen Hart didn't want to be known as the no guy.
Yeah.
So eventually he had to cave and say, yes. Now, we know that Vince McMahon wouldn't have let Owen Hart do the stunt without him testing it first. The original harness, at least. We don't know if Vince McMahon tested the new one that they started using. We do know that he tested the one that was used prior to that. Our issue is that Vince Russo had been such a fucking idiot that he wanted to have Owen Hart go up there and come down from the rafter. Owen Hart should be here right now with his kids in his dream house.
Yeah.
I'm also still pissed off that they had Jeff Jarrett lose in the Owen Hart tournament on AEW. That pissed me off because I wanted to see Jeff Jarrett actually go on and at least be in the semifinals.
Yeah.
I mean, he could lose Jay White, but instead they had him lose first round.
Especially considering that out of all of the talent, if you watch like the documentary, the people talking about that, Jeff Jarrett and Deborah, aside from Jim Ross, had the hardest positions, I would say, out of some of the other talent, aside from the people that had to go in there and wrestle immediately after that. Jeff Jarrett immediately goes on and has to basically cut and talk into the mic about, you know, hey buddy, we hope you're all right. We love you. We're praying for you. We're praying for you and your family. They didn't know the situation. They didn't know that. Essentially, they knew that he had already passed.
Yep.
And they were so close, but to be the first person to have to talk on air about it.
Yeah.
Him and
It'd
Jim
be
Ross.
heartbreaking.
Man.
And the fact that Mick Foley said that after Owen Hart had hit the ring, he tried to lift up, and then after he tried to lift up, immediately fell back, and that's probably where the internal bleeding started to really hit. Like, that was a sad moment, especially for all of us that saw the pay-per-view live.
Yeah.
All those wrestlers had to be torn up to having to wrestle inside that ring, because there was still blood in that ring, right off onto the canvas area.
And I'll say this too, like, you know, obviously, like, we're getting ready to see this match, but in closing, like, everybody says, you know, there's all these allegations coming out about Vince McMahon. I think one of the most telling things about Vince McMahon is that he called Owens' wife, and he knew that he had already passed. He knew that Owen Hart had already died. And when he was on the phone with Athena Hart, when he was on the phone with her, he called her, and she asked about him, and then he said the doctors are going to be calling you soon.
Yeah.
And instead of manning up and breaking that news himself, which he should have done at that point,
Yep.
he waited. He waited for the doctors to call, and I think
That's
that
right.
speaks volumes about.
It shows
his
what kind of
opinion.
man he is.
Yeah.
And now we got Seth Rollins inside the ring.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting, Johnny. What are your thoughts on
This match and how this is going to go, because I know I'm very opinionated.
I feel like Damian Priest is going to win because they're trying to build him as credible. And, yeah, Seth Rollins is back, but at the same time, Seth Rollins don't really need the championship at the moment.
Nope.
Because he's over like spaghetti. No one's going to turn on this man.
no?
Because this man has already achieved everything you can to become a superstar. And Damian Priest needs this win because since WrestleMania, you've had to deal with people shitting on his title reign. No one in the history of WWE has been shit on more than Damian Priest anytime that he has done anything that is remotely successful. Punishment Martinez has done, I love what he's wearing.
Oh.
He got that bisexual Undertaker energy going on right now.
Well, I mean, look who he's facing off with.
This had to be a
Yep.
catwalk, baby.
Yeah, that's right.
He had to match that energy.
That's
Yes.
right. And look, that looks
Yes,
just like
Damian,
Undertaker
yes.
style.
It's giving.
I'm digging it. Bisexual Undertaker is showing. He's got the skull on the shoulder. He got the cape. He's doing it. He said, "You want to match my freak? I'll match your freak."
That is a man. That is a man that knows what he is doing. Yes.
That's right. He is a terror twin. He is Rhea Ripley's twin.
Yeah.
And
I love Damian Priest, man. I love him, and I think people do. They sleep on him, and they shouldn't. They've clowned on the Judgment Day for far too long. Even though I
Yep.
think that the Judgment Day is getting ready to implode. I think that there's a countdown clock going on. It's
Yep.
getting ready to implode. Man, I love it.
exactly.
I love the
And
whole
plus,
character.
the people that's been sleeping on Damian Priest are the people that don't understand storytelling. There's a reason why Damian cashed in on Drew. Drew was the one person who kept on thwarting Damian Priest every time that he tried to cash in his Money in the Bank contract on Seth Rollins. So who better to cash in on than Seth Rollins? And now he's taking on the man that he cashed in on to prove that he is not a fluke champion, that he is deserving of being called World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah, they're gonna give each other absolute hell during this match, and I think that this is gonna be a great. This is gonna solidify him having that championship, and
Exactly.
he's gonna show Rollins. I mean, Rollins is known for putting on just some amazing matches, but he's gonna give him hell.
Exactly.
He's gonna set him up for that razor's edge, and he's probably not gonna get back up from it, man.
That's right.
He might even give him a couple. Hell, I don't know.
That's right. People need to stop sleeping on Damian Priest. That South of Heaven chokeslam is pretty cool too.
Yeah, and I think what's going to happen here, and
When you had Rhea Ripley, when she came back, she got injured. Of course, that brought Becky Lynch out again.
Yep.
So they brought Seth back. I think what was ideally supposed to have happened is that both Seth and Becky, who are pretty well tied at the hip,
Yep.
being married and in love like they are, I think that at WrestleMania they were going to, and sources were saying that they wanted to take some time off together, and
Exactly.
that was the goal.
and yeah, and they were going to take some time off, and I think that their plan was to give their daughter Rue a sibling. Me personally, I think I have a theory about that. And then Becky had to come back and do business because Rhea got injured.
Exactly.
So of course Seth also wanted to come back because he wasn't just going to sit at home and be Mr. Becky Lynch.
Yep.
And so I think that this kind of helps put a neat little bow on that.
Exactly.
So.
And right now we're kicking off. Things are getting heated already because now Seth tried to go for a pedigree already. Oh, South of Heaven chokeslam attempt. These guys know each other so well. People just don't understand. Pushman Martinez earned the right to go after the World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, caught him with an elbow. Going for a Falcon's arrow, but Damian Priest stopped him. See how well scouted he is. And now he hit his own Falcon arrow. That's what you call scouting your opponent. That's the thing that people don't understand. Damian Priest is more deserving of being World Heavyweight Champion than anybody on the roster right now.
Yeah.
If anyone is to hold the title, it's him because he was built up for over a year with the Judgment Day. And like I said, they're trying to do an attention spot with Finn Balor and Damian Priest. We're going to see the Judgment Day implode by turning on Damian Priest, and I think that's where Rhea Ripley's going to ditch the Judgment Day as well. Because they're pretty much trying to set up a babyface dynamic.
Well, I have another theory about that as well. Also, all the Liv Morgan stuff is going on right now.
Yep.
I think Liv Morgan's a lot smarter than people let on.
Exactly.
I think she herself, it's not just the Rhea Ripley and Dominic Mysterio thing. I think that she's a lot smarter than people let on. Look at like Yoko Ono and the Beatles.
Yep.
I think she is sowing the seeds of dissension, and she knows what she is doing. And I think that that's going to have a ripple effect throughout the rest of the Judgment Day.
That's right.
And she wants that. She wants to take that from Rhea Ripley because she has the Judgment Day backing her up. And if she isolates her and she takes that power away from her, she's going to be weaker on her own.
Exactly. And plus, we saw inside of a previous Raw, at one point, Finn Balor leaves the car, and then Liv falls out of that same car about 5 minutes later. We've seen Dominic and her leave a room together. What we see is Dominic pretend like he don't like her, but I know damn well it's all an act.
Likes her. Hell yeah, he likes her.
Exactly, because he's on top of her for an awfully long time. Also, how did she get his best? There's only one way. He took it off and gave it to her.
Mm-hmm.
And Damian Priest is starting to catch on that something's up because, I mean, it can't be no coincidence that he's walked in on her being inside the clubhouse and he don't know what the hell's going on because they're all alone together and he's obviously not there, so he walks in on them twice now. And he's caught Dom with Liv. I know that Dom and Liv and them are probably planning something, plotting. You never know. This could be the night where we see the tension start showing with Finn Balor.
I gotta be honest, I'm ready to see Finn Balor go the hell on somewhere. I'm tired of seeing Finn Balor's damn face. I'm tired of seeing JD McDonough's face. They're probably gonna end up as a tag together.
Yeah.
They're gonna do something with them, something else with them. They need to do something else with them. I'm getting Finn Balor fatigue.
I mean, they were showing his Demon Finn, like hinting at it with a Money in Bank briefcase with the demon on it.
Do something, dude. For
That
the
could
love
happen,
of
too.
all things holy, do something else with Finn Balor other
Yeah.
than Judgment Day, for God's sake. I'm ready for
They
it.
need to give him a little bit of a different character this time.
I changed-
Tristan
Ooh.
their Hurricanrana. Oh, but it was only a 2 count.
Joke's on you, he likes that shit.
He does.
Okay, so I changed my mind about Damien's outfit. I'm not crazy about the little slimies on the outfit. I like the cape and I like the skull.
But
But
then
on
he's
the
got the
actual
slimes.
costume, I'm not. What
I
is
mean
that?
the slime
Is it supposed to be the drip?
or Razor Ramon inspired, because Razor Ramon would come out with drip like that on his Tyson
maybe.
boots.
Okay, well then you saved it, Johnny. I like it again. Damn it, Johnny.
Hey,
Hey, Ben Sheeran left you a sweet message in the chat.
I won't
Benji.
shut up, Ben. You
Benji.
shut up.
My sweet Benji.
You know it's much better when you're not listening to Ben Sheeran,
No.
because when he's not talking, he's the nicest guy that
That's
you've ever
where you're
ran into.
wrong.
I'm not wrong.
I love me some Benji Sheeran.
That's right, Benji Sheeran. You're such a lovable guy. Hey, you know what?
Hands
Chad,
down, one of the best managers in the
You know,
game.
Chad
Benji
French.
Sheeran brand.
Chad French stole his win. He beat Chad French, and Chad French reversed the decision by having to restart the match, and then he choked out Ben Sheeran while Ben Sheeran was already unconscious to get the win.
Somebody choked him.
Yep, Chad French did.
Who is Chad French?
He is the promoter of NWA Midwestern. It's up there in Indiana. He does Paul Cade and other events. And Chad French and him, Ben Sheeran, took on each other in a match
How
that
dare
was
you.
booked as the worst match ever. And Ben Sheeran got the win at first. He
Yeah.
scored the win while Chad French had his back turned, covered him, and then Chad French's goons come in there, attack Ben, and Chad French has the match restarted, and then put him inside a chokehold while he's unconscious already, and that got him the win.
Joe Kazana would never.
Exactly. Joe
He would
Kazera is such a
never.
great guy.
I'm just saying.
H.X. Xana's daddy. Also his brother's daddy. Casey Kazana.
They would never do that in the Southeast.
That's right. Only in the Midwestern would they do it. The Midwestern territories. Oh, powerbomb. Well, he's trying. Yep, he went for a sit-out powerbomb on Seth Rollins and got it. But as we know, that's not going to get the win. It's not enough. Also, I like that Damian Priest. Oh, someone's out there at the entrance because Damian's focused on
He
it.
keeps looking over there. Somebody's over there. Something
Yeah.
keeps happening.
I
Is there
think
going to be
something happened and he
shenanigans?
saw it. Yeah, and also, I love that he shows tribute to Razor Ramon a lot. Because that,
Oh, it's my favorite. I love it.
me too. Especially his Razor's Edge. Anyone that does Razor's Edge as good as Scott Hall is always going to be good.
Well, it's the Razor's Edge. He's a bigger guy. It's the presence. It's the swagger. It's the heel. It's the Latin influence. It's everything.
Yep. Plus, he was also the guy that they trusted to get Bad Bunny to a good match.
Yeah.
And he did more than that. He proved that he could hang.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't understand that Damian Priest proved that if anyone deserves to be anywhere, it's Damian Priest. Because he was the man that was trusted to give Bad Bunny that good
He keeps
match.
looking over there because they're worried that Drew's going to cash in.
Yeah, that's true. That's smart, though. Always watch out for Drew. But also, Drew should also watch out because who knows, CM Punk might be inside the building. Who knows? Because CM Punk just happens to have problems with a Scotsman. Oh, he just kicked him. Oh, he's kicking him inside the back. Kicked him inside ribs. Kicked him inside arms. Grabs by the chin. Spun. Oh, super kick to the face. Oh, these men are killing each other right now. I suggest that they keep an eye out. I mean, we could see Drew try to cash in, but we could also see someone, CM Punk, probably come out of nowhere while Drew is trying to cash in, and he just screws him over. So Drew should probably be smart and not cash in.
You know, I mean, I wouldn't think that he would, but I mean, he definitely he had beef with Rollins and he had beef with Priest at one point, so I could see why they would feel that way.
Plus, both men are going to be taxed after this because they're tearing each other
They
apart
are
right now.
Ripping each other a new one.
That's what you call good in-ring chemistry, too. They put on a hell of a match at WrestleMania. Well, they could have. But him and Damian Priest did. And now, you got Seth Rollins up, Damian Priest laying down. Seth knows that he's close, this close, to possibly taking back the World Heavyweight Championship. He just got to stay on him and keep it on him. Damian's down. He's looking worried. Seth's telling him, get up. Get up. Seth knows that it could be the end of Damian Priest's title reign right now. Damian's getting up. Seth's talking his trash. Seth's talking that smack. He wants him to get up and get your ass up so he can end it. Now he's picking him up. Oh, he ran him into the corner. Now he... Oh, wait. Damian came back. Picks him up. Oh, he's going for the Razor's Edge.
Oh, there you go.
Razor's Edge. Oh, gets it. Love it. 1, 2. Kick out. That move should never be kicked out of Seth Rollins. How dare you? How dare that yappy-headed prick kick out of the Razor's Edge?
I hate this, Johnny. Tell us how you really feel.
He stole. I mean, he kicked out of Razor Ramon's favorite, best finisher.
I remember when you didn't kick out of shit like that. You just stayed down.
Yep. I hate when they do that, when they use moves that are devastating as transitional finishers. It sucks. And it also ruins the finish of the guy that was doing it before. Because whenever Razor Ramon would hit it, nobody kicked out. Now, Damian's up on the top rope. Now Seth's falling after him. Damian's about to grab him. Arm around the head. We're going for a superplex. Okay. He just wants to hold on to Damian Priest. That's all it is. Damian's... Oh! Chop to the head. Damian said, get your ass off the rope. Damian's climbing up. Damian's about to jump off. Oh, boy. Oh, he's jumping up. Grabs him around the head. Superplex. Oh! Got it.
That was pretty.
Falcon Arrow
rolled
time.
Back up.
Oh, but Damian stopped it. Damian picks him up.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they're fighting for it. Oh, and Seth
wow.
ends up hitting it.
No.
That
No.
was actually a pretty good.
2.
Yep, that was actually
Seth is in disbelief.
that was a pretty good exchange between two off
That
the
was
top rope.
incredible.
The roll, that was gorgeous.
Yep, and then
Gorgeous.
the fighting for the dominance.
Gorgeous. Oh,
Oh,
no.
No, I told you he was gonna try to cash in tonight. You know, I knew that he was gonna try this shit. There he goes. He's trying to cash in. Well, is CM Punk gonna stop him?
Or is AJ Lee gonna stop it?
That's right.
Oh God, it's gonna
Because-
be even worse if she does it.
Because think about it. He stole that bracelet. It had AJ and Larry. Well, last time we saw CM Punk, he got beat up so bad that he's bleeding from the ears, the mouth, and everything. So who better to stop it than... he just did a triple threat thing. Come on, CM Punk or AJ Lee. Stop him. Otherwise,
Rollins
Drew
is
becomes
in the
champ.
ring, but where did Priest go?
This means that
Where did Damian
Drew
Priest go?
don't even have to pin Damian Priest. He could pin Seth Rollins.
Oh.
Because now it's a triple threat, like how Seth Rollins did it, Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns back at WrestleMania. Oh, he kept up. Seth Rollins is down.
Perhaps
Oh, he's going for a
gone to
Claymore.
get reinforcements.
He's going for that Claymore.
No, something terrible's getting
Oh,
ready to
no.
happen.
He's going for the Claymore. Oh! Damian Priest back in with a big-ass clothesline. Stops the Claymore kick.
Get out of here.
Throws Seth out. What's he about to do? Because now he's taking down the straps. He's like,
You do it, yes.
South of Heaven chokeslam. But Drew stops it. Oh, he hit a Claymore, and it was so hard that it sent Damian Priest down to the canvas, almost out of the ring. Oh, CM Punk's here. CM Punk's here. He beating the hell out of him.
We knew it was going to
Oh, my
happen.
God. He's beat the hell out of him. He's got a elbow pad on and everything. He's chasing Drew on to the... Oh. And don't forget, the cash-in still happened. Now he's taking chair to him. Chair after chair after chair. Oh, he's choking him out. He's choking him with the cord. This feud is personal. Beating the hell out of him.
Should not have done that.
Exactly. Because now the cash-in has happened. This
Leave
means...
my wife out of it.
That's right. And Damian Priest...
Well, the regular match can still go on
Yep.
and complete
Yep.
as it were, and then this can go on, and it doesn't matter
Yep.
whether anything happens.
And the cash-in's already been revoked.
Used.
Because now Drew McIntyre joins the list of all the other cash-ins that have failed. Drew McIntyre joins the list of all the other cash-ins that have failed. Because now Drew McIntyre joins the list of all the other cash-ins that have failed. Because now Drew McIntyre joins the list of all the other cash-ins that have failed. Because now And he chose to be stupid. I tried. Oh, but wait. CM Punk's looking at the championship.
Sure would be nice to have that belt, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And guess what? The Money in the Bank
No.
stuff. Oh.
Don't do it.
Oh.
Don't
he
do it.
He took
Fill
that
up.
big old belt. What's he about to do?
Lose it.
Oh, man. Wait, because the cash-in's already happened. What if CM Punk's cashing in?
Don't be greedy.
He took Drew back out with the championship. Now he's going to get up on the announce table and watch.
Smack
Sitting
him with
pipe
the
bomb
belt.
style. He's holding the belt around his waist. Damian Priest is up. Damian staggers, grabs him by the throat. South of heaven on Drew.
He just wanted to smack him in the face with the belt.
Yep. 1, 2, 3.
Dirty Phil.
That's
Ooh,
right.
So dirty.
Well, Drew, you had your chance, and I tried telling you to hold off on cashing in, but you didn't listen. You just had to make do on your promise to cash in the very same night. Look at Damian. He's like, this son of a bitch tried to take my title.
He should be so pleased with himself because not only did he fend off Seth, he fended off Punk, he fended off
Yep.
McIntyre.
And also inside of a match that was very familiar because Seth Rollins did the same thing back at WrestleMania 31 when he cashed in his Money in the Bank contract to get involved in the match that had already been taking
Nice.
place between Roman and Brock.
Ooh, so good. So good.
And just, I mean, it would have been great to have AJ Lee, but CM Punk being there is good too. But I still would have liked to see AJ Lee.
But I do hate how they dangle her
Like a carrot in front of all of us.
Yeah, exactly, because they keep on making hints, and so does Punk, because Punk has several times made hints to AJ Lee.
But maybe she'll show up in the women's match. No. God, don't do that.
We can't get our hopes up, because if she does, that'd be fucking awesome. But if she don't, well, that sucks.
Just cry myself to sleep again tonight.
Yeah. Oh,
Triple H.
I wish that. Look at that. He has not left the announce table at all. He's just staring a hole down through Drew McIntyre. Look at the welts on Drew's arm.
Drew, what did he spit up?
That wasn't normal spit.
I know, right? He got his ass beat. He's like, oh my God, did I just join the list of guys that cashed in and lost? And look, Seth Rollins is staring at CM Punk and talking trash. I don't understand why Seth's mad. He came and he helped you out, you dumbass. Is he mad because he still can't get over CM Punk? Oh, wait, that's right. They ain't resolved their beef either because they had problems prior to that one moment where they were all three out there talking trash to each other.
Well, and he probably figures, well, I could have had him. I had him. You showed up. You did your thing.
Yeah, where was Mr. Rollins in the last 15 minutes? Because all I saw was Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest getting the job done. Then CM Punk shows up. This tells me right there they're hinting also at CM Punk and Seth Rollins having a feud.
They just buried Drew McIntyre. They've just absolutely buried him.
Yes. And now he's going to go home, get on his ex, and he's going to talk to his friend Mark and complain about how WWE has buried him in Scotland and buried him now at the Money in the Bank. At this dumbass CM Punk, Phil Brooks keeps on showing up and ruining his night.
But it mirrors so much. Somebody said the other day, this mirrors so much the whole Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels feud, like to a T. Like the back and forth, the Bret and Shawn Michaels, like to a T.
Yes, Michael M. I think that Damian may not have kicked out in time.
I don't think he did.
I think that the referee was smart because he caught that Damian Priest wasn't kicking out in time and quickly went for it, saying that it was a kick out. Sometimes that happens though in wrestling. Sometimes a wrestler might forget his cue. Sometimes a moment that wasn't supposed to happen will happen. That's just the facts of life when it comes to wrestling. It ain't ballet. But it don't diminish what Damian Priest got done today.
Yeah, because I thought he had him there for a second, then he was
I
like,
did
no,
too.
he's like, it was a 2, and I was like,
Yep.
but
And,
was it?
and sometimes that happens because sometimes a wrestler might forget his cue. But you can't blame him because sometimes in the heat of the moment, you might forget that the spot that's supposed to be coming up happens. Look at that. Money in the Bank had a great showing. Look, they even had Toronto Money in the Banks. But Drew McIntyre lost his like a dumbass. Cashed it in. Thought they was going to win the title. Little did he know you started something that you shouldn't have. Because then it cost you. It cost you the entire thing.
I just want him to give my boy a break.
I mean, he did it to himself, though. I mean, Drew's had so many times where, I mean, when he won the WWE Championship, all he had to do was go to the back. But what did he do? He did the most excessive thing. He decided to crawl onto the table seductively and look right at CM Punk and hold the towel up at him. He was letting them know that he was in love with CM Punk. And CM Punk said, rebuked him, took him off the table, and cost him. No, it's still on.
It's still on.
You missed the
He
first.
said, "Is it over?"
You missed the
Hell
first
yeah,
three
it's over.
matches. CM Punk.
It's done.
CM
Gunther
Punk
won
cost
it
Drew
all.
McIntyre's title.
Imperium beat the shit out of everybody.
CM Punk
Yep.
lost Drew McIntyre's title.
Yep, he cost him his chance. He cashed in and lost.
Sure
So he
did.
cashed in and he lost.
Yeah, he cashed in and then CM Punk cost him. He won the briefcase and then decided to cash in. He couldn't be content to hold the briefcase for more than one day. At least more than 34 minutes. What a waste of the Money in the Bank contract. Hey, Justin Miles, sometimes you got to understand the bigger picture, okay?
The big boss is
The-
here. We better act right.
The bigger picture right now. The Money in the Bank briefcase, okay? You can put it on Drew. But you also got to understand the storyline going into it. Drew had to win it, okay? Drew cashed it in. Now it's a triple threat. But the bigger picture is CM Punk was always going to cost him. I know that the briefcase could have went to any of the other men. But that's okay because the other men are already star-studded. They'll have their chance to have the title. You just got to let the things breathe and build. Drew McIntyre and CM Punk's feud is more than about the title. Their feud is more personal than it's ever been. The hatred between the men feels so real. You can't see Andy.
He's here. He's
Scoot
here.
in, scoot in a little bit like we always do, Andy. Now can you see him? There we go. Now he's in shot.
Just
He's
fix,
a-
just
he's a
fix the
rebel.
camera.
Fix the camera.
Go over to the studio part, studio mode.
Uh,
Over here it says studio mode.
uh,
Studio mode.
right there.
Yeah, like fix that part.
This part.
Yeah. And just kind of like, well, you got to sling that to the side.
Oh, okay.
That's something else.
There we go.
So you gotta hit in the corner and like move it in or move it out, or
Like right here. Because,
kind of like you make a window bigger and
Yeah.
smaller. No, I would just bring it out.
bring it out. Like right there.
I wouldn't do it that way, but
Or like this.
if I go over to the corner,
Right here.
over the other corner over there,
This corner.
yeah, bring it down a little bit. Go all the way to the end of it, all the way to the end. Get up, find the end. It's not doing anything to the camera. Like that's in
Oh.
studio mode, so it's not doing anything
Oh, okay.
to the. So bring it all the way down till you see the corner. There you go. Now I'll minimize it a little bit. Like just go over to the corner and yeah, pull it down a little bit. There you go. Now bring it back up. Now bring it back up a little bit more. That way,
Like there.
show the sign, the picture, the podcast picture,
Oh, podcast picture.
the logo. There you go.
There we go.
There you go.
I was going to try to hide that chair, but the podcast picture right there. Is it?
Now you got to push. Now you got to push the treads. Yeah, you got to push that. There you go.
There we go.
Got him.
You got to turn my mic up too.
You forgot to show me that. What it felt like what I just did.
Yeah.
That was my first time learning. Hey, boss. You get it right, Sean. You and that toe. You better be nice to that toe.
Teaching.
We saw it, sad.
I was teaching podcast 101.
You could have taught me that beforehand. All the other times
I've taught you that, Johnny, before.
No, you have not.
I have.
That was my first time.
You've watched me do that 100 times.
No, that is not teaching. That is just.
How'd you do that where you brung it up?
Just click that.
A big screen like that.
I clicked the other, and then for some reason it popped it up like that. But now is everything fixed on y'all's ends, guys? Chewing get to the mic is up. Sean, Shondi,
I'm
stop
hungry,
that!
man.
Stop that, Shondi. At least your toes not sad like Sean's.
Sean said, "Get it right, Johnny. Get your toe right, Sean."
That
Get your
toe's
toe
that
right.
toe's been crying since Wednesday.
Sorry.
That
It-
sucks, man, that you got a
That's
bad
shitty,
toe now.
yeah.
That sucks. I smashed my toe at work one time, and
Yes, Coach Truck Bernard, I do think that we could be seeing Punk, Seth, Drew in a three-way.
did you,
That would be
he actually
cool.
broke his toe, didn't he? Broke his
Yep.
toe? Sean broke his toe?
Smashed
did.
it.
It was bleeding. Did you see the pictures of the group
I
chat?
smashed mine and lost a toenail, but I didn't break it. I didn't break the bone.
I've lost a toenail before, too.
I broke my little toe one time, and I could not walk at all.
Yeah.
That, I couldn't walk for like a week. That's the most painfulest thing is breaking your little toe.
That's terrible.
exactly.
Why is your mic not? So that mic right there,
It is.
you can't talk into the end of it. You got to talk into the.
Yeah, it has.
You got to talk into the side of it.
Yeah, because the talking to the front part, it
So-
doesn't let
Side
it
of
come out.
You see the little heart there?
Oh,
Yeah.
like this.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's probably why it
There
sounded
we
like
go.
I wasn't talking into a tin can.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I taught Johnny all
Damn,
this
Johnny.
stuff.
I mean, I thought
Johnny
that
just
she
worry
knew.
about.
Damn, man.
Johnny just worries about the way he looks.
I mean,
He's just worried about.
I'm a
looking fly for the
damn
ratings.
good looking man.
Johnny
I
just
mean,
worries about what
I
he's
thought
looking.
that we taught her that.
Everybody's seen you. Nobody's heard you today because you haven't talked into the mic.
I could hear her through my
You
headphones.
can hear.
I'm in the same room with you.
Sean could hear him.
There you go.
Damn.
They could hear you.
Now I had to come in here and save the whole damn podcast.
Damn.
You didn't
Johnny.
save a damn thing.
Save Andy save a hoe.
Listen here, buddy. We
What would you
didn't
do
teach
without
her.
me, Johnny?
What? I did a whole show by myself.
I know. I've
before,
seen
before
that.
y'all even showed
Yeah.
up.
Damn. Sean said the bone broke through the skin.
Wow.
Justin Miles.
He said
What?
it's tippy time. It is tippy time.
Yes,
It
yes,
is.
that's right.
That's who I've got.
Joseph Miles, what you said?
You can hear Jayne. It's right now.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah, because I fixed the mic.
He could hear you. He could
Sean
hear
saying
it
he can't hear
beforehand.
me now. Shut up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Shut up, bitch.
He
Shut
could,
up, Sean.
He could hear it beforehand. Even Ben Sherman could.
So the bone came through your skin.
Yes.
Wow.
We've all, me, you, him, all had our toenails pop off.
Sean Bone Toe.
You know his toe is sad
It's
too.
his Viking name.
I'm sure. His Viking name.
It was sad until I drew a smiley face on it in the group chat. So
Yeah. Okay, it's
I made
better
it
now.
better.
That's good.
That was the happiest toe I've ever seen.
So the air conditioning's fixed in the building now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but we could keep the air conditioner. We got to pay. Just got to pay a little bit more on the rent if we
True.
want to keep the air conditioner.
True.
But I don't know if we want to or not. I don't guess.
It's
Nice and cozy in here, though, ain't it?
Yeah. When I got in here, it felt good too.
Was it on?
No, it wasn't on.
Oh,
But the other day, when me and B Money came in to do the prediction show, it was on.
yeah.
I don't know how it was on, but it was on.
Well, I had it on the thermostat where if it got too cold, if it got too hot, it would kick itself on.
Sounds good. But now you don't know what to do with that mic is turn the other way.
So, yeah, you're usually over there. These mics are different. Those mics are actually more expensive, but I don't know if they're any better than these Rodecaster mics. These Rodecaster mics are awesome. I mean, I think they sound great. That one over there and this one. You talking to the end of these, and then that one you talking to the side for some reason.
Like this one, you can talk to side as well.
And I got some Zoom mics that we used up in Michigan for the Icon Lee interview.
Don't tap the table, though.
Yeah, that interview. Those mics sound pretty good.
Yeah, they did. When he wasn't tapping the table, though.
So they already had the male.
Yep. That happened at the start of the show.
It was the first one that opened the show.
Yep.
Now they're closing the show with the women's Money in the Bank.
Yep.
So
no, actually, there's one more match after this.
So did he try to cash in on Damian?
Yep. It was a trip. It turned to
who
a
was he?
threat.
Who was Damian?
Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins.
And then Drew comes out, makes it a triple threat because the two are already tired. And then CM Punk out of nowhere just blindsides them, beats the hell out of them, hits them with chair shots.
So he just put himself in the match.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, just like Seth Rollins did, Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns.
So he just put himself in the match. He just didn't try to come out and get somebody when they were down already.
Nope, he didn't. And he
So
screwed himself over.
Damian ended up winning.
Yep, Damian beat Drew McIntyre.
I like Damian as a champion.
I do too.
Yeah, I like Damian. He's starting to be look more legit every time I see him wrestle. Like he needs a clean win though.
You all getting ready for Elite Wrestling Alliance Gold Rush next Saturday?
Bet your ass.
Bet your ass. That's right. But you're right. Damian Priest needed that win.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these people are they're sleeping on him.
Did Becky sign yet or no?
I don't know. I know that she's trademarked her real name.
Oh, really?
So
well, you can do that. I think a lot of this stuff is WWE saying, "Hey, let's put this stuff out there to make them look like you're leaving."
Yes, working the boys.
I still don't know if Ricochet is going AEW or not. What do you think?
I don't hear because on one hand, they had Samantha Urban leave with him. But on her hand, you keep on.
She's not leaving WWE. She's hard to replace. She's beautiful with that voice. Yeah, she's hard to replace. There's no replacing her, I don't think. But
yeah, that's right. I mean, you can't replace her. I mean, look at the accolades that she's accomplished in her time.
I mean, I'm sure you can replace her, but AEW wouldn't use her right either.
No, hell no.
They don't hardly use anybody right, but I mean, apparently they over there just everybody has their own creative, right? Over there.
Yeah.
Like
do what they
Sasha, like.
Look at this. Joseph Miles is inside chat. He said, "Icon Lee, where are you at? Got to support your group because he's taking on." Icon Lee.
He's taking on Icon Lee.
Yep.
He's usually here, Joseph.
That's right. You just can't see him.
Icon Lee.
He's doing icon work.
Icon Lee Joseph is in this thing called a gym. If he's not wrestling, he's usually in the gym lifting these things called weights. Maybe Mr. Joseph Miles ought to be trying to hit the gym a little bit if you're going to try to act like and say something about the icon.
But didn't you see how athletic Joseph Miles was?
He's very athletic. Just imagine if he got in the gym and actually lifted some weights and maybe did some sit-ups or something.
You got a week, buddy.
He drinks pretty juice. He drinks plenty of juice.
He drinks juice.
Yep.
Yeah.
And vitamins.
He takes his vitamins, drinks his
Hulk Hogan
juice.
helped him out.
Yeah, but if you want to beat the icon, you gotta play on the icon's level. Icon's on a different level, man. He's jacked. He's very professional. He's backed by C4, the energy drink. Nice Guy Indie Podcast champion. He's backed by us.
Chris Blade acknowledges his icon.
I think he's running for president too.
Yeah, I think he's
running for president.
He's running for president. He should be president.
Yeah.
Or at least vice president.
He'd be way better than freaking Biden and Trump.
I'd like to be his vice president.
There's the winner.
Tippy time, baby.
It's tippy time, baby.
Oh yeah, she's probably gonna win. She's a star, right?
Is it
Yeah.
gonna be her or Zoe Stark?
Look at that outfit she's got on. It ain't great.
And look,
Yes,
I did not
That's
consider.
Mardi Gras colors.
Wow.
She has to be champion at some point. They need to put the belt on her.
Yeah.
Like she is beautiful and she is awesome in the ring. Like there's nobody can like. I don't think there's too many people that are as good as her in the ring.
No.
Exactly.
She's fantastic.
And it's well overdue too.
These other ladies are good, but like she's a star. Look at her.
She's the total package.
Yeah.
Sean said, "I thought you'd want me as your president."
I vote for your toe.
Look at her. She's just perfect. Look.
Yes, she is perfect, and the toe definitely gets a vote.
Now
Naomi's
I will
not
say
winning.
this.
Naomi's not winning, right?
I do.
Nope,
I do
she's not.
feel like there's going to be some sort of an I was concerned when they announced that Trish Stratus was going to have something to do with Money in the Bank.
Is she coming out?
Because
She's going to be in anything?
She came out
She's
for a little
hosting.
bit. She announced, yeah, she's hosting. She announced John Cena when he came out earlier, and I think at some point, because of her association with Zoe Stark, there may be some interference. She might come out. I think Tiffy might win it clean, but they might kind of come out and start some kind of a feud type thing. There will be shenanigans.
Yeah.
I think
Chelsea Green's on her own
Yes.
different level too, as
Yeah.
far as
She's
She,
like
she could definitely win
as
it
far
as
as
well.
image and stuff like that. She doesn't wrestle as much as she should, but
Yeah.
It's not about her wrestling though. She's come back with a character that is
oh yeah,
relevant.
her character's
and
awesome.
Look at that little
Keeps you
Canadian
noticed.
outfit. She's
Yeah.
so cute.
I just wonder if Matt Cardona is ever going to come to WWE.
I feel like you
Great.
will.
the
but-
indie god.
What were your thoughts on John Cena announcing that he would be retiring soon?
Did he announce he's going to be retiring soon?
Yep.
Retirement
I
tour.
think that's just something. So somebody's going to come out and say, give him that hell of a last match. Who do you think is going to give his last match?
I mean, there's plenty of choices. CM Punk, AJ Styles, Roman Reigns, Randy Orton. Anyone could.
You see,
never mind, Edge
You
is
see,
injured.
Randy keep looking at that belt.
Yep.
Randy's going to go after Cody at some
I mean,
point.
Randy's got to go heel eventually because face Randy Orton is not his best.
No.
No, yeah,
He
he's
does
got
better as a
he's
heel.
got to bring the Viper back out. He's not definitely not.
That's another one that could win it because back
Io
to
Sky,
back.
yeah. So whoever wins this gets a contract to fight whoever they want, right?
Yep.
But she just had the women's title belt not
Yep.
all that long ago, so
That's
I don't
true.
see her doing it.
Yeah.
That's true.
If they want to keep her in, the mix, I guess. But is Asuka still out? Right? She's still hurt.
Yep, she's still hurt. But I also think that Damage Control is going to break up soon.
Is that all of
Or-
them? Oh yeah, Dakota Kai is that Dakota Kai? Yeah,
Yep.
that's the name, right? She's
I feel
she's
like
leaving them at some
Yep,
point.
and I also feel like Io Sky is going to bring in someone from Japan that's
He-
going to replace her.
You think they're keeping the Damage Control name, or the Japanese ladies are gonna have their own
They
faction?
might
They
because
should.
what we've been seeing from Io Sky, she's been staring a hole through Dakota Kai last few weeks. She's that's the same stare she gave Bailey before they turned on Bailey.
So who's that other girl in there with the other two girls in there? That is
Zoe Starks,
Zoe
there's
Starks and-
Lyra, Valkyria,
Valkyria. That's right.
Chelsea Green, definitely.
That's all of
could
them.
win.
Was it 6 of them in there?
Yep.
Yeah.
I just don't know who's gonna win this.
Yeah, it's unpredictable.
I mean, your girl, the blonde, she's got to be
Tippy
winning.
time, yeah.
Yeah,
she could.
she's got to win.
I
That's
don't
her thing.
want Naomi to win.
Actually, I'm not being technical,
Oh, look.
guys, but Chelsea Green is now,
Look,
as of Clash
look,
at the
look,
Castle,
Look at her.
she's Chelsea Verde because she came back out with a luchador mask.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
she's actually technically Chelsea Verde.
she's a.
That was actually Rey
Oh, okay.
Mysterio's cousin, you mean. Chelsea Green.
Wasn't really her. She's
Is
That,
she,
that was cousin.
mystery.
is she kin
that
to
was
Do-
Chel.
is she
Chel
kin to
Stereo.
Donnie Green?
yeah.
Probably.
She's one of the
Chel
Greens?
Stereo.
She's kin to Donnie and them.
Donnie Green and
Donnie.
Lexi Green.
She's making them proud.
I like her
'Cause she's
brown.
doing
I
it-
like her with the brown
Wow.
dark brown hair, don't y'all?
I love
Wow,
it.
she's
Yeah.
smart. Yeah,
she's
she's
hotter
way
as a
better.
brunette.
She's smart though, cause look at her.
Leon's calling. You got the.
Let me get it ready.
Hey, you call it?
Yeah, let me in.
Huh? Oh, you're here. Okay.
Let me in.
He's in. Hell yeah. But yeah, look. Never mind. Drop kick to Chelsea Green, who's holding the ladder.
This is gonna be a fun match.
Yeah, it is because there's so many things you can do in a Money in the Bank ladder match. People don't understand. It's fun. What's up, champ? We got Leon Lexington inside the house.
You want to sit pop lap?
And Leon's
You sit pop up?
also accompanied by the real champion.
Hey, baby.
Yeah,
Hi, baby.
now it is.
What her do?
Yeah, she's the real champ. Sissy Mama,
That's right.
Pretty baby.
featherweight
Oh, yeah.
champion of the world over there.
That's right.
Featherweight champ.
And look at this. We got Tippy Time and Io Sky alone together.
So we're
Oh,
going.
there you
We
go.
got to go to Cleveland to see Punk versus McIntyre. We
Yeah.
have to.
Yes.
We have to. It's.
SummerSlam. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think we have to.
You going to Dad? You going to Dada?
How do you feel about John Cena announcing his retirement?
Oh, that hurt my feelings. I thought y'all was fucking playing a joke whenever I listened in on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't think.
I think he wants to
and then-
retire before he loses all his hair.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah.
he's losing it pretty fast. He's going to look like Paul Heyman
Yeah.
by WrestleMania.
But he
next
is
year.
he is hosting Shark Week this week, isn't he?
yes,
So he's got other gigs.
yep.
See, my thing is like he needs to come in and do one last run. Like it can't just be one last match. Like he's got to do the whole retirement tour. Like
Yeah.
I don't want to see him just go to WrestleMania and get beat. Like I want to see him even if he entered in the Rumble to be like I want to win the championship for the last match. Like, I want to
Exactly.
see him in more than just one match. You know what I mean?
Who's he taking on? Cody, you think?
Well,
Somebody new, like Braun
So-
Breaker would probably be
Ooh,
my
that
first
would be a
pick.
good one.
I mean, Sikoa still has him and
That's
Solo.
true, too.
Sikoa still has
Nah,
a little beef.
Solo already beat him. I think Solo will probably be fighting Roman Reigns at WrestleMania.
nice suplex
At
on that ladder.
as WrestleMania
Yeah.
or not SummerSlam?
No. Roman. I don't think Roman's coming back until Bad Blood.
his shirt did say farewell
I'd
tour,
sti-
so
I'm
it'll
st-
be more than one match.
I'm
like-
still not sure that Roman's not still on Sikoa's side. I don't.
No, I don't think so.
I-
They've ran packages
'Cause,
where I think last week on SmackDown it said something about how Roman
Yep.
Reigns wasn't the tribal
He
chief
did.
anymore.
He did.
Well, he don't have to be the tribal chief anymore. He could be something bigger than the tribal chief.
Roman
now.
Reigns. Actually, The Rock is.
Who do y'all think?
Yeah, but there could
yeah,
be like
I'd say if they're gonna do that, I think it's The Rock manipulating Solo
Yep.
before Roman.
I mean, he did tell Solo,
I think
you should take over the tribal chief name.
if
no. Roman gave him the tribal chief.
No, he gave him the tribal heir name.
Yeah, but he
And-
said that he was going to be
Yeah,
the
once-
tribal chief at some point.
once
But
that he was
Roman
was
ain't
done,
gonna give that up willingly.
Yeah, but he said Roman's not coming back. But I think I could see him coming back as
I
his
can see
real
him come
name.
back and fight in
I'd
Solo.
say I
Joseph
think
Anoy. What is it?
Liete,
I think
Joseph
that-
Anoy.
I think it's going to be good Bloodline versus bad Bloodline at War Games. And then I think it's going to be Rock and Cody, main event night 2, Roman Solo night 1.
Yeah, I can see that.
Everybody wants Rock and Roman,
That's true.
and I mean people
That's
do
not happening
want
until the next year.
Roman and Rock. I mean Roman, yeah. Rock.
Ooh, nice. Simone dropped the
I just said
flag.
the same thing, didn't they? People do want Rock and Cody.
I think they set that up so perfectly last year in Mania's build, it has to happen this year.
Yeah.
Rock is going to beat Cody this year at Mania, hold the
think-
belt, and then Roman.
You see Rock, maybe Rock takes on Cody night 1, beats Cody for the belt, and then night 2 Roman beats the belt, wins the belt back.
I don't think Roman will ever win the belt back.
That's Hippo. You like Hippo?
I don't think so either.
I doubt Roman Reigns will ever have the belt ever again. Because if they weren't going to beat Hogan's record, then there's no point. Ooh.
You got to turn it around where the big part's facing you. Turn it around where the big part. There you go. The big part's facing you.
And that's
Got
true.
it.
There,
The
was,
sta-
and there
the
wasn't any
stand.
point in it
The
beating
stand.
Hogan's record.
This part.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, got it.
You're
You
right.
know-
You're right. You're probably right.
What
I
about
mean,
Zilla?
But it was
Fatu
Cody's.
showing up?
It was Cody's time.
I don't think there's any more. I don't think more Bloodline members will come in either. I think that they got. I mean, Solo and his crew is kind of the perfect amount. I mean, if you're gonna put them in NXT, so like after the whole Bloodline story is ended,
Well,
you
I-
can bring in new guys. But I think you don't want to oversaturate it with
I think
so
they should
many
pick-
Bloodline members.
I think you should. Well, Rikishi has another son, and I think
Yeah, he does.
they should put him in.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you got all of them, you might as well.
You should put him in NXT, and he should do like the Solo did for a while.
God dang. How
Go-
many annoys will we have to put up with?
Well, doesn't The Rock have? I think Jacob Fatu has like 8 kids, and I know The Rock has like 7 kids. So like this, the bloodline could be going on until we're
For
dead.
7 years.
The Rock's daughter runs NXT,
Yeah.
right? She's a manager over there.
Yeah, she's the general manager over there.
Oh, Tippy Time Salone.
She's winning this match.
You think Tiffany's winning?
Stratton's
this?
winning this
Yeah.
match.
Definitely.
She's such a star.
Yeah.
I don't know why they. I mean, they're pushing her right. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Elimination Chamber, they were all over it.
How do y'all feel about Punk?
So loud.
Punk and McIntyre.
So
I had some.
I like it.
I read people said that it was a waste of a Money in the Bank contract.
Watch her. Watch her.
Justin Miles was one of those people.
Watch her.
bam.
So she's.
But guess what? It wasn't a waste.
So awesome.
It furnished the story.
I don't want to hate on AEW right now, but there's women over there that cannot do that.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. And look at
That
Tippy
was
Time.
pretty.
They can. I get. There's some over there that can do that, but it's
But
like
they
all the.
suck.
I like Tony Storm.
Are
Tony
they being
Storm's
hired?
good.
Yeah.
Ruby Soho's good, but they never pushed her right.
Ruby Soho's pregnant. I
Yeah,
think,
she's
so
Hell
pregnant.
yeah, Scopeface Records.
They
We
never
are the
did.
best watch
They
bar.
never did push Ruby Soho right.
And out of everybody that came, all the women that came from WWE and went to AEW, she was kind of the one where it was like she is AEW. You know what I mean? Like she worked on the Indies before she went to WWE. Like
Who thinks Brett's coming to WWE at some point?
Britt Baker.
I do.
Not unless Adam Cole goes with her.
Yeah.
And he ain't never coming back. He's a fucking. Whenever Kevin Nash calls
They
wrestlers,
ruined him.
whenever Kevin Nash calls wrestlers vanilla midgets, that's who he's talking about. He's talking about Adam Cole. I used to
Oh,
love
my.
Adam Cole, but I cannot stand
No,
him.
he's done.
He's too small.
AEW
His work isn't that good. They killed him.
AEW done. Like
They're gonna end up killing MJF by the time it's
That's
done.
right, Coach
I
Truck.
think he's already. Me, I feel I don't enjoy him at MJF anymore.
It was like it
he's
was.
on a power trip. He has too much control over there. If he comes to
and I-
WWE, he wouldn't have any control, and he wouldn't be able to. He would be a small fish in a.
My
big
thing
pond.
is like when Punk left AEW when they fired him, it made me mad because I mean I like Punk in WWE, but there's more interesting stories for Punk in AEW. The same goes with MJF. MJF has way more like people to interact with in WWE than he does with AEW.
Why would you get a stupid tattoo that makes you an AEW
He'll get that covered up. He'll get
He'll
the AEW part covered up.
And
It'll be
also,
fine.
the whole thing.
It's not
with-
that good of work either.
And also, I
What?
don't,
It don't look like good. It's not that good of a tattoo.
it wasn't. And also, I don't like what they're doing for MJF right now. What was the point of having MJF cut that promo
MJF's
on
gonna
his return?
MJF's going to end up being Ric Flair
Yeah, that's what I was kind of.
because Ric Flair never had a really good run in WWE.
His last run was really good. The retirement and him with Evolution, I thought was
Yeah,
really
but like
good.
in his prime, he never did.
Yeah.
He never did WWE in his prime.
Yep.
And
They never did him and Hogan.
MJF's going to end up being at AEW as long as AEW is open, and then if it ever closes, he'll come to WWE, and by that time he'll be.
He'll be like
so
Punk's
set in
age
his-
now.
He'll be set in his ways. He won't
Yep.
be a star. I don't think.
Exactly.
It'd be like when DDP showed up in WWE.
He needs to go to WWE as soon as this next contract's over. He needs to go to WWE.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll have the money. He'll have the fuck you money by then.
And at that point, he's still in the prime of his career.
Yeah.
Like he'll be like mid-30s.
Exactly. He's young.
Yep.
And at that point, he'll have fuck you money, and he can say fuck you to anybody he wants. And
He could.
And by that time, he's going to do other projects.
I
Being
just
at
don't think
AEW,
there's-
he's going to be able to do movies and this and that, and he'll be a bigger star, hopefully.
Yeah.
If
I just don't think there's nothing interesting for him to do there. Is he going to lose the Ospreay, then lose the Swerve? Like, there's nothing. Who else? He's feuded with everybody. I mean,
I don't like
well,
the story that
you
they
know,
were pushing with him
What are they
recently.
doing here? Oh
They're
my
just going to
gosh.
end up giving
TNT.
MJF his own belt, the bad motherfucker belt or something.
the MJF
Yep.
belt.
And look, why we're
I'm better
talking-
than you belt.
While we're
Everybody over there has their own belt, so
talking- and MJF,
Oh,
all Naomi's got her hands on her briefcase.
She's underrated. She's probably one of the most underrated women.
Naomi?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's underrated.
they're
yeah.
jobbing her out.
Yeah, they
They're just
are.
jobbing her
I remember
out.
in 2016, she was the most over women's wrestler, I thought.
Yeah.
They're just
Also,
jobbing her out right now.
Coach Truck Bernard has a great analysis. He said MJF may be Sting.
Nah, I think Darby's took that spot. I think Darby's the Sting
Darby
and
is
MJF
Sting
is
right now.
Flair. That's how it is.
Yeah.
Also, I
and-
don't like the
And
story
even
that they're doing.
and even them two, like MJF and Darby Allin, should always be in a feud together. It doesn't matter what's going on; they should
Yeah.
always be fighting each other.
I don't like what they're doing for MJF. But honestly, he cuts a promo on Wednesday when he returns. Oh, blah 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 about not playing us no more. And suddenly they got him being nice.
At least they did
Daniel
something
Garcia.
right where they didn't take the belt off the Swerve.
Yeah, literally. But
Yeah.
they say that Osprey took the L for him to show everybody else in the back that he was a credible champion and that he would lose the Swerve. So I mean, how many people don't want to lose the Swerve? And Osprey was like, "Fuck y'all, I'll do it myself," which I think that makes Swerve even look worse. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like if the people in the company won't put him over, and Osprey had to show people like, "Yeah, I'll put him over," that kind of makes him look even worse. I think.
Exactly.
I still
That's
think.
such a complicated.
what
It's
do you-
such a complicated situation though, because like Osprey's so amazing.
Osprey is probably the most like he's one of the best, but he's underrated. If that makes any sense,
Yeah.
I don't really like AEW that much. I'm not like
He
gonna
don't
hate on him or
need-
anything, but
he
he
don't-
is one of the better people there.
Osprey and
He
Omega
is.
are like up here.
Yeah.
in my book.
Omega's
Up
a
here.
god.
Yeah.
Omega should come to WWE one day.
Oh yeah, at least for him
And he'll be out of his prime by this time. He's almost out of his prime
but
now.
all Omega
I mean, he could
all
still
Omega
go, though.
needs is one match at WrestleMania. I think you could do one match of Omega versus AJ Styles, both their retirement matches at WrestleMania.
There's 3 O's: Osprey, Omega, Okada. Tops.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of
Rainmaker.
sad because
Who do y'all think Cena's
Okada.
last opponent's gonna be?
man,
CM Punk.
Braun Breaker, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
I don't
true,
know.
too.
He don't need
Randy?
Braun don't need.
Randy
Braun don't
as
need
well?
to be put over by anybody. I don't
If-
think.
If
Never
he
mind.
does-
Edge got injured.
if he has his last match, it won't be somebody that he's
Baby!
fought over and over and over again. He'll probably try to simultaneously put somebody over that he's fought or
Yep.
that he's had a match with before, but also somebody that he wants to put over that's probably a younger person. Somebody like Bron Breaker though, that would be
that would be really cool.
fantastic.
Cena Rock would be good, I guess.
That's right,
No,
Coach.
I don't think that
No.
would
I
be
can't
good
wait
at
to.
all.
Everybody,
I would-
especially given all the memes lately.
Him and Styles would be cool.
Yeah, they would be.
Does he put over somebody new? You think?
Yeah, I think Broad Breaker, Carmelo Hayes, maybe Trick
got a
Williams.
shirt on?
It's
Ooh,
definitely
nice powerbomb.
it's definitely going to be a younger superstar. It's not going to be like a AJ Styles or a CM Punk. CM Punk would, just because I'm a Punk fan, I'm a Cena fan. That was kind of my childhood rivalry. I would
Yeah.
like to see one more match with them too, but I doubt that.
You
will happen.
know how I knew that scene was announcing retirement? Because on the back of his shirt, it said, "After this, you can't see me."
You can see me. That's what it
can't.
should have said. You
Yeah.
can see me now
It
after
should
this.
have.
Like we should be able to see John Cena after he retires.
Exactly.
I think his this movie.
He'll always be back. I don't know if we'll get matches, but remember how Stone Cold came back almost every 6 months to hit somebody with a stunner.
Yeah.
After he
Just-
retired, he'll be back.
Yep.
It's just like Undertaker came back and chokeslammed
Yeah.
Rock. I mean, he'll be back at some point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who inducts him into the Hall of Fame? It's got to be Randy.
Yeah, it's definitely
That'd
got to
be
be
great.
Randy.
It's got to be Randy.
Because they both came up at the same time, around the same time.
I was gonna say
2002.
if Vince was still running the company, it'd probably been Vince.
Ooh, Chelsea Weed.
Oh, no,
Girl, what
Chelsea.
you doing,
Do we
Jerry?
think that? Do we feel like Shane McMahon's coming to AEW?
I think it's a possibility.
I would love to see that, and I would love to see him fight Darby Allin right off the bat.
Yeah.
Yeah, put him in. Yeah.
What did Chelsea
Put him in a
just
lights
do?
out match with Darby Allin off
What,
the bat.
what would they do though? Would they bring
He'd-
Shane in?
he'd be with the Young Bucks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah.
pretty much.
I wanted to ask you about Jack Perry. Like, I think they just totally dropped the ball on that.
They have.
He's a champ now, right?
Yeah, he is, but it makes no sense
sit
because
down?
he's champ.
So everybody in
with the
the
elite.
everybody in the new elite has a belt now, right?
Yep.
It just kinda
Pretty
looks
much
like
the-
they're giving a belt for
Pretty much they're gonna bring in another person.
Just let her play. She can run around. She ain't gonna hurt nothing.
I think she wants
Neither
to
one
sit
of
in my
them needs
seat.
the box. Come on, why is this
Oh,
happening?
they both
No.
got the case.
No,
Yeah, what would happen if that
Oh,
happened?
she stopped Zoe.
neither one of them should get it.
Oh, she slapped her.
Is there another chair in there?
Huh?
Is there another chair in there?
There
Should be. Yeah.
There's
Uh,
that one that was usually sitting there.
There's a. I know there's a. The stools are in there. 2 stools in there.
Oh, slamming Zoe's head into the ladder.
There's a stool.
Oh, what you about to do, EO? She got her. She about to put Zoe through the ladder.
Oh, what's she gonna do? Like a power slam?
It looks like it. Yep. Power slam right through the ladder. Oh my God, the ladder
How did
didn't get beat her.
How did they not hurt themselves doing that kind of stuff?
Oh, they definitely hurt this. Oh, look at EO.
That's
I'm gonna
crazy.
sit down with you.
And that's a crazy stretch that she's doing right now.
She hurt herself really bad there.
So can you
Yep.
if you come around?
My question is when does the Hawk 2 girl come to AEW?
Yeah, no, right?
You
she
know
will
it's
be.
coming.
Yeah, she'll be there.
When
For
does
the
the Hot
Rainmaker.
Tour girl come to Nice Guy Andy podcast?
Oh, look, Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green.
No?
Oh,
Yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah, she's got it. No.
Oh, she almost had it.
No.
She almost
no.
had a
She
tippy
said
time
no, no.
Tippy Time's about to send her crashing.
I got so excited
Oh,
because I thought the girl.
right through 2 ladders. Bad day to be Chelsea Green.
Good showing, Chelsea.
Get up in your chair, baby.
Now, Tippy Time. It's your time, baby. It's your time. Take
Man,
that.
they
Stop
had-
there. Just snatch it. Yes. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Winner,
cool.
Tippy Time.
Tiffany won. Tiffany Stratton won.
We
the
knew it.
Ladder in the mat. Ladder. In...
Hell yeah. Triple H is
It's your time, baby.
back on the good books. Triple H, you're back on the good books. Also, that was the right call.
Yo, I'm
no.
picking up interference. I think I got it working now. I do.
Yeah.
Somebody
Hell
in the
yeah.
background had a sign up that said, "Set your clocks to Tiffy time."
I mean, it's accurate. AEW needs to run a long story of someone systematic, unifies all their belts. That's right, Coach Truck. They should. But what would we call that? Unholy unified championship.
You're being on bud, girl.
Look at that. That's a good visual.
It's a great. She's fantastic.
I'm
awesome.
glad that Tippy Time won. I wouldn't have minded Chelsea Green winning, but Tippy Time should have won.
Now
Yeah.
that was the right decision.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
they put the belt on her. Yeah.
Especially after Elimination Chamber, people were cheering for her. She was just so good.
Exactly.
I say she cashes in at SummerSlam after Nia and Bailey.
Yep. I mean, it's gonna be good to see.
Who has the belts right?
Oh,
Liv has the belt.
Yep, and
This-
then Bailey.
and
Roman
Bayley.
might come back tonight. I mean, the 6-man is the main event.
Yep, it is.
I don't see Roman coming back on a
Nah, I think
Money in the Bank, right? Money in the Bank's not a
Look
major.
at Michael Cole.
Is Money in the Bank a major
It's
pay per
not.
view? No.
Not really.
It's not. The big four are the major pay per
I would say Money in the Bank knocks Survivor Series out of that. I'd say it's Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, then Money in the Bank.
Survivor Series been bigger since they did
Yeah.
been doing the War Games.
But the Money in the Bank has more implications on it. It's like the Royal Rumble. It's about the you know what I'm saying? Same concept. The winner
Yeah.
gets a championship match.
That's true too. I mean, Tippy Top can
she's got
cash in
huge
anytime.
lips, don't she?
Yeah.
How
Yep.
big her lips are.
Yeah, they don't look real. They look like Dakota's lips.
She overlines them a little bit though.
Yep.
She's all
Look at
good.
that.
She's
know
a
what she's
star.
doing.
Yeah,
She's
she
gonna
is
be
a
a.
star.
She is a star.
They're gonna put the belt on her.
Queen.
I'd say.
The thing that's cool about Tiffany Stratton though is that she is the total package. Like it's not like Charlotte Flair. So Charlotte Flair is like the typical like blonde though, but like Tiffany is endearing because like she's good at being the blonde.
And Tiffany's
Yeah.
better.
She's good at it. She's enjoyable at it.
I think Charlotte's best thing is her in-ring work. She's
Yeah.
she's
Yeah.
never really
She's
been
great
good on
in-ring.
promos or anything like that.
Yeah.
But in-ring, she's
that's what people like about Tiffany Stratton. Like she's good at all of it.
Yeah.
Like she's top tier.
Oh,
at
she's gonna
all
be a
of it.
major star in
Tiffany
WWE.
is
Like she's
definitely-
gonna, she's gonna be a Rhea Ripley kind of star. I
did
think.
Charlotte get hurt or why? Why isn't
Yeah,
she?
Charlotte got hurt.
She got hurt really bad.
She's
was
always
it her
been
knee?
injury prone. She's
Yeah.
always
Her
been
knee,
injury
wasn't it?
prone.
It was her knee or it was one of her
Yeah,
legs or
yeah,
something.
yeah.
It was
She
on
had
the-
her knee.
surgery, right on her
It was after she did a moonsault, I think, off the
Yep.
top rope onto the floor. I
Yeah.
think that's what happened.
during the Rhea Ripley match.
Yeah.
She's been out forever.
Which was a hell of a match.
Yeah.
It was a hell of a match.
If you were going to go out on any match, that was the match to go out
so
on.
Yep.
is Becky going to AEW?
I hope
She's
so.
so loyal.
And I think
I don't
it's
know.
the case with like her and Rollins. They travel with the kid.
She's
Yeah.
not.
So like,
I
it-
think she does. I think she wants to take some time off. I think she signs a contract with WWE, but she doesn't wrestle as much as she.
well, she
Yeah.
trademarked her name
Yeah.
for
Part-time.
wrestling purposes.
That's because she wrote a book and stuff.
Yeah.
maybe she wants to do more out of the. Maybe she wants to go act and stuff. You know.
Maybe she does commentary. Maybe she does.
If they would have let her do like a big blockbuster movie in 2016 when she just became the man, she would be right now. She'd be huge.
But can she take the man with her? Is that the name? I mean, Ric Flair is over there at AEW, like the
Is
man.
he? I haven't seen him there.
He was. I mean, he was over there with them. I mean, I'm sure he's still connected with them somehow. Like,
I think
I ain't seen him in a long time.
if you want to add something to this whole Bloodline Cody thing, I think you have Sting come in and help Cody.
Yes. Also, Sean Johnson with a little bit of history. He said 2 years ago, Tiffany wasn't even involved with wrestling.
That's crazy.
really,
That's crazy.
she's amazing talent.
That is crazy.
So is Fatu wrestling
Yeah,
tonight?
it looks like it.
Yep, we got Solo, Jacob Fatu, and Tonga versus Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, and Kev Owens.
So Roman does have a lot of. He has a problem with all three of those guys.
And he has too much family.
Fatu versus Roman will be the biggest match out of this whole thing.
Yeah.
Fatu's got aura. When he showed up, you could see he's a star already.
Who's gonna be the bad wise man? That's my question.
They're bringing a new wise man in. You think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see Jim
Like a
Cornette
new
be it.
generation.
Even if it's only for
Jesus.
one night and he just like comes out there for, I think Cornette should do it for a night.
Yep.
Jesus. They
Like-
won't. He won't do it for just a night though. He'll want to like a contract.
You
out
think
of
that
it.
Cornette would want to get involved with this new Triple H style of how it is now? I mean,
I don't
he's
know.
is he a big fan now? He's a big fan of it.
I mean, he likes it better than he likes AEW.
Oh, he
Yeah.
definitely likes that. Yeah.
And also, he probably would like the longer storylines that's been going on.
But given his track record, like
He doesn't like nothing. If it ain't the territories, then he don't really like
yeah,
nothing.
and given his like he has been eliminated. I say eliminated because I don't want to say fired, but like he has been fired or eliminated from multiple promotions because of his behavior, his temper. He smacked Santino Murillo in the face in
Yeah.
front of his daughter backstage. Like people forget that. Like, look, I like Jim Cornette because
Yeah.
obviously he's a Kentuckian, huge wrestling fan. Like I get that. I'm huge Mark. Whatever.
I love his psychology.
I've
for
never-
wrestling.
His
I
ring
really never-
psychology. He's a fantastic
When you
historian.
listen-
But
I
really never
anybody
liked
that,
him, really.
Anybody that smacks,
Never really.
if you smack a man barefaced in the face
Uh-huh.
in front of a daughter and like backstage, like I don't give a shit who you are.
Yeah.
That speaks to who you are as a person, and I just like I've never just been able to get past that. Like I don't give a shit. Like if you're involved with wrestling, like. And that was over some dumb shit because he didn't think that somebody was responding the way he didn't think
Is he-
Santino Murillo was responding the way.
Is
that
he
should have.
even a big enough star to make a difference?
If he came
No.
in, that's a lie. I think if he
Yeah.
he's one of the biggest wrestling podcasts. He's probably top 3 biggest wrestling podcasts.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Okay.
He's
he's
huge.
huge.
Yeah.
He's
If he
He
massive.
came in like there would be like sometimes
He get a huge pop.
he has probably just as many fans as AEW does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, and he's
He
one of
would
the
get-
greatest wrestling managers
he
of
would get
all
a huge
time.
pop. Yeah.
Massive.
But I just do these new fans? Would they?
That's what there's
Yeah.
a lot of people that listen to him. He
Yeah.
every time
massive.
every time something
He
big
is.
happens, he's like one of the trending. Like it'll be like say tonight when Drew cashed in. If his video came out right after it, it'd be like top 3 trending.
Yeah.
But have people also forgot that he's had an inward controversy in the past
Yeah.
5
Yep.
years.
Yeah.
And we don't play
smacking
that.
Santino in the face. He has been fired from.
But I think that's what kind of makes him better as a heel.
Yeah.
In my mind, like I want my heels to be a piece of
I
shit
don't
a
know,
little
but
bit.
is he going to be associated with the Bloodline because of it? Though?
I'm okay with him not coming back
Nah,
ever. But
I
if
don't think he ever would.
If he would,
He's
I think
literally
it would be
worked with
good.
everybody.
I think
Yeah.
it would be good. But like,
I think for this, just because of the contrast with him and Heyman, like him and Heyman have history. He has history with Yokozuna. Like there's just like to throw him in the mix, it would kind of make sense.
Yeah.
but
I mean,
who else?
yeah.
You think Rikishi would come in?
I don't
Rick-
like that idea. I like the guy who managed Umaga better than that.
But he did it for
I don't
The
really
Rock.
like. I don't
Estrada?
like Rikishi. I'm not even gonna lie. There's just something I've never
I'd
been a
bring Estrada
Rikishi
back.
fan.
Yeah.
I think if they put him in like a suit and they really did it up really nice, maybe. But
I
there have
think
been
if
a couple
Umaga
of
was
other people
still
that come
alive-
out.
Casey's, I don't even think he doesn't seem like he's mobile enough to do it.
Or
Probably
like
not.
interested.
He's
I don't
not.
think like I feel like he would be out there disinterested. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like
Yeah,
Well,
like he was at
Tiffy-
New South.
Oh wait, they're interviewing Tiffy.
Yeah, he couldn't even hardly get around in New South.
Oh, are we going to see Trish Stratus versus Tiffany one day? I mean, they wouldn't be having her right there with a big star from 1990s and 2000s if they wasn't going to play in a future match. And we do know that Trish Stratus can still wrestle.
Trish looks like she wants to slap the teeth out of her mouth. I was gonna say
Yeah.
congratulations, but instead I was gonna offer a little piece of advice. Oh no! Don't get
Don't
ahead
get
of yourself.
And don't get too arrogant, because it is what happens once you catch that in that can determine if you will be a future Hall of Famer like
Oh
me.
no! Yeah, that's where that's gonna go.
Yep.
so
Where it goes.
I think the whole stuff with Chris Jericho, I've been hating him recently, but
Man,
when
I
he
do
did
too.
that promo where he said, "Guys, I'm just here for the young guys," like that killed me. That was the
Dude,
funniest
no,
shit I've
you're not.
ever heard.
What about
Like,
when he said,
What do
I
you mean?
genuinely thought I didn't think that was funny because like we all know what Chris Jericho's about and how he takes advantage of the young superstars and stuff, but I just thought that was the way he delivered it was hilarious.
and then he killed our favorite meme, Hulk Hogan's "That don't work for me, brother," when he said, "That don't work for me, brother."
Like 3 octaves up. That'll
Yeah.
work for me, brother.
Killed the entire damn thing.
I think they had AEW had a huge thing going on with Jack Perry and the scapegoat, and they just did not
Right
pull the
up.
trigger on it.
Yeah.
Like they dropped the ball on. Jack Perry should have came back and been against everybody. They had the perfect anti-hero to everybody. Like he could have been the hero. He could have been, but he should have took on the Bucks. He shouldn't have joined the Bucks.
My thing that pisses me off with the whole CM Punk Jack Perry Young Bucks thing is that they never oh my gosh.
they refused to capitalize on the heat that they had.
What you want to watch?
There was money on the tape.
I'm gonna tickle you.
We got Solo Sikoa coming out looking like
So,
a trash heap.
Come here.
So yeah,
You ready to leave? I'm gonna take her out there for a second.
beating the kid on the like.
She just
I
hit
can't believe it.
She hit her foot on the table.
Ah,
Yeah.
baby. Shit her foot.
Tribal chump. Look at that. Tribal chump.
Tribal chump.
She was loving hippo there for a
2.0.
minute.
Oh
though.
yeah, she loved the hippo.
Yep.
All the kids love the hippo. Man, he's probably had made $1 million off them damn hippos,
Yeah.
wouldn't he? By now.
He's also
Sure,
had
sure.
a fan cosplay as him
Yeah.
at the Grindhouse Pro Wrestling.
For real?
show.
Has he had
Yep.
people cosplay as him?
Yep.
Oh
That's
yeah, that was
awesome.
cool. There was a lady dressed up like him.
No.
Yeah.
We were there when it happened. He's like
The same
no,
night he
she
won the
perked up.
championship, right? The same
Yep,
night he won the championship.
Same night.
That night we got him to sign the.
Like it was a personal feud built up between Clayton Cannon and him, and it culminate in the. Oh, the door locked out.
Oh.
I got locked out.
Yeah.
And look at that. That's a warrior right there. Jacob Fatu.
Jacob Fatu's a freaking star. I mean.
Yeah, he came in.
He reminds me
dominated.
of Umaga so much. I guess they all do, really.
Yeah.
I mean, his son Zilla's definitely going to remind you too, because he's
Yeah,
going to be
Zilla should be the next one. Zilla should be the next one, and he should
Yeah,
be the last one to show
They
up.
should bring
'Cause
Zilla.
does the
They should
stuff.
bring Zilla and Rakishi's son into
How many-
NXT as a tag team
How
together.
many times does he
Yeah.
have
The
so
new-
many sons?
The new Samoans or whatever.
No, it'll be the new bloodline. This bloodline will be obsolete, so it becomes bloodline 3.0.
The Wild
that
Samoans, though.
becomes-
What?
Yeah.
Wasn't their name like the Wild Samoans? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
There'll be a
That's
new
so
Wild
cool.
Samoans.
The Wild Samoans.
Oh, here comes Kevin Owens. Of course, Canada loves him. He is a Canadian.
Yeah.
Look, he's no longer wearing the red shirt they had.
RKO.
I love how they did that. I mean, something had to happen. Arcade Bro is no longer a thing.
Yeah. Y'all think Matt Riddle ever come back?
Nah, he got too many drug issues, I think.
And also, the
I mean,
way,
he can get sober at some point, but I just don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
the way he views his release also kind of dampers that. Because he don't think that he did anything wrong, but what he don't understand is that he did so much wrong and WWE had no choice but to release him. Sometimes,
I mean, Jeff Hardy's came back a million times, so
Yeah,
who's to
true,
say?
too.
Oh, Jeff Hardy's he went back to TNA, didn't he?
Yeah. They'll have one last run.
So
in
the
WWE at some
the
point.
Hardys they're coming over. Like that.
They'll go.
Exactly.
This year's Hall of Fame will probably be Cena at 1, and then the Hardys at 2.
I think
Yep.
that's a genius thing for WWE is to have some of their stars over in TNA, and they can just bring them anytime they want. Have that crossover. You know, Dolph's over there. He'll
That's
come.
cool.
Dolph will come back
That
at
is
some
cool.
point. Matt Hardy and Jeff will come back at some point.
For sure.
You know, Drew will probably go over there and fight Moose, or Moose will come over there and fight.
Man,
I thought when Drew quit
Watch
there
out,
for
baby.
Yeah, I thought that when Drew quit, he was going to go to TNA for a bit as Drew Galloway.
I want to see Moose and Bobby Lashley.
Me too.
Yeah.
I also want to see Moose versus Oba Femi from
Yeah.
NXT.
And I want to see Jordan and Rhea,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
that
that's
would be
definitely gonna
crazy.
happen.
like dream match.
Jordan's a freaking star, man.
Love it.
She's already presented as a star.
It's crazy.
Just her beyond
It's
that.
crazy that Cena announced his retirement, and then Randy's coming in on
Yeah.
the main event.
Yeah.
Yep. Randy Orton was crying and said back, he's like, Cena, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to win this for you, brother.
I think at the end of it, he'll be the best. Randy.
I mean, Randy's
think-
been there a long time.
I think you give him a couple more world titles, and he's the one that breaks Ric Flair's.
Oh yeah, he can get a couple more. I mean,
I think he's at 14. He only needs 2 more.
like he.
Yep.
I mean, we all thought he was done, didn't we? About a year ago,
Yeah.
2
Yeah,
years ago.
we did. From that back injury. But
And he doesn't
I'm
look
glad
like
he's
it.
back.
It doesn't look like it bothered him at all.
Exactly.
Like he doesn't look like he had a back surgery to
Yeah.
me. Like you know,
he looks
when,
like he's in the best shape of his career.
you know when some of them come back, you know they had those
They had the
neck
Terry Funk limp.
they have those neck injuries like
Yes. Terry Funk, yes, don't let.
Holy.
you know they have
Also,
those.
don't get
some-
knocked out of your shoes
God
anymore.
damn
Some
it.
stars come back and they have that neck surgery, and you can tell, but you can't tell anything with Randy.
God damn it,
Exactly.
Mick! I told you not to get thrown off the
You
cell.
can't even see a scar. Where was the
Or
scar?
to get me choke slammed off my shoes.
God damn it, Mark! You took me out my shoes.
He just passed away, didn't he?
Yeah, all right.
Yep.
A couple like a year ago.
R.I.P. to Terry Funk,
Yeah.
one of the best to ever do it.
God bless you, Terry.
Dory just did one.
Yeah, Dory's still
I
around.
thought Dory.
I thought he just died too.
Nope, he's still alive. Dory Funk, you can't kill that man. That man has outlived Terry Funk. He was out there
Yeah,
doing bull whips.
I think it was crazy when Ole Anderson died. I didn't know that. I
Yeah.
didn't know a piece of shit like that could die.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Well,
pretty crazy.
Preserved by hate and spite.
Yeah.
He had a lot of hate.
He had to wait till Vince McMahon left WWE to die.
Yeah, he's like,
That's what everybody was saying.
he's like, well, damn shit. Now that he's out, I can die in peace.
Yeah, he's like, as soon as Vince lost, got canceled, he got to
Yep.
retire.
He's like, finally, the man is gone. I can die in hatefulness.
Yeah.
Hate.
And now here comes the American
Hey,
Nightmare.
hey.
Do
I
you think,
love that.
Do you think
He
Cena,
double
That was a
hates.
great pro.
That's
When he
my
did that
favorite.
oh my god.
What promo?
That was epic. Drew Mac. God.
Dave Chappelle, like
Yeah.
that whole skit, and then they did
With
it.
Drew McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre
God,
did
so
the hate-
good.
like,
Double hate.
the haters,
Yeah.
Player Haters Club.
the
God,
player
so
haters
good.
club.
That's right. And I
tier.
double hate you. Hey, how long before we see Cody Rhodes become Homelanders?
Homelander.
It's getting there. His costume keeps on coming Homelander clothes.
Yeah.
He gonna go heel soon.
Yeah.
It has to happen at some point.
I don't see it happening for a long time. I don't think he's just so over as a baby, right?
I mean, he is. He is.
I mean,
the
as soon as
face
they
of
start
the
saying,
company.
and John Cena never did go heel, like
Yeah, John Cena
Yeah, but
did.
that's Cena. Cena's the only one that could do that. Even Hogan had to go heel. You know what I mean?
All yeah, someone had a sign that said, "All I want to do is meet Cody."
You think Cena will talk about Vince in his Hall of Fame
So
induction?
Reigns is coming back face.
Oh, for sure.
For sure, because
Definitely. The crowd wants it. I think Triple H listens to the crowd more than he listens to anything, and the crowd says we want Roman.
And also, Triple H has a burner account.
I don't think he comes back as a full baby face. I think he comes back as a tweener.
Yeah, like an Austin type,
Yeah, yeah.
Rock type, Austin type. Once you get to that super, it seems like you get to that superstar level, like The Rock or Austin or Undertaker. It's like you're in between. You know what I'm saying? You're always in between there.
Or like Triple H.
right.
Triple H could always be one or the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know, this match right here, you're going to be taking on the Bloodline.
You want to
The
go?
new Bloodline. And Jacob Fatu
go, mommy?
and Tama Tonga are both ruthless criminals.
I need to get a new microphone cord for that.
Yep.
Your mic.
They're getting downstairs. Holy.
Yeah, they always do that because
Oh,
family,
yeah.
though.
Yeah, I forgot about the Mexican.
Saturday night.
Yep. They always kick off around this time.
You guys, when we broadcast on Saturday night, there is a Mexican dance club that kicks off on Saturday night, and it is popping. And it is popping off a Saturday night.
They
we
like
do a
the
broadcast.
speedos.
All right, guys. Well, I think I'm getting up out of here. Me and Sissy are going to get up out of here. She wants her mommy.
Aww. Little sissy mama, thank you for being the featherweight champion. We
What a-
appreciate you for coming
What
and
a
joining
beast.
us.
She has a small, nice guy Andy belt, and earlier she went and got it and made me put it on her.
Oh my gosh. So she was ready. She was ready to go. Sissy mama, you're the best. Thank you for joining us on this Saturday night. You're the queen, the future champion. We
Got anything to say,
appreciate you.
Sissy? Wanna say
Sissy,
bye?
do you want to say anything to the viewers? Thank
No.
you. No, she does
said
not.
Too much of a star.
She's
She-
a star.
She's
she
a
said,
heel.
Get
She
that
doesn't.
mic out of my
she doesn't.
face.
She's a heel. She's like, you don't have to say anything to you.
Well, you wanna say
you
bye?
nerds.
Wait,
Bye.
Get back in there. Get up in
Oh.
there. Say bye.
Say, do you want to give us kisses or anything? Say bye. We love you. We love you, sissy mama. Thank you so much.
All right, come on.
She said bye-bye.
Oh my gosh.
I got it.
Leon
Party
Lexington,
foul.
you guys.
Party foul.
Man, if that's the worst that happened, that's so sweet.
Now I'm about to take her to the Mexican club
She's an angel.
downstairs.
He said, I'm going to take her to the Mexican club downstairs. No, you are not. Leon, no, you are not.
And the good thing about this bloodline is that people were talking trash about Solo not having aura. He's got an evil brother in Jacob Fatu and
Who?
Tama Tonga, Solo Sikoa.
Talking about them having an evil aura about them?
Yep.
You know
And-
who has an evil aura about him? Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, that's true.
Cody Rhodes looks straight up, and I have said this since he has been in WWE before, looks like a Tekken villain.
He does. I think that's who told King to be made in Tekken.
Cody Rhodes, does he or does he not look like a Tekken villain?
He does. The Rock told him that he should become Homelander. He said, Cody, in about 10 years you'll be back in WWE. I want you to become Homelander in the meantime. Never mind that there's going to be a show called The Boys that shows up just a couple years after this conversation. Just do your thing, baby. Do your thing. I'll see you in a while.
Is that what that's off of, The Boys? I
Yep.
still need to watch that.
Oh,
I've seen okay, so like I'm a big, anybody that knows me and that follows me on Calamity Jayne or Jayne Constant on Facebook knows that I'm a big comic book nerd.
yep, me too.
And I just finished, me and Josie watched X-Men 97. X-Men
Good
97. And I'm always on the heel side of stuff. So I have a soft spot for villains. I have a soft spot for heels
Yep.
in the wrestling side of
Homelander
stuff.
is definitely one of those.
A bit. So I love watching. But Doom Patrol, if you guys have watched Doom Patrol, or if you've
Yeah, that's a
watched
good
Doom
show.
Patrol at all, I love Doom Patrol. Really loved that and enjoyed watching that.
And The Boys is,
But I haven't watched The Boys yet.
It's
like,
ran-
what, 3 seasons in?
yeah, and it's basically ramped up to 1,000. Like Homelander is a parody of Superman.
Oh God.
But he's ramped up
to his
to
house.
and he kills people with his heat vision. He also made a guy do something unquestionable in front of him and laughed about it while making the other people watch as well. Just laughing and humiliating this poor guy, making him have to do that in front of him.
Well, see, I like, and of course, like if you've watched, dang, I can't think of the name
Watch
of it.
what? Nice arm racks.
I can't think of the name of it. It was the
Cash
big.
KO-in.
It was the big superhero movie that came out a couple of years ago.
I know the Avengers,
It was before that though. That had the guy with the.
blue suit.
It had like the ink. That had like the ink spots on his face and.
Oh, Dr. Manhattan.
Then like Dr. Manhattan and God, what was that?
Watchmen.
Called? The Watchmen, yeah. So
Yeah,
I watched
that's
The
another
Watchmen when
parody.
it came out.
And what's funny is that the Watchmen is actually in the DC universe.
Yes, yeah, it's in the DC universe, and it was in the Image Comics.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys are any Image comic fans. So I like it all. I like DC. I like Marvel, but I really have a soft spot for Image Comics.
Yep.
Gen 13 was probably one of my favorite.
Especially
Nobody really
Dr.
likes-
Manhattan.
Dr. Manhattan.
Dr. Manhattan is OP, just so everyone knows, because this man can do things that none of the other superheroes can do. If he
Yes.
wants to erase you,
You
you
can
can't
erase
stop
it.
it.
Yeah, it can't be stopped.
Because unlike everyone else, he has actual tragic backstory for why he's like he is. Which is why he's one of the underrated superheroes of DC Comics.
I don't know if anybody can hear the
Yeah, they probably can.
Hispanic music in the background.
They play it
We're
all the time.
dancing while we're listening to this match.
But look at this. We got Randy Orton on the corner. He's doing the 10 count punches to Tama Tonga. People don't get this, man. A Grid of Destiny is such a fierce monster.
Tekken is super underrated, by the way. I love Tekken. Also love Marvel vs. Capcom. I don't know if you guys are familiar. Marvel vs.
Yeah, I
Capcom.
like that too.
Super, the arcade version.
Jin Kazuma.
Wow. Wow.
That's right, because Tekken is one of those great fighting games. And Marvel, too.
Tekken Tag. You remember Tekken Tag? You
Yep,
ever play
I remember that.
We used to sit around just,
Yeah.
man.
A lot of underrated games back inside the PS2 era.
Fighting arcade games, probably one of my favorite genres of games.
Oh, Jacob Fatu and Randy Orton are
Ooh, look at
sized
this.
up
Look at the
right
tension
now.
here.
This is what I'm talking about.
Dude, look at this.
We're about to see this man go ham wild.
They're gonna go. They're gonna go crazy.
Oh wow!
The tension.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Throws him out. Wait, the boy getting attacked.
He
Randy,
got
Randy's
on the
trying to
ring
go
for a
for the
second.
DDT.
Oh, his feet's on the
Yep,
rope.
snap DDT. As always. But we will say that when you watch the boys, just know
Turn that
It's-
forward mic off, Johnny.
it's not your average.
There you go.
It's not your average superhero parody, because it does go off the walls. The boys does.
It's not really a parody, I don't think.
Oh, it is, because a Homelander is a parody based on Superman,
Yeah.
but it's more of its own thing too.
See, I haven't watched it yet.
Oh,
It's more
just
of a
that-
realistic kind of how really. I feel like that superheroes really would be like that. Like
Yeah.
you know, they would be hungry with the power. You know,
Yeah.
murdering
like-
people.
you give
Making someone
hungry
masturbate in front
power
of them.
is so. You give somebody just a little bit of power and a little bit of money, a little bit of power. They think they
Hey,
run everything.
that's what we saw from you recently.
Well, yeah.
He
And
did
then-
what he had to do, Johnny.
Yeah.
I mean, he pretty much
Just kind of like what you did, Johnny. You became a little superstar, and you got a big ego yourself there.
I am a superstar.
Give
I'm
somebody a
the
belt and a
podcast
sequin
god.
jacket and a hat and some
I know,
honeys,
right?
and look at him go.
I'm the podcast god. If I
I'm the
choose to
podcast
look
god.
good, I'm
See,
going to
see
do
what he
it.
did? See what he
yeah,
did there?
Yeah, he's above everybody else because he's the
I'm the
podcast god.
podcast god.
Oh, they can't hear the Hispanic music, but we can.
It sets the vibe.
Yeah, it's just a vibe, guys.
You can't. Sean says he can't hear the Hispanic music. We can though, and it's a whole ass vibe.
Hell yeah, we went to dance and
What's
we
the-
got
I'm
What's
thinking
the
about
name
eating-
of it? We
I'm
should
thinking
give
about
him a
eating some
shout out.
salsa.
Can we give him a shout out?
Well, they don't. They
What's
don't
the
need
name
us.
of-
They don't need
El
a shout out.
Piazzo.
What is it?
El Piazzo.
Is that
El
the name of it?
Piazza?
Real?
It looks
Oh,
like
yeah,
it's that's
we
the
should
name of it.
ask them if they want to sponsor.
'Cause
Yeah, that would be
it's-
nice.
and for those that don't know, El and Los are the in Spanish. So when you're saying the Los, you're saying the. So don't do that. I saw a video game that actually had this little joke in, and I'm like, we know what Los and the is. You're saying the. Because Dexter inside the game, Saints Row is like,
Just do one or the other.
it's just the Los Canaries. And then he says, fuck it. Because he's tired of explaining that the two words are the same thing.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you for the Spanish lesson.
I mean,
Either
sometimes
say
you gotta-
ale or los.
So which
Don't
one
say
is that?
both of 'em.
Tama Tonga? That's Tama Tonga there.
Tama has the
Yep,
short
that's
hair.
Tama Tonga.
And who's the
The other guy is Tonga Loa, his
Tonga?
brother.
Is
has
Tonga
the
Loa
long-
even out there? He's out. Is he out there?
Yeah, he's out there. He's just standing out the side of the ring.
Tonga has the red dreads, right?
Yep.
And Tama has the short curly hair.
No,
Yep.
Fatu has the
Jacob.
red dread.
Yeah, Jacob has the red dreads.
Jacob Fatu has the red dread.
And
Jacob
Tonga-
has the red dreads.
Tonga Loa has the shorter haircut.
Yeah,
Jacob
He's standing
has
on
the
the
short hair.
outside.
yeah. Jacob is he's a
Gotcha.
beast.
Thomas a beast
He was
too.
the heavyweight champion in MLW.
Yeah.
For a while there.
And he does things that no one else can do.
He's badass. Freaking like.
Yes, he is.
Like for his size, doing the moonsaults and flips and shit that he does is crazy.
And people don't give Tama any credit, but that man on New Japan Pro Wrestling was a beast.
Yeah.
The Grills of Destiny. Just wait until they debut the face paint that they wear during that time.
Speaking of face paint, I need to reach out to WWE and see if they'll let me start doing some of their face paint because
Yeah.
I've seen some of the face paint that they do on here,
Yeah.
and I think I can do better.
like if they come to town, like
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, like I saw Zoe Starks earlier, and I was like, that is shit. Like,
It was.
Yeah.
and it came off. Like you can do waterproof that will stay on like the whole match, and I'm
Yeah.
like, girl, just
The
holler
classic
at me.
villain said, "Hey, I actually like your setup. I see a lot of the page videos. I pick on them mostly because I play a villain. Remember to follow my page, the classic villain. Much appreciated."
Well, you like us and you follow us, classic villain.
Cool. Where are you from? Like where?
Yeah, drop where you're from, man.
That's right. Drop where you from, brother.
What promotion do you wrestle with? Where do you work with?
We're in
Tell us more about
We're out of
yourself.
Lexington, Kentucky. So
Yep. And we're all about showing love to all independent professional wrestling.
The villain.
And you know what? This guy's going to be a champion. I can already see Jacob Fatu's going to be either WWE champion or World Heavyweight
yeah, I
champion
hope
in the future.
I hope they don't drop the ball and don't let these guys be champions and stuff like they used to. Like Umaga never got a chance to be a champion, and then Rosie never got a chance to do
Yep.
much either. And Rosie's passed away too now, and Umaga
Yep.
has too. And
And Rosie got
I think Rosie gets lost in the mix, man. He was a beast too. He was a really, really good wrestler, and for his size, he did a lot of crazy stuff too. They need to talk about Rosie more too. When they talk
They
about
should.
Umaga all the time,
Yeah.
Umaga
Exactly.
Umaga gets his flowers, but Rosie should get his flowers too.
Also,
why
don't
is
forget,
that?
Rosie was in there with Umaga when they debuted as 3-minute warning.
Yeah, when there was a 3-minute warning,
So why the hell?
they were badasses. Like,
Exactly.
and then when Rosie did the whole
Superhero
thing with the Hurricane was genius.
Yep.
You just want to know like some of that stuff, man. That like how big could the Hurricane have got if like Triple H was pushing him?
Yeah.
Exactly,
You
'cause,
know how big Umaga and them guys could have been if Triple H was running back then. You know, it's
Exactly.
like because Vince lost his shit somewhere down the road. I mean, he gets a lot of credit for the Attitude Era. Vince does,
Yeah.
but like who was actually writing all that stuff? Because now that he had gotten older, and it didn't seem like he had lost touch with a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
It did like
we know that Vince Russo wrote the first half of that chair
yeah.
before he left in 1999.
Yeah.
Vince McMahon was not the writer.
Which Triple H, Triple H was given probably, and Austin was probably helping,
Triple H
and
was
The Rock was probably helping. Kurt Angle was definitely helping a little bit there and then.
as well.
Yeah, like
The man who really named WrestleMania.
Who was it?
Harold Finkel.
Yeah. I mean, I just, who was behind the scenes there helping? It wasn't all Vince,
Yeah, because Vince McMahon,
he was busy shitting on people.
I don't think Vince ever had an original ideal unless someone gave him the ideal. Because he was going to name WrestleMania something else.
Yeah.
And Howard Finkel says, how about WrestleMania?
He's he's definitely could take an idea and put it out there and ran with it, but
he answered, I am from Sparta, Tennessee. I used to work in local companies, IWF, MCW, SCW, CE1W. I have played a heel most of my career. I am not in it as I used to. Maybe we could stream together sometime.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we could
Hell
probably do
yeah,
something.
brother.
We're probably going to start doing some that internet, maybe using Riverside or something like StreamYard or something like that, and trying to get some more interviews like that. So, and actually for us to do more stuff together, me and you and Johnny, we definitely have to use something like that because, you're down there in southern Kentucky in another whole time zone, so...
I had to drive like 3 hours to get here today.
And that's awesome. Thank you very much. I really
awesome.
appreciate your dedication to the podcast.
Remember, every Tuesday, you can find Calamity Jayne doing her thing at 9 p.m. to late hours.
Yeah.
Just keep on tuning in every Tuesday.
I was thinking about asking Joe to come maybe start doing a live show on the
Joe
podcast
Moreau.
too. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. What do you think?
I'm not against it.
Yeah. He does have some fans.
Yeah, he does.
And maybe we could help make his show a little bit bigger.
Exactly.
He's down south too a little bit more too, so
Yep.
and that helping him would help TCW a lot and UCW and all those guys a lot. So, we love all those guys. We just can't get down there to you guys all the time, and to have somebody down there that could help represent us as we represent him could be a really good decision, I think.
Yeah.
It could be.
Yeah.
And look at that. So Sikoa took out Cody Rhodes, who was on the corner. Took his eyes off the ball and allowed Kevin Owens to send him to the outside. Right now, it looks like Kevin Owens is pretty bad.
Where's Cody at? Has Cody even been in the ring yet?
He got taken off the apron by Solo just now.
Oh my gosh.
They're isolating Kevin Owens what they're doing.
What is going on?
Well, look at the Macho Man.
That's Tongaloa right there.
Look at the Macho Man guy in the audience.
Yep, Macho King, you mean.
Yeah, that's funny. That's cool as hell.
Hey, you know why he's out there? Because Macho King is going to get the championship. He thinks that if he pins Cody Rhodes here tonight, Macho King becomes WWE champion. Oh, Kevin Owens on the inside corner. It's funny seeing Camacho out there because Tongaloa was Camacho, the former WWE character. Left has been killing it in New Japan Pro Wrestling with his brother Tama. And now look at him. He's outside, basically forgotten.
Who was all in the? I do. I remember who was all in the ladder match. The guys ladder match.
But yeah, if you guys have like if you have independent promotions or if you have wrestling beefs with anybody, if you are a wrestler, if you are a ref, if you are a manager, if you have friends that are wrestlers, refs, or managers, every Tuesday night between 9 p.m. Central Standard Time and 11 p.m. Central Standard Time, you can add me, Calamity Jayne or Jayne Constant, here on Facebook. We will advertise it on our Facebook page. Make sure you add us and add our page, and we will. We go live every Tuesday. And
I love the way your show's set up. I love the way that you're like sitting in your bedroom and it's just like you're sitting there talking to everybody.
It's just me, just
Yep.
talking,
I
just
think
jamming.
I think it's awesome. I think it's an awesome show.
It's super casual, and the reason that we do it so late, it's called Late Night Thing with Calamity Jayne.
Yeah.
And the reason that we do that is because we acknowledge, like, a lot of wrestling fans is like, hey, we have kids. You
Yeah.
know, we have kids,
Yep.
we have grandkids, we have families, we have obligations. And the whole point is it's on a Tuesday. It's a very unassuming night of the week as wrestling fans, especially because, you know, Mondays, you know, Tuesdays, okay, yeah, you might have NXT, but it's earlier in the day.
Yep.
You know, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, you might have a pay-per-view. It's the least busy night of the week.
Yeah.
You know,
That's
as a
true.
parent and as a wrestling fan. And it's so late in the evening that the kids have gone to bed.
And
You
the
have a chance
grandpappies
to
are
take a breath.
relaxing.
Yeah, and so that's why we do that on Tuesday Night Thing. So it's called the Late Night Thing, Calamity Jane. Come join us, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Come to the page or come to my page and join us. If you're a wrestling fan, the reason that we do it on Tuesday nights is because it's early enough in the week that if you want to promote, if you're a promoter, you can advertise. Wow, that was great. You can come and you can advertise your gig. You can advertise your card for the upcoming weekend. If you have a card that's going on for the upcoming weekend, come check it out. Advertise. If you have a beef with another wrestler, come and drop and talk about
We
your
encourage
promo.
you.
Come and talk trash about another wrestler,
Yeah,
please.
exactly.
If you are a manager, come and talk trash about the opposing wrestler's
That's
team.
right. Talk some smack.
Please, and I will give you a feature. I'll give you a shout out, and we can build it. If you want to shoot me messages here on the page, if you want to shoot me messages here on my personal page, you can do that. Come check it out.
And we will share
I would
your
love to
page.
have it. Love to share your page. We'll love to share your card on our page the week before. Come join us.
Yeah.
It's
Definitely
every
gonna
Tuesday
share it.
night. Tuesday night, late night thing, Calamity Jane, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. So
And 10 Eastern time.
yeah, 10 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yeah.
Tuesday
Yep.
nights.
It's a fun time, guys. You know, just go over there and we all can just sit there and talk. And she reads the messages and talks to everybody. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Maddie,
right.
yes, Maddie, we are
That's
still
my
on here.
cousin.
yeah.
Hi, Maddie. Oh, that's your cousin.
That's a,
Yep.
Is that the one? Is that the one that
Has
came
she
out?
been? She
What?
hasn't been on the podcast before, has she?
Is that your cousin that came out and ran on the porch and?
Not
No,
that
another
one.
cousin.
Yeah, that's a different cousin.
Yeah, she hasn't been on the podcast, has she? She's been here though. Has?
She's been inside chats before.
Yeah, I thought did she come and pick you up one time or something?
One time.
Yeah, yeah. She used to watch all the time, like when,
Hi,
first, when
Maddie.
Johnny
And
first
then,
started.
and then Chris Blade ran her off.
Yeah, Chris Blade was she was flirting
Chris
with
Blade.
Dang
Chris
it,
Blade.
Chris.
Chris
Chris
Blade
Blade's
flirts
always
with
after her.
everybody. Oh my God, he's so like on everybody. He's like all over
The
every
ladies'
girl.
man.
Yeah,
But we definitely gonna share your page, classic villain.
yeah.
But look at this. This match has been good.
Wow, we got look at the viewers we got.
That's right. Hey, we've had those viewers since I started.
Heck yeah.
It's
Shout
been
out to
consistent.
everybody. Thank
The-
you so much.
The lives
for
are
tuning
getting
in.
the lives are getting a lot more views, and we do appreciate everybody out there.
And that's because we stay consistent.
Yeah, go over to the YouTube page and like, share, and follow over
Yeah.
there too. Like
Same
subscribe
name.
over there.
Same name as our Facebook.
Yeah.
Nice Guy Any Podcast.
It's got a little bit of different stuff over there. We're gonna, we put a lot of different stuff. Try to do
Yep.
a little different stuff everywhere.
We're going to
but-
start doing some skits too.
Yeah.
And we got some T-shirts. We're going to be doing some T-shirts here soon, probably here in the next week or so. We're going to be announcing those.
Cool.
We're
We
going to
do-
do a
we do
straight
have-
Nice Guy Andy T-shirt. It's
Yep.
just going to have the Nice Guy Andy podcast, probably like the logo. But then we'll probably also have some like cool sayings, probably like, something like,
Not having fun. You're not
wrestling,
getting none.
wrestling is real. People are fake. Something
Yeah.
along those lines, like something.
You're not having fun, you ain't getting,
Get none. Yeah,
Damn
we need to have something.
Oh, we're gonna put him through the table.
They're all hugging each other. They love each other. They're gonna
yeah.
make up.
Oh.
They're gonna kiss and make
wow.
up.
They went
nope,
for a
ruined it.
shield power bomb. Thank you. I will continue to give you all a hard time out of fun.
Appreciate.
Good.
Send us some
Please
We
do
stars.
appreciate that.
Send us some
We
stars.
encourage-
you guys.
Donate some money to us. We need
Yeah.
money, guys.
Hey, most people have stars and they don't even know it.
Yeah.
Like you have stars like preloaded,
Uh-huh.
and it doesn't cost you anything. And Facebook usually gives you like stars just for free. So if you look and like if you're on the chat right now, just send us your stars.
Guys, we do need
It doesn't
help.
cost you anything.
We do need help keeping the podcast going, guys. So if y'all guys can,
Ooh, we would
You know, send some stars, like, share, comment on all of our stuff. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
He going through it. Frog splash.
Oh.
He put Jacob through the table.
Kevin Owens. Yeah, it
Oh,
probably
frog
doesn't cost you
splash.
anything like to send stars. Like a lot of people think that it costs you something to send stars, but it.
They
this
give
is
you
no
so
joke.
many, right? Facebook
Yeah,
gives
they
you a
give-
little
they
bit.
give you
Yeah,
like
they do.
I think it's like 200 stars to send
Yep.
for like free.
Yeah.
So if you want to give us your free stars,
Yes, please give you some free stars.
give us your free
I want
stars
some
if you
free
like us.
stars.
Yeah.
Give us your free stars.
Give us.
Hallelujah.
It's not hurting anything.
Give us some free stars, please.
Yeah.
We're
With
not even
shameless
we're not
shields.
even asking for your milk money. We're just asking for your free
We
your
weren't?
free shit that you weren't even going to use
We
anyway.
weren't.
The
I want
studio
their
definitely-
damn milk money.
Studio definitely costs money, so guys, please help out.
Oh, low blow.
Oh,
Oh,
low
oh no!
Wicked.
Oh, and he did
That-
it again.
that
He
was a
like,
weird-
oh, I didn't hit him hard.
He hit
enough
him in
the
his
first time.
butthole that first time.
That first one was weak.
He tried to
the
fit.
butthole the
He
first
punched him in the butthole. The whole butthole punch.
Oh, RKO.
Oh, the old butthole punch.
Goodbye, Tonga Loa. Oh, RKO to Tamala. Oh,
And
Solo's
then
going to
Randy did
RKO too.
Randy did the shoulder shrug.
Oh, Samoan spike to the
Oh, he
throat.
spiked his ass, didn't he?
He's like.
Oh, Crossroads.
Crossroads. No. Oh.
It's over.
No.
He's gonna do it three
He
times.
hit him inside the
No.
butt first.
He's gonna do the 3. It's over, ain't it?
I am trying to get T-shirts made for my page as well.
You
I
think-
have a choice to get paid through Facebook. I just don't have it set up.
Maybe
By
the
the
Rock
way,
should.
the girl on-
maybe the Rock should come out.
By the way, the girl on the Love is a hottie.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations, you are blessed.
Yeah,
Aw,
well, yeah.
thank
Appreciate that.
you.
You are right. Thank you.
Yes, he is. Oh. Oh.
Oh,
I love
wow.
that. That's the executioner.
That's a
Oh
badass
no!
move.
Wow! Did he just get both of them?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no!
He's
gonna
picking
give-
Solo up to put Solo on top of Cody.
Yeah.
Wow! What a gangster move! He's like,
know.
here,
Oh.
bub, you
Oh,
come over here.
here
and
we
get
go.
out
You do it. He's gonna do it again, ain't he?
Yep, because Solo is his tribal chief. Nope, Cody's going to move. Cody's about to move.
here. No, somebody's gonna come out or
No, they're gonna
something.
spike his
Something's
ass.
gonna
They're
happen.
gonna spike him.
Shenanigans are gonna happen.
You know, Rock's coming out, or
Here comes the Rock.
Six Sixers is gonna happen or something.
You know why he spiked him? Because Rock said, Cody, to make a real impact, you gotta spike his ass. Solo, spike his ass twice.
One.
two.
Two.
Kick out.
Nope.
He got him.
He got him.
He got him. Wow.
Two Samoan spikes to end it.
Wow. You think that didn't see that coming? Did you?
No, is
I didn't
shenanigans
either.
gonna happen?
I didn't see it ending like that. I didn't
I didn't
Goodness.
either.
Cody got pinned by Solo right in the middle of the ring. Like that, I didn't see that what was going to happen. That wasn't a clean win, but it was a pin in the
I
middle of
mean,
the ring.
It was considered clean because the referee didn't DQ.
What's he
after
got the
that
chili?
promo.
Like he got the red hot chili
Red
peppers
hot
out.
chili-
No, that's what Roman Reigns has been wearing around his neck.
I
That's
know.
now
It looks
Solo.
like chili peppers to me.
It does.
Every time I see it, I think that
Yeah, I think of like chili peppers is hanging at the
we're
Mean Mexico
culturally
restaurant.
insensitive. We're
Why
so
ain't you
sorry.
eat it?
We,
Huh?
Why ain't you eating them then?
They're not here with me. I'd like chili peppers.
Go whoop his ass and take them so you can eat them and see if they're actually
They're supposed to
chili
be some
peppers.
kind of flowers or something, right?
Yeah, they are. A lay.
they're flowers.
They're supposed to be some kind of flower, I think.
I mean, it's
They're not really chili peppers on
it's a Hawaiian lay.
It's a Hawaiian thing
What?
that the tribal chiefs wear, I guess.
I acknowledge that you are not my tribal chief, bitch.
I can't take money in the bank seriously because I'm a millennial and every time I hear money in the bank, I think of that song.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Money in the bank. Oh, oh.
Frog
I will
splash
take it
through the
home
table.
with me.
You know the Mexican place
Oh
down
wow.
below
That.
is-
Oh.
Oh, they cut
Yeah,
out the
but
part where,
don't,
where
they
he
didn't
hit
show the
butt.
butthole
They didn't
punch.
show the butthole punch. That's my favorite move now.
That was the weirdest thing, though.
I think that
He
should
was
be
like-
somebody's finishing move
He
now.
was like,
Actually, Andy, there was a butthole grab before.
He-
There was also a dick grab move too.
Yeah.
Someone actually was doing a finisher where someone would grab their dick and they'd somehow do a belly suplex overhead toss.
We punched him in the dick first, and then he went back for the second one.
Yep.
Yeah.
He wanted to feel that.
He punched him in his
Spike.
punched him in his butthole to get his attention, and
Yeah.
then hit him in the
But when he did get the attention, he hit him with a low blow again.
He did the old.
He just
the old
wanted to. He just wanted to
Bill.
touch the poop chute a little bit.
He did, I think.
I mean, he did give the massage before he low blowed him again.
And then see all those guys are running out of the ring.
Yeah.
Yep. What's about to happen?
Nothing's going
He's
to
holding
happen.
the finger up.
It's not a big major pay-per-view. It's nothing's going to happen, I don't think.
Something can happen
Yeah,
because there
the guy
has
in the
been
frog
things
hat.
that's happened before. That guy's going to join them because he's wearing the frog hat. Look, he's acknowledging his tribal chief now. He's going to join them. Frogman, the new Bloodline member. Look how disappointed my Cole looks. He's like, these sons of bitches.
Who's the lady here?
That's Jackie Raymond
Okay. How long she been commentating here?
for a while.
Has she?
Yep.
I guess they don't ever do this after show thing.
Oh,
here.
they do usually. This is like the only time that you can see Big E because Big E can't wrestle. no more.
Everybody's just walking out.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, fuck that shit. Solo and them won.
Yeah.
They're rioting. They're like, oh, I didn't want to see the Bloodline fucking beat my hero Cody Rhodes.
Will they do a scrum? And is WWE selling those CM Punk shirts now, or
Yep, they are.
they are?
Retro ones.
I guess it was Punk's shirt. I guess he designed. Maybe?
Yes, we needed the Hot Tua girl. I
Yeah.
mean, she'll spit on that thing for us.
We do need her in here.
But
Yeah, see if we
I've
can
seen
get
some
her.
interviews with her.
She's from Tennessee.
yeah.
Yeah,
And-
she wasn't a school teacher like everybody says.
Well, guys,
Or from
She worked at a
Kentucky.
spring factory or something.
Damn.
that was the Money in the Bank show.
Everybody got all excited. Look, they should not have set that up right now. They set it up right next to the exit doors.
Yeah,
So
everybody.
Yeah.
everybody, you can see
They're
everybody leaving.
You know why? They're pissed off because the Bloodline beat their hometown heroes.
Blame
Kevin-
Canada.
Canada's such a bunch of ungrateful pricks. Mad because Kevin Owens didn't get no win.
They don't really have any big. I guess Kevin Owens is the only big Canadian
Yep.
that
Yeah.
WWE has now. I guess.
Bret Hart's gonna write a scathing letter to them. He's gonna be like, I won't rate this a 10 out of 10.
Let me
And
tell
I
you
ain't
something,
even gonna
Nick.
rate it 4 out of 10.
Was
I
she a-
hated it.
Was she a wrestler at some point or no?
No.
No.
Just
But-
a commentator.
Yeah,
Just a pretty
guys.
face.
What do y'all think about tonight's pay-per-view?
Uh-oh.
Oh, they put a headset on
Oh,
Solo.
wait a second.
Solo's about to say something.
No.
Turn it up a little bit and see what he says.
Yeah.
We already get hit with copyrights on the Mexican music anyway, so you got it turned around. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess you do.
How was it turned around?
No, I thought you had it turned around. What did he say? Bloodline. So it's
I can't even hear him.
He said,
for some
he said
reason.
acknowledge me. That was it.
acknowledge the butthole punch.
I mean, that's what got them to win.
The
Was the butthole punch.
The bloodline butthole punch.
And that was it.
Yeah.
Oh, people know that they're set up there now, and they're like, oh, maybe we shouldn't all leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were going to go watch Bret Hart cut a scathing promo about his hometown heroes not winning.
Goldberg again.
Kevin Owens. Yeah.
That's all he knows how to say is Goldberg.
I mean, Goldberg.
He's gonna wake up from his on his deathbed. Goldberg.
No, he's going to wake
Like,
up
do you
from
have
his
anything
casket
you
and
want to
say,
say? Do you want to
he's
talk
going to
about
wake
the
up from his casket and
sharpshooter?
say, that motherfucking Goldberg better not be at my funeral.
Sharpshooter.
And he
The
said,
poop shooter.
Goldberg.
That's right, Classic Villain. It is Goldberg's fault somehow.
It
He
was.
cost Kevin Owens. We saw it. He speared Kevin Owens in the butt.
It was the butthole punch that ended the match, right?
Yeah, Goldberg hit the butthole punch. You know what they say? Goldberg likes to fiddle with the diddler.
Yeah, I wasn't crazy about I was not crazy about the branding for Money in the Bank. I was
Yeah.
not crazy about
The color scheme is yeah. What was they thinking? The color scheme
Comic
is
books.
terrible, right?
yeah.
Comic book. Look.
Yeah, it's based on an old comic book or TV show. I can't remember the name of it.
Turn it down again, so I can't even really hear what they're saying. Can you hear what they're saying?
No, I'm just reading the subtitles at
Yeah.
this point.
At this
But
point,
it's up loud enough that we'll probably get hit with the copyright.
Yeah, exactly.
but guys,
I'm glad that they gave Big E something to do
Me
until he gets
too.
back
I love
wrestling.
it.
I don't know if he'll ever be back to wrestling. You think?
No, I don't think
I
he's
know I
going
don't
to.
think so because Nick.
Yeah.
Not unless it somehow turns to an Edge thing where he found a way to come back and overcome that neck injury.
Yeah.
But at this point, I don't think that we'll ever see Big E inside the ring again. Except for earlier tonight when he climbed the ladder just to feel what it was like one more time.
Are they going to have the scrum or no?
No scrum.
No scrum for this Money in the Bank?
Nope. Well, guys, we come to that time where it's time to say our goodbyes. We've been here 3 hours. I've been here a long time, entertaining you guys.
Johnny waited it out till I got here from
I know.
Logan
I was on
County.
my way, too. And
Andy,
I had to deal with a flat tire today. And
you want to start with your goodbyes?
Well, I appreciate everybody liking and coming and watching us and staying and enjoying the wrestling with us. We appreciate you guys going over to Facebook, like, share, comment, and do all that stuff over there. We do need your support, so any kind of stars or anything that you can send us, we appreciate it. Go over to the YouTube channel and subscribe. And on Facebook, you can subscribe for 99 cents a month. That would help out the podcast tremendous if everybody, all our 16,000 fans could go and do that. It would help the podcast pay the bills around
That's right.
here. We would love to have you guys help us keep this show going. Right now, we are, the podcast does pay for itself, but we would love to have more money to do more different things and go to different shows and do more stuff. So, guys, if you guys can support us, it's a fan-supported podcast. I've been the biggest sponsor of it so far, but lately, the last maybe 4 or 5 months, it's paid for itself. So we do appreciate you guys. Johnny, thank you for coming over here. Johnny is so dedicated to the podcast that he comes and does all the stuff that nobody else wants to do and or even has time to do. Johnny has time to do all that stuff for us. Come over and start up the air conditioner for us and
You the man.
and make the
Appreciate
thumbnails and do that kind of stuff. Helps produce the show as far as hosting the show, and I do appreciate you, Johnny. Jayne, thank you for coming. She drove all the way up here for 3 hours to be with
3
us
hours.
today. We love your presence. We love when you come and visit. She's got a great show on Tuesday nights, guys.
That's right.
It looks like Drew McIntyre came out.
Yep. He's mad because
oh no,
CM
he's
Punk-
mad. He's furious. Yes. Give him help.
Yeah,
They
he's
believe
attacking
in Joe
referees.
Hendry.
He's still mad.
Hey, are we gonna see Joe Henry come to have a talk? He just elbowed Adam Pearce. Adam Pearce went off on
He's
him.
furious.
Oh,
I love
shit.
it. Yes.
Oh shit! Look at that. Stu Bennett had to get between. Oh my God! Stu Bennett is up in Drew's face, and he's trying to talk him
That's
down.
not- that's
This
not
is exactly what we needed.
Yes.
Yeah, that was great. That was awesome.
That was awesome.
I love
That's
when
what
they
I'm
do
talking
that
about.
kind of stuff. I love that they do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because WWE is in their bag right now. They know how to
Yeah.
blend in reality and character work.
Yeah, I think that has been something that that should have been brung into wrestling a long time ago. So
Yep.
we do have a scrum tonight. Look like John Cena's out here talking.
I thought that was just the after show pre-show.
The last time is now. The last time is now. John Cena. John Cena's. I guess we're gonna keep going, guys, or we're gonna get off here.
I mean,
I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down because it looks like it's got a few more things to do.
Yeah, because the last time we started to do the scrum, and we kept joking. We were like, "Oh, we hope Drew comes out. We hope Drew comes out and like whoops his ass, like talking
Yeah.
about CM Punk."
Uh-huh.
And it never happened.
Yeah.
CM Punk needs to come out and attack John Cena now.
We
Except
really
that
did.
big next match.
But he came out and he brought donuts, and we were like, "Oh, he's gonna come out. He's gonna whoop his ass." And then it just never happened.
You know who told him to bring out those donuts? Dwayne Johnson.
Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
So John
did that. That was his
Cena
idea.
announced retirement. 2025 will be
Yep.
the last year competitive. So he's going to have a whole year, right? I guess.
Yep.
Not going to have just a one match. I guess he's going to come in for a big run, maybe.
Yeah, and that shirt that he has on, it is announcing. It says specifically a
Fuck John
farewell
Cena.
tour. Johnny.
That wasn't me. It was a classic villain.
Who said that?
The classic villain.
Well, we can't. John's he's a legend.
He's made so many wishes come true for making
He
wish
looks.
kids.
He looks better now than he's looked in a while.
Yeah.
I don't like the deflated John Cena as much as I'd like the whole jacked John Cena. What do you think, guys?
I mean, he's getting older though.
Oh, he's definitely older. Yeah.
He couldn't maintain the muscle mass.
Well, he had to slim down to be a movie star too. So he just kind of like Batista. Batista doesn't. He's not jacked like he used to be either. You know. So you can look at Batista now, and Batista looks like a totally different person. Like
He does.
but he's still big. But and John Cena's still big and still strong. Looks like but I'm just so used to him being so big and jacked.
Yeah.
Like
Me too.
and,
Ever since 2002.
I'm glad that he. I don't know. I'm kind of glad that he's retiring. I guess it's time. I guess.
I'm pretty sad about it because he was the last megastar before Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
He carried the company on his back.
Well, since they
Longer
have
than
Cody
Rock
now, they
and
can let him
Tonga.
retire. You don't
Yeah,
have to
but-
come back and save the.
But
He's came back and saved the show so many times, right?
Yeah.
but it is a bittersweet pill too.
I'm so glad that Vince did. They got rid of Vince.
Fuck
So
Vince McMahon.
well, I'm so proud. I'm so glad that they did get rid of him
Me
because you
too.
don't have like the Undertaker coming back to save things anymore, or Goldberg coming back to save things anymore. Like Vince used to do that. He used to bring all these old guys back to save the show, and we don't need that anymore. We
You
got
know
Triple
who-
H saving the show now.
You know who
Show
told him?
saves the show.
You know who told him to book all those old guys to save the show? Dwayne the Rock Johnson. He told him, Vince, to save Raw in WWE, you gotta book the Undertaker and
No,
Goldberg.
I don't
That
think.
was his idea.
I really don't think that Goldberg and I don't think that Rock and Vince were on good terms. Do you think?
Oh
It
no,
was,
probably not.
It was sarcastic.
No.
I know it's
Oh, yeah.
sarcastic, but I just don't. I know that Rock ended up buying.
I don't think they were.
I don't think they liked each other at all.
I think the Rock ended up buying XFL from him, didn't he?
Yep.
But
And it was better than Vince McMahon's XFL.
yeah, but now he still has that league, still
UF
the new league.
UFL.
And he
Yeah.
probably wouldn't have. He probably would not have got placed on the board at Endeavor if Vince had anything to do with it.
I don't think that Vincent. I kind of feel like that Vince and Rock wasn't seeing eye to eye there for a while.
Exactly.
The only reason Rock came back was because Vince was gone.
Yeah.
Like that seems like that happened.
They probably. Well, because I feel like with the Endeavor thing, like they had it written into his contract that he had like a kind of like a behavioral clause in his contract.
Yeah.
And then when all that shit happened with Janelle Grant, they were like, "Oh, well, you have to sell all your shares."
Yeah.
That was kind of coincidental, right? Like, and then all of a sudden, The Rock
Well-
is at the head of
Yep.
Well,
the Endeavor board. Like,
Exactly.
that's not all coincidental.
No. And plus, The Rock got to get all his copyright stuff back from Endeavor and stuff. Like, and I'm sure they share. I'm sure that TKO and The Rock share those brands. But
Oh, sure.
he gets more from it now. I'm sure, but. Like he didn't have any piece of that, and all that was a lot of that Rock stuff was his his creativity
Yeah.
that invented all that stuff, and I do probably think that Rock and Vince did have some issues probably.
Yeah.
Any and all questions about my retirement, so we are going way over. You're going way over. Go for it.
Yeah, exactly.
He said you made the mistake of putting me on first.
Yeah.
He's like, They said we're going way over. You made the mistake of putting me on first.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. Hashtag not sorry. P.S. I'm John Cena. Oh, they mentioned a Funhouse match.
They said
Yeah, because the last time that we saw Cena wrestle before the Solo Sikoa match was at the Firefly Funhouse match,
Oh, so-
WrestleMania.
Do we see The Rock having a feud with them, the Wyatt Six?
The Rock created the Wyatt Six. He said, "You know, Bo Dallas, you should bring the Uncle Howley character back.
But do we?
I want you to be the
do we
Wyatt
see
Six."
maybe Cena did have that big match with Wyatt there, where he put the NWO shirt on.
Yep.
Do we see the Wyatt Six beefing with Cena for his last tour, you think?
Maybe, if that's the route that they want to go. I mean, it would make sense.
Wouldn't the Wyatt Six
He said that goes heavily against what I value.
Pardon my French, great bullshit.
How dare you,
And
John Cena?
look, okay, so the last press conference that we have, I'm gonna go deep down the rabbit hole here. The last press conference that we had, happy joyous memory that we were able to have tonight. The last press conference that we have, Triple H specifically mentioned Chad Gable.
Yep.
Chad Gable got attacked,
Uh-huh.
and Chad Gable ended up being the very first victim
Yep.
of the Wyatt Six. I'm just saying,
John Cena
Then-
dies.
John Cena could be a mark for the Wyatt Six.
Yes.
Just throwing it out there.
Should have known.
Who would be a great mark for the Wyatt Six?
And you know who would be the perfect murderer? John Cena, because he can't see him.
They said that he just said that he's not going to go heel. Is what he said.
He can't stop that. Come on, John. You were healed before you became megastar.
But he was all about, when you watch the documentary, when they did the Bray Wyatt, when they did the Funhouse stuff, he has a very dark sense of humor.
Okay, the classic build.
I'm going way, way off the rails here. He has a very dark sense of humor.
Yes, he does.
You see him joining the Six?
And classic build, you want to follow.
I don't see him joining the Six. I could see him being very heavily involved with that storyline, and he loved that storyline that he did with Bray.
Yeah.
Go follow Andrew Watkins. That's nice guy Andy.
Yep.
Jayne Constant. That's Calamity Jayne. John FK Superfly till I changed the name back to Superfly John Lee. That's me. Sean Johns. Leon Watkins. That's Leon Lexington. Yeah, that's pretty much everyone that's on our page.
Hey, Caitlin, what are you doing?
I think the Wyatt Six should kill.
I think the
John
Wyatt
Cena.
Six would be the ones to end Cena's career. I think that would be an opus.
WrestleMania be his
right.
last WrestleMania, it says.
Yep, because it makes sense because Wyatt ended his career at the Firefly Funhouse before the solo match. So had the Wyatt Six killed him.
Wow.
Sean said, did they mention Vince in the press concert? Did he just mention Vince?
I didn't hear Vince.
I didn't hear it. Maybe.
Was me remaining in the WWE family in some capacity for an extended
Man.
time. I've always said to the audience,
Who knew that we live inside town line where John Cena was going to retire?
He says he's going to remain in the WWE family, though.
But he's retired.
Yeah.
Still pretty sad.
He'll probably end up being a CEO like Rock. I mean, like
Yeah.
somebody on the board like The Rock.
And you know who told him to join the board? Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Well, it makes sense, though, to have wrestlers on the board of
Yeah.
executives. I mean,
Way better than having some idiot lame Vince.
man, Vince was such a garbage can, wasn't he?
Well, like, why have people involved? Like, I can't imagine having people that are involved with the product that are not even involved with the product. Like, in the
Exactly.
past, they've had people that have sat on the board that aren't even involved with the world
Yeah,
of
just
wrestling.
business people. Like, I guess just
Like-
behind the scene business people. You never even had I mean, I guess you had Triple H on the board.
Yeah.
But you never had any other wrestlers on the board. Like,
Yeah, like, I've been involved with J.C. Penney for 15 years.
yeah.
Like, why?
I'm really glad that Vince is gone.
Yeah.
I just
It's a
too.
new
I
era.
can't say it anymore.
And what's crazy, I forgot which pay-per-view that it was that, I'm sorry, I said pay-per-view. PLE. I'm so old. It still feels so weird to say that.
I love the pay-per-views.
Yeah. It still feels so weird to say that.
Screw PLEs. I hate those.
I'm just so used to being like pay-per-view.
I don't hate them because they don't cost us.
Yeah, I love it.
I
love
mean, it was a
Yeah.
pay-per-view
because
before it was PLE.
I remember
I
when
love
we used
that
to
it
have to
costs
call
us-
in with our credit cards.
Yeah.
And call a 1-800 number and call in with
Exactly.
our mom or dad's credit
I
card.
never when I
I
was
used
a
to have to
kid.
do that for the porn.
When I was a kid, I never got to watch any of the pay-per-views unless I went to somebody's house and they were watching it.
Yeah.
Like I never did. Like never got to order them at my house. Even as a teenager and like until I had kids, and then when I had kids, they wanted to watch them, so I would pay to watch the pay-per-views. But I'm so glad that they came up with this Peacock thing where we can watch the pay-per-views and stuff. And is the pay-per-views going towards? Are they going to Netflix, or is that what's going to be from now on?
I'm not sure.
I'm still not sure on that because
Yeah.
some people have said, well, the pay-per-views are going to stay on Peacock. Some
Yeah.
people have said that they're all going to Netflix.
Yeah.
I think that remains to be seen.
Yep.
I don't know either. I don't know either.
I hope they all fucking go to Netflix.
Yeah, you like Netflix?
I'm fine with it all going to Netflix. I'm fine with the pay-per-view staying on Peacock and then me having I'm fine with
That's
it either
true,
way.
classic
Yeah,
building.
exactly. I don't want cable TV ever again.
I'm fine
Yeah,
with that.
screw cable
I'm not
TV.
paying for
Yeah.
cable.
Yeah, cable
give a
TV
shit about cable.
is terrible. Like it's always been terrible. It's going to be terrible.
And you know what would be great is if AEW, Tony Khan,
Yes, exactly. Go to something.
my sweet
Tony
General
Khan,
Snowman,
hire us, please.
my sweet huggy pizza party throwing man. If
Yeah.
you will just make the move, just come to streaming, baby.
Yes, please.
Just do it.
Go to HBO
Just
or
do
one of
it.
those.
Or create his own. I mean, he's got the money to do it.
Yeah, somebody's
Yeah, just make
somebody's
your own
going
streaming
to.
channel. Just do it. Just
Yeah, go to
Call it the Elitists.
go to the Disney Channel or the go to go somewhere.
just
Yeah.
make Con. Just call it Con.
Yeah,
The Khan man.
the Shad Channel.
Shad.
Shad
Yeah,
Channel.
because Shad Khan will kick his ass.
Yeah,
Look
So
at how
that I don't
angry
have
he
to
was.
Go to bait.
Shad, he's like
Oh, I
Billy
didn't say
Madison.
that. You didn't hear that from me.
Tony Madison.
Tony Madison.
I love that old.
But you know
I've
what?
watched that 100 times.
Yeah,
100 of those views are me.
guys, check it out over there. Go over to
Yes.
Nice Granny Podcast. We got some parodies of Tony Khan acting like Billy Madison. It's the best ever.
Why ain't you had one of Shad Khan?
It's so funny. It's poop.
I mean, that is one of Adam Sandler's best movies. That, Waterboy, Happy Gilmore, and
He called the shit poop.
yeah.
He called the poop shit.
If you're in the chat right now,
It's one of them flaming bags of poop again.
go to Nice Guy Andy Podcast and go to our recent videos.
Yep.
Go to our reels and
Go to our reels.
oh, it's on a lot of them's on the TikTok. So go over to the TikTok.
Yep.
and watch it.
Our TikTok is uncensored, guys.
Yeah, a lot of it's on the TikToks. Go over there to TikToks.
We got lots of good stuff. It's Nice Guy Andy Podcast on TikTok as well.
They are definitely letting John Cena talk forever, aren't they?
Yeah, this is the most boring ass. Nah, I'm playing.
I hope they say something. Is Peacemaker #2 coming out? I want to
yeah.
see.
I mean, it's in production. It should be coming out soon.
Well, if he's going to start back wrestling for a year, I'd say it's over. I'd say they
Please.
filmed it all.
Please give me Peacemaker in the Royal Rumble coming out to doing the dance.
That would be awesome.
And then he gets eliminated.
Have you seen the Peacemaker show?
I have not.
Oh my
We were
God! You
talking
got to
about
go
that
over
earlier.
to
I need
You
to watch
gotta
Peacemaker
check it out.
And I need to watch The Boys.
You got to go over to the HBO. You got the HBO app?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go over to the HBO app
Check
and watch
it out.
Peacemaker. The first season is incredible.
I tell you, you're gonna love it.
The Boys, I've watched that. I've watched up to the third season. I haven't been. It's on 5 seasons now, isn't it?
Peacemaker, yeah.
Yeah.
And Peacemaker is
Yeah, there's
8
5 seasons
episodes,
now.
but they build up the characters so well, and they build up the storyline so well that it meshes well.
Yeah.
And you did that, you
Did
start
you watch?
to care.
Have you watched the Suicide movie? The Suicide
Yes.
Club movie, but he's in it. Peacemaker's in it. Yeah, that's
He said all of WDB is going to go to Netflix.
all. WWE will be on Netflix. Go to
So
Netflix.
I guess it's all leaving Peacock. and
Well, I
Disney.
mean, SmackDown's going to stay on USA, right?
Yep. That's what I heard.
And then NXT's going to the CW.
Yep, CW. Which is poetic because SmackDown
It'll
has
only
been
be a matter of time before it's on Netflix too, though. You can watch
Yep.
NXT on Netflix.
Yeah. I think it's all going to go to Netflix at some point. I think it's a trial run in 2025. It's going to be a trial run, and then they're going to see how big it's going to be, and they're just going to grab it all up.
That's right. And you know, John Cena, we know that you love hogging the airtime.
He said that'll be part of the hype, so he's automatically talking about people that he hasn't worked with yet.
Hell
That's
yeah.
literally what they just asked him.
47. Gotta give that up.
Let's see it.
Freestyle goes.
Give me Jacob Fatu versus John Cena.
Give me Bron Breakker versus John Cena.
Very proud of it. Awesome.
Yes. Give me
I
Eli
don't know if I
Dragunov
wanna see
versus
that.
John Cena. He gonna die.
John Cena's never been a really good technical wrestler, though.
He can
Yeah.
do. Actually,
Yeah.
go back to his time as
He's
United
never
States
has.
champion.
You don't
Just
think?
give him somebody hype. Just give me
Yeah,
somebody
like
hype,
give him
man.
the 5-knuckle shuffle thing there. I don't know who he.
Actually,
I think he should just
Andy,
go through squashing everybody. Like,
Actually,
you know.
Andy, he's
Squash
done
the fuck out
technical
of him.
wrestling
Just whoop the shit out
before.
of him.
Has he? Has he?
Yes.
When? No, when?
Long time before he started doing the 5-knuckle shuffle.
Well, I mean,
6 moves.
he can.
He was the prototype, Andy.
Yeah, well, he can wrestle.
Well,
He's a
during
good
the
wrestler.
prototype time, he wasn't no technical wrestler because he had to wrestle like he was a robot.
Yeah. So, how was your OVW experience when you went
Man,
up there?
it was amazing, and
You shut
Davis
down the
Arena
place.
is beautiful. I didn't.
You did. They closed the place
It
after
was-
you came.
It was so hot.
Yeah.
I made it so hot up there.
Yeah.
The fucking AC went out.
OVW has AC problems, just like the Nice Kind of
Look,
podcast.
and that's okay.
I mean, that's good.
We all do.
Yeah.
It follows me wherever I go.
Is that right? we're cool. We're
Look.
chilling in here.
Look, it feels great. It feels fucking amazing in here.
Yeah,
But,
it does feel great
But
in
you know,
here.
that's just like that's a thing. That's an indie scene thing. We're all accustomed to it.
Yeah.
God bless us. Amen.
But they did close the arena for a while until they can fix the air
They
conditioning.
did,
Yep,
and
they did.
they announced that like literally after that weekend, and I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
But they were gonna do their fan event that Tuesday, and that Monday they announced it, and they were like, "Hey, we're closing down. We're gonna get our AC fixed. We love you guys. We're gonna fix it."
That's great. I hope they
And
do.
I think it's
More power to
amazing.
OVW.
And
That's
yeah,
right.
because they care about their athletes, they
What a beautiful
care about their
woman.
team, they care about their fans, and that's amazing. So, but like I told Josie, I had Josie with me.
Yeah.
And she was like, I told Josie, I was like, hey, we can go whenever you want.
Yeah.
And like,
She hung
we
in
got
there
a
with you?
hamburger. She did for like 45
Salsa.
minutes, and she made it to the Rush Division match. It was like Buzz Backlund, and of course, I really wanted to see him. And
Yeah.
she was like, "Mama," she turned around, she gave me the eyes. She was like, "I'm ready to go."
Go sit in the car.
Go
Go turn the air conditioner on his keys.
Yeah.
How old is she?
She's 6.
She's 6. No, so yeah.
It's like,
12-year-old, you can do that. But
yeah. Go
my
sit in
boy's
the
a
car.
12-year-old, 13-year-old. I take them to stuff like that, and they go, can I have the keys to the car? And they're going to go sit in the car and, like, turn the air conditioner on, lock the doors, go sit in the car, and then, just sit there and listen to your
Don't
phone.
get sad.
Surprisingly, they
Yeah.
stayed to watch our match.
Don't walk around the... Don't drive around the block. in the car.
I mean,
If anybody shoots at you, shoot at them first.
Yeah.
I mean,
Duck.
what Nice Guy Andy podcast don't know is that maybe they want to take a joyride for a moment.
No, she was like, I'm ready to go. And then when we got back, like, she was like, can we go swimming? And I was like, this was part of your plan, wasn't it?
Oh,
We
back
could
to the
go
hotel.
swimming.
You
Yeah.
went swimming.
Yeah, we stayed at a KOA, and we had like a little cabin. It was awesome because it was like mini. It wasn't any bigger than this room,
Really?
and
Okay.
it was awesome.
Yeah.
She wanted to go swimming. So
I feel like you might try to go out there to see him Punk again.
when he comes back out there again,
Because
He's
CM
like, I'm
Punk,
not finished.
they said still to come, Triple H and CM Punk for the presser.
I
And
believe
Tiffany
in Joe
Stratton.
Hendry.
Say his name.
What was you calling
and
him?
He appears.
That's not his name that you was calling him earlier.
John Henry.
No, this guy. What's his name?
Stu
Joe
Bennett.
McAfee.
Huh?
Stu Bennett.
Stu Bennett?
Yeah, that's his real name.
Oh, it's his real name. Okay.
No,
He don't go by Stu Bennett on here, does he?
I don't care. I'll call him Stu Bennett if I
Okay.
want.
I just
It's
wondering.
Wade Barrett though.
Wade Barrett, yeah. He goes by Wade Barrett on here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm still gonna call him Stu Bennett anyways. Cause he wasn't being a wrestler at the time, so therefore he can't be Wade Barrett. I call him Stu Bent because
So we still haven't seen Nick Aldis wrestle yet, have we?
Oh, it's coming.
You think so?
I mean, look at all the hints that they've been giving us. Anytime a wrestler tries to get physical with him, he shows that he ain't scared of them.
Yeah, he's a badass. He's a good wrestler. I've met him, and he's a pretty good wrestler. He's a really good guy.
He is.
He was the NWA wrestler
Yeah,
and champion
we
for a
watched him.
long time.
Yeah, we were there when he held the title.
Yeah.
We were there when Matt Cardona won the title off Trevor Murdoch.
We haven't got to. Is NWA not come back to Kentucky recently, or we just missing the
Not
shows?
yet.
We're just missing the shows.
I wish that they'd come back to Kentucky.
They're coming back to Pikeville sometime.
Yeah.
When's that? Because I know that they were going to
Oh,
Oak
the
Grove.
OVW's coming to Manchester, right?
Yep, but that's also the same day as a Gen X show, too.
Oh yeah.
But it is a world tour.
Are we going to Gen X now show or OVW?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I mean, we don't usually get free tickets to Gen X
I know,
shows.
right? I'm thinking about OVW.
We'll get some free
It's
tickets to
Sean
OVW
John-
show.
It's Sean Johnson that was thinking about the Gen X show.
Well, maybe we'll send Sean Johnson's Gen X show, and me and you go to the OVW.
So that he can get us some footage from Gen X.
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
Tiffany Stratton.
You know who's going to steal that briefcase? CM Punk. You know who he's going to give it to? AJ Lee.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tippy. AJ Lee's time.
She's definitely not a natural blonde, right?
Nope, she's not.
Yeah.
No,
But-
not with those roots.
But she
Not with those
but she
roots,
works,
no.
though.
It's okay though.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's perfectly fine. It's great.
You know her silhouette on the graphic there makes it look like she actually has black hair inside the back.
Yeah.
Tippy time, baby.
No,
All
she's
day.
definitely a star. Is she Latina, you think? Does she look a little Latina?
She does a little bit.
One of my idols in professional wrestling, and I am ready to get in the ring with the GOAT.
Her nose is so straight, isn't it?
Yep.
She definitely hasn't had a nose injury yet.
No, that's good contour.
Yeah.
Stephanie Hardy of the Hardy Wrestling.
Her makeup is perfect, right?
Oh, I know most of these
good.
news people too.
If
Why ain't we the media people there?
to cash in,
I'll give them hell.
Hopefully, some point we'll get there.
I'll be asking Triple H, why you be lying? We know you got a burner account.
That's a good question. Nia Jax is my girl, but a good magician never reveals her secrets, so you're gonna have to wait and see, and tune in to Friday Night SmackDown.
That's right.
Oh
Who's
my
next?
God, that's great that she's got she's got the Money in the Bank. That's gonna propel her straight to the top, right?
Yep,
I don't think
it is.
I don't think she's Latina. I think she's like Eastern European. She's like German or something.
She's doing amazing right now, and I feel like
You might be right. The last name's
Just a
correct.
regular white girl.
certainly be cashing in on her. but
Assorted
I'm focused
crackers.
on brand, so right now I am focused on Bailey.
She hasn't been in this big a spotlight yet, has she?
Huh.
She's
Not
You
yet.
can tell she's
because,
kind of nervous at this.
I mean, for a while they wasn't even pushing her.
This is the
like they
biggest.
were.
This is the biggest interview she's had, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes, Tiffany Stratton is hot.
She's definitely gonna cash that in on somebody and get that belt. She's
Cash
definitely
in
gonna
on
have that
Bayley.
belt.
But my main focus right now is
I'd cash on. I would cash in on Liv.
this beautiful thing
Just
over here,
'cause.
dyeing her pink, adding an extra strap. I'm gonna carry her around like a little purse, and maybe.
Well,
snap
there
her
you go.
tonight. I don't
Like
know.
a little
We'll see.
purse.
But yeah, that's my main focus right now.
Yeah, the Money in the Bank should be a little. Shouldn't it be a purse for a girl for the women?
Yeah,
Yeah, they should like she should like bedazzle it.
that is a
Oh,
short,
yeah.
short skirt.
That was
She should like pimp it out.
yeah.
She is Miss Money in the Bank 2000.
Look at Big E. That man has been through so much in the last.
Why
2
do they
years.
have Jackie sitting way the fuck away from?
I know, right?
They have like her all the way the hell over here.
You know why? Because they know Big E he gets overexcited.
He's gonna
when
slip
he's
up,
around
slip,
beautiful
They're
women.
like,
slip her a
he's
pancake. He's gonna slip her a pancake.
Yeah.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
He's got the syrup for her too,
The syrup.
and you know he likes to say big meaty men. But I'm glad to see him doing good too.
Meaty men.
You know, that's where AEW tried to steal his thing from. They tried doing a match called the Meat Match. And then they canceled it after they announced it. You know, Big E had to been punching her like, you motherfuckers were
If
going to
she
give me
want,
it. Uh-oh.
when they asked her if she wanted to fight Taylor Swift, do you remember that? She
Yep.
did that interview.
Oh, she
They're
wants
like,
to
EO,
wrestle.
do you want to fight Taylor Swift? And she was like, she was confused.
Yep.
And they're like, if she want,
I want to see Taylor Swift try to fight her. That'd be funny as hell.
what was the best thing? She was like, if she want.
I want to see Kyrie Zayn whoop Taylor Swift's ass too.
I like Kyrie saying.
A lot of people give her hate for no reason.
I think it's dumb. I like Kyrie saying. I like Io Sky. I like Asuka. I do not like, and it's not. It doesn't have anything to do with her not being Asian. But I can't get into Dakota Kai, and I know that somebody on YouTube, and I don't care who you are, and I hope you're watching this, and I still don't care what you think. They were like, oh, you can't stop giving Dakota Kai shit. Look, I'm not saying Dakota Kai is not talented. She is. But do I think that she is a mismatch for the current damage control climate? Yes, and I still think that, and that your opinion has not changed that for me. I think that Dakota Kai is still a mismatch for that whole damage control thing. She's just like standing there off in left field. It's like
And
a
that's
little
why-
kid. It's like when you give a little kid a catching mitt in like baseball or like softball or
Yeah, she
fast
doesn't.
pitch, and she's just like standing off in left field like.
She's definitely should have left Damage Control when Bailey did.
Yes.
Yep.
She should be Bailey's kind of
Dakota
like.
Kai sucks.
She could be Bailey's manager. She could be Bailey's
So-
something.
I could see that she could be like come out with Bailey and then turn on Bailey and have a match with Bailey for the championship. Not actually win it, but like, yeah, that should have happened by now. I
Yeah.
think, but I don't think they're. I think they're gonna
Hey, Tony Khan's out there. I saw him.
I think they're going to end up sending.
He's staring off into space.
I think they're going to end up sending Dakota Kai back to NXT, or maybe even at some point getting rid of her.
She's going back to developmental.
Get rid
She's
of
going to
her.
end up in. She's going to be one of the
She cried on Twitch.
WWE women that end up in
I just
AEW.
want an opportunity. They won't
There's
give
my
me
boo,
any.
Kathy Kelly. Has anybody checked on her since Rhea Ripley got married? I'm just asking.
No, she went to a mental breakdown for a while. She's still coming to terms. Right now,
Was she in
she's
love with Rhea Ripley or something?
Yeah, they used to
No,
date.
no, they had a thing.
They used to
in
date,
there.
really? Kathy and Kelly, and did they really? I did not know that.
Flang.
No,
They had a flang?
no,
A flang.
Oh, really?
it's more like it was an inside joke.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
And so,
Inside, yeah.
and so now that she's not submerged,
Well, you
Yeah.
think they scissored?
Kathy Kelly pretends, yeah.
You think
Rhea
they
Ripley
scissored? You think they scissored?
posted about her marriage to
Samantha-
Buddy Matthews, and Kathy Kelly posted, "Has anybody checked on me today?"
Oh,
And Samantha Urban was also someone that she was scissoring.
yeah.
So Rhea Ripley was after all the women, and now she's after her Buddy. But Buddy got cuckolded by Dom. And the whole reason why he's married to Rhea is so they can tell all of us that want Rhea, joke's on you, motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah, they did get married. So, them getting married, do we see Buddy Matthew coming to back to WWE?
Possible.
That'd
He would be
great.
great. Man, he needs a push. Like, he
He
needs to
does.
go to NXT and have a huge push there, become the champion, at least in NXT. Has he ever been a champion of anything?
No, except for Trios tag team. But that's stupid because he's been stuck in the House of Black.
Why
doing
would they?
nothing for
Why
long.
they? He's a hell of a wrestler. Why would AEW not push him, knowing that he is Rhea Ripley's boyfriend,
Exactly.
knowing that Rhea Ripley's a huge star in WWE? why would they have not pushed him to the top? That way they could use the whole Rhea Ripley star power against
Tony Khan.
for themselves.
Yeah, they should have capitalized on that. Like, the second that she started to take off, they should have capitalized on that and been like, House of Black, hell yeah.
Yeah, pushing.
Why ain't Brody King also been an AEW champion? Also, Lance Archer posted on X, I should have been an AEW world champion by now. That never happened. And Lance Archer is a big guy.
He's
looks like a
huge.
star. Looks like a champion.
But then he
never
pushed.
even got
Then he pushed Adam Cole to the roof, like for no
and Adam
reason.
Cole is fucking short.
Did you think
Nobody
Adam
asked
Cole
for that.
got pushed because MJF liked him?
Yeah,
Maybe.
because something had to happen. Because Lance Archer was
A lot of ass kissing going on at AEW, I think.
Yeah.
Like if you kiss the right ass, you're gonna get a good push. If you're not kissing anybody's ass, I don't think you're getting any pushes.
I mean, look what's happened.
Look.
Malachi Black didn't get a singles match.
There's no
until
reason
we
why
complained.
you wouldn't push somebody like Buddy Matthews. He's just a great freaking wrestler.
He
I mean,
looks
unless
good,
you're
too.
stupid like Vince McMahon, and then Vince McMahon didn't push him.
Yeah, Vince
But
McMahon was trash.
I could see him coming to WWE and getting a good push, and ending up having a really good match with Dom. I'd say.
I think there's a lot of Chris Jericho dick sucking going on in
Yes.
AEW, and I'm gonna say that, and I'm gonna say that, and that'll probably offend a lot of people. And I'm
Well,
not saying
you
that I
know,
don't respect Chris Jericho, but
I don't know,
I think there's a
'cause-
lot of that going on in AEW, and they have a bloated roster. If you go to their website, there's a bunch of no-name
That's right.
people on there. There are more people that wrestle during their dark matches that are more talented than
Yeah.
people that are on their actual roster
Yeah.
that are on their website taking up space
Do
and
y'all
they're taking
think-
up breathing room.
Y'all think Chris Jericho's as big a dick behind the scenes as he
I
is on?
think
on
he
Yeah,
probably absolutely.
I don't think that.
I think
I
so.
don't think that. I think that
1000%.
he's showing his big dick stuff on TV, and I think he's probably a pretty good guy, probably
No,
behind the
he's
scenes.
I don't know.
No.
He's already had allegations against
He's
him.
already
Yeah.
proved that he's not a pretty great guy outside of the character.
Really, I thought those allegations was false.
Casting couch. No, they haven't disproved him yet.
Yeah, they
But,
haven't.
oh, really? I didn't
also-
know that. I thought somebody said that they were fake.
And also, he ain't disproved that he ain't some jackass that tries to suck out of the young talents that comes in, takes away their momentum by pushing himself versus them. Look at what's happened to Hook.
Phil.
Do we see?
Oh, Drew's gonna attack now.
Think Drew's coming out and attack him?
I don't know.
Oh,
Phil's
come on,
pupils are
Drew.
Huge.
Come on,
Huh?
Drew.
What'd you say?
He said Phil's pupils are huge.
I know. He looks like he's.
He said,
Oh my God, it's confirmed he's on straight age. He did some drugs.
he's back.
Pepsi,
Punk's on.
Phil.
Punk's on steroids. You can tell.
That's
He's-
a drug, by
got-
the way, Phil.
He's gotten thicker. Don't y'all think he's gotten bigger?
That's not just donuts.
No, he's HGH or something like that.
I
don't know,
thought
he's-
you were straight edge, motherfucker.
He's on something. Look at him. Look at his body's better.
Wait, have we always said things on something? He always looks like that.
No, he was in when he was in AEW. He was scrawny looking.
No, he was fat looking and scrawny.
He said,
Scrawny fat. Now he's just fat bulky.
Do we think that?
Drew McIntyre, you better come out here and
Look at that
start taking
shirt.
this man.
What's the shirt say? Best. That shirt's cool.
It says best in the world.
That shirt's cool as hell.
Yeah,
cool.
he always has great shirt designs. And this is like a mix of his blue and red attires. I like it.
I'm furious because they kept AJ Lee from me again.
You think
Yeah,
that they're
I'm pissed
bringing?
off.
Do you think they're bringing her in at some point?
No,
It should have been tonight.
because they're assholes.
It's just like I thought that Beth Phoenix would have been in AEW by now.
Listen, I'm going to explain to you why AJ Lee didn't show up tonight. Dwayne Johnson said, Triple H, Paul Levesque,
Silly.
you can't have AJ Lee tonight. You can't have her any other night. Keep her off TV because it's best for business. Just book Phillip Brooks. And that's why.
Yeah, I don't know why Beth Phoenix hasn't showed up at AEW yet.
Because
Man, that's a good. I hadn't thought about that, but yeah.
Dwayne Johnson told Edge, keep your wife at home.
You think Dwayne Johnson's running AEW?
Yeah, secretly he is. He told Tony Khan,
Who
listen.
said that Russo is spreading the rumor around that Vince McMahon and Shane McMahon is going to buy AEW.
It's been actually the truth is it's always been Dwayne Johnson's entire plan
He
to
owns
hire
it
Tony
all.
Khan and own AEW and WWE.
No, if Dwayne Johnson ran AEW, it'd be better.
You're right.
Yeah, it'd be better.
That's the only line I cannot fib.
AEW would definitely be better.
You know,
Theory disproven.
Dwayne Johnson
I
was the original
debunked. I
CM Punk.
debunked him.
Yeah.
He got debunked. Yeah.
How dare you debunk a good story?
He might have come up with a screw job though. I don't know. That's pretty good.
That
Got
is true.
debunked.
Maybe he did that.
That's true. Dwayne Johnson's pretty smart.
And he might have told Hogan to slam Andre. I don't know about that shit. Maybe he did do that. I don't know.
He told his dad, Rocky Johnson, "You're gonna
Maybe
bury
he
me
told Andre to
today."
get slammed by. Maybe he told Andre to get slammed by Hulk. Like this,
Hey,
you get slammed by
He was
Hulk,
like,
it's going
hey.
to put your career over.
When he was just a wee lad, he told Hulk Hogan to lie about Undertaker tombstone pile driving him and breaking his neck.
What's the whole deal with him eating donuts now? Every time he,
Oh no, he doesn't.
It's a
have donuts.
callback to the muffins.
yeah.
And he also likes to smack his lips a lot. He's an ass kisser, you can tell.
And then like MJF always eat pickles.
Yeah.
You know why he likes to eat pickles?
Yeah.
Dwayne Johnson gave him a pickle.
Yeah. A rock pickle.
That's right.
A big old rock hard pickle.
See, guys, MJF showed up because Dwayne Johnson told him, MJF, if you show up one night, I'm going to give you a rock pickle so big, you're going to be enjoying it for the rest of your life.
Johnny, let me ask you though. Did he tell him to spit on that thing?
He did.
Spit on hawk
He
to
did.
it.
Hawk to it. Hawk to it. And
So,
that's what happened. MJF spit on it. And that's why MJF has that horrible
You think
tattoo on his
CM
leg.
Punk's going to end up? CM Punk has to open a fucking donut shop at some point, right?
It's going to be called CM Punk's Bill Brooks.
Punk Donuts.
Yes.
Only Pepsi products.
Eat these
It's Pepsi.
pumpkin donuts.
Yeah, a Pepsi donut.
Eat these pumpkin donuts.
He gonna be like, he gonna be telling everybody the best in the world.
The best
Eat
pumpkin
these Pepsis.
donuts in the world.
The best. Is Pepsi okay?
The best pumpkin donuts in the world.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I want to see Drew McIntyre attack him on this presser. We saw him angry earlier.
That's what we prayed for last time.
Yeah, he came just a little bit too soon.
We
Too
did
soon.
last time. We were like, man, he's gonna whoop. He's gonna get him.
Yeah.
They're gonna burn it to the ground.
They're not going to.
Lexington, Kentucky.
Maybe, is Punk not ready to wrestle yet? I don't think he's cleared yet, is he?
Yeah,
I mean, he was out there.
pretty soon he's gonna get cleared.
Yeah. We gotta change that.
Especially this mic. Well,
Yeah. Look in that drawer over there, the bottom drawer. I think there's a mic. There should be some cords, I think.
Great personnel, great facilities, and
In Classic Villain, we are based in Lexington,
gotta push that button.
Kentucky.
what John was talking about for the fans.
Johnny, did I have to show you how to open the file cabinet door?
He's more
What's wrong with you, Johnny, today?
listen, we need a podcast god.
Let's
tore
teach you
up
how to
a-
pee.
Tore it from the floor up.
You don't push the button, you pull it in.
Yeah, well, you push it. Yeah, you work the button. You ever worked the button,
Pull
Johnny?
the button in.
Both hands.
Yeah, you use both hands, Johnny.
No, you use one hand.
Is there a cord in there, Johnny, or not?
No.
Oh my God, we gotta switch that cord at some point.
Yeah, we do.
no real. I mean, yeah.
And for the record, Annie, pushing
I also would
and
like to
pulling
thank John
are
Cena
different.
while we take this time to find
And
answers
then-
to this question to
and pulling.
make me really nostalgic about the time he would go over his time. Really
Guys, I'm
brought
taking
me
over the
back,
show.
sit back in the green room there. I thought
It's
that
the
was really
Calamity
exciting.
Jane show now.
That just for me, I appreciate it.
Is the cord?
Hey, CM Punk, Adrian Hernandez from Unlikely. I know a lot of questions were asked about John Cena. For you to return today,
What's that cord right there?
at the pay-per-view at the event that you made famous.
A lot of questions were asked about John Cena for you to return today. Pay-per-view. Oh, see, even they're saying pay-per-view. So I'm not old.
And I'm glad I was. And there's been
I'm not old. They're saying pay-per-view too.
backstage.
I'm not old. They're saying it too.
Let me. You go back to talking.
Yep.
History, feel the energy, and all that.
I didn't see no cord like this one right here.
It's just funny the way the world works. Sometimes all the planets.
Feel the energy.
I am a pay-per-view man. I don't give a damn what this PLE is.
It's like the
I don't conform to society. I will call it a pay-per-view, and it will not be a premium live event.
Somebody had a sign up at the last at Clash of Clash of
Who
the
the
Castle.
hell
It said what the it said WTF is a PLE.
Yeah.
Congratulations on sabotaging Drew McIntyre's cash.
Congratulations. Oh, how dare that bitch say that? CM Punk should respond back, mind your own damn business. Can't believe she just called the man out like that.
He said, "Shut up, bitch."
Like, who the hell told him? Why the hell would you start out by asking, man, how does it feel to sabotage another man's championship dreams? I'm glad he said, fuck you. I'm not interested no more, Chris. I'm taking my donuts. See, he learned last time.
Did he even offer them any donuts? this
Nope,
time?
because fuck those guys. They don't deserve it. Because he offered them last time, nobody went up there to try to eat no donut.
Canadians.
Exactly.
Blame Canada.
The sad thing is that Sean Ross Sapp might be there, so maybe he missed out on getting some donuts.
Papa H will tell him.
Yep, Paul Levesque will come up and be like, yeah. Like Dwayne Johnson told me to tell you, he now owns the majority of AEW and WWE. See, I told you I didn't see no cord in there.
Maybe I've seen them at my house.
See, ain't it?
I do have some somewhere. Maybe I've seen them at my house.
It's a pull in, not a push in. Did you find it? The one from the that was plugged into that other mic.
It's through the wall. I do have some new cord. I do have some new cords somewhere, but I guess they're at my house.
You know, this is pushing in, and this is pulling in. Push, pull.
I was like, work the button, Johnny. Work the button.
You said push. I pulled in. I worked that little nub.
Yeah.
It ain't my first rodeo.
Should you say to all the girls?
He said he worked that little nut.
That little nub.
I mean, if you're not working her nub, then she's not gonna be doing no orgasm. She said, nub. Tip it.
Are we gonna keep going or no?
Nah, because the best part just happened.
Yeah.
And we didn't get no attack. Again.
And the music is still going on.
Jayne, your turn to say goodbye.
All right, I'll say all my goodbyes. I just want to say thank you guys all for tuning in. We appreciate you guys coming out tonight for the Money in the Bank. Make sure you tune in and come back with us for when we do SummerSlam in August. Make sure you catch me live every Tuesday night, 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Central Standard Time, 10 p.m. to midnight Eastern Standard Time for the Late Night Thang with Calamity Jayne here on the Nice Guy Andy podcast. Make sure you follow me also on Facebook here. I'm only on Facebook. I do not do any other social media because that's lame and it's too much shit to keep up with.
Yeah.
Call me old school.
I'd love to be able to get you on the YouTube too.
Yeah, we can do the YouTube. We can do that.
Yeah.
We can do that. Just
Yeah.
for the channel, though. Just for the channel.
I like to be able to multi-stream with it though. but
Yeah, we can do the multi-stream. I'm fine with that. Just
we
for
can
y'all.
figure it out. We can
Just for
figure it.
y'all.
We'll figure it out some way.
Yeah,
We'll figure it out.
We'll do that. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you. Thanks to everybody from Logan County that tuned in. Thanks for everybody, the independent wrestling scene that tuned in. That's our biggest thing. That is our biggest goal, as we want to promote everybody across the state. Wrestlers, refs, managers. Y'all are our lifeblood. That's what we do, and that is what we do this for. Is because we love wrestling. That is what we do. That is what we do this for. So thank you. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for supporting us. So every Tuesday and anytime we do a pay-per-view, just come hang out with us and make sure to like and share and subscribe and send us stars and all that kind of shit, all that kind of fun stuff. So we always appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
and classic villain.
So
We will get to you in the future.
yeah, we
July
like doing
and
interviews.
August are booked up for now.
Yeah, we're
because we
booked
got
up.
a special 2-month thing going on about something so special to Kentucky wrestling itself that we've been trying to do for the last 2 years now. And thanks to our good friend B Money and the man himself, Ray the Bear Steel, we got it done. And we will be making an announcement pretty soon because this week coming, July 10th, we got Solid Steel in studio, which is the episode that you ain't gonna want to miss because damn it, we got Donnie Green special hosting that night
The Donnie Green.
along with us. That's right, guys. Stay nice. Thank you for all tuning in, and if you ain't having fun,
You
ain't getting none.
damn skip it.
Skippy.
Yeet yeet.
Yeet, yeet.
Nice Guy Andy Podcast. Skullface. Anyways.